It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Yeah, go for it. Never. By the way, for people in the chat, how is sound balancing? How does things sound? How do I sound? How do they sound? How's music sound? Nothing's overpowering. Also, yeah. Kev, I sent you. Well, I put it in
I
the general chat.
I can't hear you on there, Sean.
Okay.
I can hear Shabazzle. Can I hear Crow? Let me
Yo.
hold on.
Crow.
Let me deafen here for a sec.
Tis I, ye olden Robert Canon. They can use a nudge.
Yeah, so I can hear all three of us. You're the only one I can't hear, Sean.
How's that? I lowered the volume of the music a little bit, and I boosted their volume a little bit. Because I assumed that was part of the problem, is the music was drowning them out a bit. Mm-hmm.
Crow, you said?
I'm just a dude. I assume we're gonna go until it's New Year's for you guys as well, right?
Yeah.
I'll likely need to
Yeah.
drop. I'll likely need to drop earlier than that, but I'm good to go for a few hours, as far as I
Cool.
know.
I don't know about Kevin, but
Yeah, I got no business tomorrow. Business is closed. Do you want me to play a game in the background?
I'm just playing music. I'm on Basecamp. I can
Considering
play.
it's a Zelda themed podcast, maybe I'll play Mario.
Yeah,
I
still
can,
can't
I
hear
can
you
play.
on. Still can't hear you YouTube side, Sean.
I can play Oxygen not included. I got
Okay.
no problems with Oxygen not included. That's a lie. I do have a problem with Oxygen not included, and that's I spend too much time on the game, and or I don't
Diagnose
spend
things
enough.
live here.
Depends on
I'm
your
going
perspective.
to I'm going to type the game in for what game we're playing, and I just started typing in Drink to the Past.
Nah, I just I did talk shows and podcasts, so
Yes. Yeah, I just did that too. I haven't even had a sip of anything. I feel
Okay, how's that? Okay, now it looks like it should be picking up my voice. Yay! Okay.
so Kev, it's been a while since you and I have been in a VC together. I hope you don't take offense to this.
All right. Yep.
I don't think you
Picking
will
up your
because
voice.
you're on good terms with him, I believe. You sound remarkably similar to Rod.
Oh, okay.
Just the thought, like that. I was like, what is this?
Yeah,
feeling I'm getting?
yeah, I think Rod and I have a similar, like voice cadence.
Very
of
similar
Hyrule.
candor. Yeah.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Sure.
For those of you just turning in, we're not started yet. We're very professional as far as you know, though. So, yay.
I mean, I've got the suit, so
Yeah.
I look.
Crow's in a suit. We can't see it because he hasn't turned on his camera on Discord.
I can't. I mean.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can
you're
I
right.
can screen cap OBS.
Right. It's fine. If you want to see Crow's suit, you can also watch live at twitch.tv/crowbirdcannon.
Yes. Come see me.
Oh, yeah.
Say hello.
Or also on Kevin's channel.
Yes.
Twitch
We'll be live shortly.
Yeah. And then you'll get the full Crow video experience.
Crow definition.
Yeah.
CHD.
When you like go to court, do people call you Mr. Bird Cannon?
That's... No.
They call him Dr. Bird Cannon.
Dr. Bird Cannon.
Mr. Dr. Professor Bird Cannon to you.
I'll drink to that as soon as it's almost time. We could start a couple of minutes early here, I suppose. As soon as Chris is back, I will do the thing, and then we will be on the thing.
Oh man, you know what would be even better is if I played Halo, because it's a Zelda podcast.
I do love me some Halo.
Let's do that.
Halo is good for
Halo
you.
is very...
Hey look, Shavazzle is live on Twitch.
There he is.
I know that guy.
Alright. Join le call. Join le chat. Oh. They won't let me join shared chat for some reason.
Did you click on the link that I sent?
Silly old thing.
Where'd you send it?
General of the call that we're in.
Oops. No.
Doesn't let you?
But I did now.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
I thought it was like no. It's like nah, it doesn't work.
No, I don't feel like it. Wonderful.
Wunderbar.
Now I'm gonna post in both of your discords to take over and hopefully get subscribers, like a
By all
fancy
means, go
person.
for it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Which one? The Bird's Nest. That's what Crows is called. I forgot what it was called for a second, but I remembered the logo is a little like Target for some reason.
I was gonna say my logo is simple and easily recognizable. So
Yeah.
That's right.
I've been getting a lot. Speaking of Halo, I've been getting a lot of Halo like lore YouTube shorts recommended recently.
Oh, nice.
Which
Neat.
is insane, like how expansive and how many things there are in the Halo lore.
Because it started before Halo with Pathways into Darkness and then Marathon.
Yeah.
Did it?
I believe so, yeah. Before Bungie was working on that, they worked on the Marathon games, and before that, they worked on Pathways into Darkness, which was an interesting... And if I'm not mistaken, I know the Marathon games like shared canon with at least the first few Halos where they were Bungie developed.
Yes.
And I believe Pathways into Darkness also shared a canon with Marathon before that. But because Pathways into Darkness was an interesting, like, totally different sort of a game. It was still kind of a first-person shooter, but it was a little bit more puzzle-focused, where you could, like you were, like, going, like, through this ruin, and you had to, like, talk to ghosts and shit. It was neat. But, like...
That is snazzy.
You know, early mid-90s kind of PC shooter, kind of detective talk to ghost kind of vibe. It was a really weird, unique kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which game was this?
Pathways into Darkness. Yes, we were talking about that because I'm reasonably certain it shared a canon with Marathon, which later connected to the Halo canon, at least while Bungie was developing.
Is it connected to the Crowbird canon?
Maybe.
Always. As far as you know.
Hey, look,
I might
there's
be
Halo.
connected to Halo lore.
I'm going to move this thing,
Yes.
and then I'm going to put my picture
Chief,
over here.
Master Crow.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You know, they do have a level
I'm making
named
this look very
Halo
professional on the YouTube as I move around the
Really?
things actively.
Yeah. It's called Crow's Nest.
Nice.
Oh.
They stole the name from you.
All right, well, now that we're all here, we're a couple of minutes early, but I suppose we could get ready. So, now we have to have the theme song, which goes like this. That was the sound of a beer opening.
Which is funny because it didn't pick up on our end.
Oh, dang.
Let's see, I'll try mine.
Oh, there you go.
I heard a little crack.
There we go.
It's probably my mic not picking it up as,
Nah,
like, I mean, it's the Discord, what's the word? Where it's not picking it up as
The
talking?
voice-
Yeah. So it's like, I'm gonna
synthesizer
ignore that.
module. That's not what it's called at all.
Because I think that used to be the problem where Chris couldn't ever hear it when I was, like, playing bagpipes in the thing or something. Because it was like, this isn't talking, I'm going to ignore it. So
I think it's called Crispy.
Yes.
Podcast is brought to you by Crispy.
oh yeah.
That does not. But it could be Discord.
Chris,
Not at all.
will you like pee in a cup and then we can say it was brought to us by Crispy?
By Crispy. I'm. Why do you need my pee in a cup?
Um,
What I want.
For shits and
I didn't make the name, man. I just
Oh, man,
work
I
here. I have no idea.
I missed you guys.
I'm glad you
Looking for
appreciated that.
pee in a cup. Either they're up to something nefarious, or they're a real weirdo.
Right.
Maybe both.
All right. Well, hello, Internet. I guess we're live on all of the things now, and Kevin's streaming Halo because we're a Zelda podcast. We're not really a Zelda podcast. We're a general gaming beer discussion something. So speaking about beer, today's beer of the week is Dry Dock's Hopricot IPA. It's an IPA made with apricots. They're kind of famous for their apricot blonde ale. So yeah, there we go. All right. That's enough of you, Can. You will now sit there in that corner until I see you later and slightly hungover tomorrow and wonder why the hell you are there.
Channel. Just so I'm looking.
But that's a pretty good IPA. It's like fruity from that apricot. It definitely has that distinctive apricot flavor, so that's pretty good. Well, welcome. My name is Spamoman. I will introduce you from a direction to another direction. Actually, I'm going to start in the middle if you're watching on my end, because that's the way the order is. Because my co-host is Chris. He's that guy who's not on camera. Actually, nobody's on camera but me, which is funny to me, but it's fine.
Hi, I'm that guy. I'm not on camera.
I mean, to be fair, Kevin and I could screen share our OBSs. You would just have to crop them down to just be our faces.
That sounds like a lot more work than drinking this beer.
Yes.
That was the response that I had.
And then you need to crop the halo down, which is just
Right.
like a sin.
Actually, as long as you guys aren't on camera, I might actually make the halo slightly bigger for our viewing audience here. Oh, no,
I'm
not
always
like that.
on camera.
Yeah, right. Ba-da-boo-boo-boo-boo. Let's see, not that one. Oh, there we go. And
This is silent Halo too. We don't want to take away from the sounds of the voices.
yeah.
This is not a talkie.
Have a little cut of the Discord on the side there.
Sean, are you using OBS?
Yeah.
Do you have Discord reactives up?
Nope. I don't even know what that means because I'm not a real streamer. I'm a bagpiper.
If you want me, I can help you set it up real quick. It will take like 2 minutes.
Perhaps.
Then you'd have the little bouncy pictures like Kevin and I have.
Oh, the bouncy pictures are great.
Ooh, bouncy pictures. I do like bouncy
Mine-
pictures. Okay.
My guy opens his mouth and he's like, "Hi."
Mine's wearing a spiffy suit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
go to Google really quick and just Google Discord reactive.
Okay. Resizing a couple of things first. There we go. So now that's in. There we go. All right. Close enough. Burp. All right. And now you won't be able to see any of this for a second while I'm Googling because Google is on the other. Well, I can. Here, let me put that on a new tab. I'll put it over on the other screen there. And then you can see the mighty Kevin playing all of the Halo. There we go. That should be all right. Anyways, Google Discord Reactive. Blurp. Is it this first thing from Fujitec?
Yep.
Fugitic? Log in with Discord. I'll forget about something. Continue to Discord. Something about my password. I don't know what my password is. I'm going to use my phone like a millennial. Ha 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 lol. Or whatever the kids say these days.
I don't like my phone. Doesn't have a keyboard.
Eh. Right? Phones should have keyboards.
I mean, they
Yeah.
kind of do.
Yeah, but
They have digital
it's
ones.
not the same.
I want like a full size keyboard.
Like one of the old like Motorola slides.
Or whatever.
No, like a full desktop keyboard.
Right, it just like folds out of like a billion folds, and then you just have a
Yes.
keyboard.
I actually have a keyboard for my tablet that's USB-C that connects, so I could plug a keyboard into my phone and use the actual keyboard.
That's
We just need
awesome.
Bigger pockets is all. We need pockets big enough to store an entire full-size laptop keyboard.
Just
Or
cargo pants.
Desktop
Just
keyboard.
cargo
I don't
pants,
really
everything.
I don't want a phone. I don't want people calling me when I'm standing.
Everyone
What
should
are you,
just be around
crazy?
me at all times so I can just talk to them directly.
Yeah, well, no, I don't want people around me. That sounds worse, actually.
It's just
Okay,
like
well,
12
I've-
pieces come together like you put it together like
Look at the
Legos, and then you
Voltron?
can send text that way.
Voltron phone.
I think I've got it because
Yeah.
Crow's hair in the little logo like animates itself now. So, yay, we did a thing.
And does the little Shabazzle star pop up and down?
You've still got.
Yours does not appear to, although now Crow's isn't doing it. I don't know.
It's,
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
are you on the Discord reactive page,
Yeah,
like in Google? You got signed in?
yeah.
Click on sources,
Sources
and then
Good
scroll
man.
all the way down to the bottom.
all the way down to
Legacy
the
group.
bottom. Legacy group. Custom source, or
Maybe.
add custom source.
It's our most traditional of Drink to the Past events. Where
Yes, where somebody teaches me what the fuck I'm doing on my own podcast. That's exactly why I started a podcast. Yeah, okay, so anyways, hold on. What was I...
This is the segment we call Learning with Crow.
Yes. It's the new part of the segment where Crow, the actual professional streamer, tells me what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, Crow is a doctor.
Yeah.
Is there any way that you can show me your screen?
Probably. I guess I could put it in the Discord here, probably. Let me see here. Share my screen. Which screen is it? It's this one. Boop. There. Is that working?
Okay. Yes. Back out of that really quick. That's...
This is wonderful.
Okay, it doesn't have the group one. Okay, that's fine. We can you add them individually. So each of the little clipboards by our names.
Mhm.
That is the reactive thing. You
This
copy
thing?
that. Yep.
Copy.
And then you go into OBS. Add a new source, the middle one, and it's going to be a browser source.
Plus browser source. Browser. Create new. Okay.
That's the
Browser.
guy that fights Mario all the time, right?
And then
Yeah.
do I put it in the URL here?
Yes.
Okay.
King Browser.
All right. Awk. There we
And you
go.
can move and
Oh, and then it
resize it.
awkwardly puts it straight into OBS.
Yeah, it does the.
So did it?
uh,
Which one did I do? Did I do me, or I wasn't
I think
looking,
you did.
or did I do
I think you did Chris.
Chris? Chris, do stuff. Does it work?
It should be.
Let me do stuff. I'm talking.
Doesn't look like it's doing stuff.
I don't see it.
I don't know. Maybe I hit the.
Um,
I don't know. If I put a separate one for each of us, it should work, right?
Yeah.
So let's see. I'll do Spamoman. That's me. So that should.
That's you.
Although
The man with the spam.
Let's,
Yeah.
He's the man with the
hold on.
spam.
Which thing was I got? There we go. OBS. All right. And then, so browser. All right. Blurp, and a blurp, and a okay, and then I'll move my thing up. And here I'm sharing my screen. So let me stop sharing my screen so that it's back in the place.
Yeah.
Failed to start camera. That's fine. There we go.
That was 115.
Turn off camera. That's not on anyway. Watch that. All right. Is it working now?
Nah, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. Well, we tried. I will
Good
now,
job. Give it a shot.
as punishment, I will now put my face on my stream on top of your face, so nobody can see the thing that you are that doesn't actually work anyway.
Cool, like cool Super Saiyan gif.
Yeah.
It's a shame. I thought you were gonna say, as punishment, I'm gonna take a drink.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, you have to drink. Except for, I think Crow said he's out of beer, so I have to drink every time Crow has to drink. So, because I'm drinking for him. I'm a helper. So yeah,
Thanks, buddy.
yeah. All right. Viceroy H in the chat says hi. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to whatever the fuck I'm doing today. Anyways, this is a gaming
Is that the new
discussion
name of the
podcast.
show?
We're gonna, yeah, the new name of the show. We hereby rename Drink to the
Big
Past
news.
whatever the fuck Sean is doing
Huge news.
that Crow is probably teaching him how to do.
Fine.
Good old Dr. Crow.
Crow. Paging Dr. Crow. We need help.
The doctor is in. The doctor will see you now. Oh, sorry, time's up. Gotta go. Doctor's clocking out now.
All right. Well, anyways, like I said, we are a gaming kind of discussion kind of something. And we're gonna talk about games now because it's the last day of the year and shit. So yeah, we were kind of all thrown around the idea of doing a kind of a game of the year kind of discussion-y something, and so I came up with the brilliant plan that we're going to pretend is actually a plan and not just me saying some weird stuff. I came up with an idea that we'll all just make up weird categories, and then everybody has to say a game that like fits into that category that they nominate for that game award. I'm gonna start with the game that most made you think I'd like to have a beer with that guy there in that video game. Chris, you go first arbitrarily.
Oh man. Well, shit. Is this only games from 2015? From 2020? That we
No, just something you played this year, I guess.
We're gonna have
I mean,
2015 on the brain.
2015, yeah.
Now.
It's only,
Right.
it's only games you played in 2015 because I don't remember back that far.
Right.
It's a long time ago.
What were you playing back in 2015? Back in the day?
Good question.
Nothing on Switch.
Ooh,
Actually,
Undertale.
probably under. Yeah.
Smash 4.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Right.
That was.
Some Hyrule Warriors. I think that was
Oh
2014
my
came
gosh,
out. The first Hyrule Warriors.
I'd have a beer with Hyrule Warriors.
I would have a beer with
Just all of them.
the first
All the
Hyrule
Warriors.
Warrior. Yeah, I'd have a beer with Linkle. She'd be fucking like,
Oh yeah, Link was cool.
yeah. We just sit around talking about nothing and not realize what like time had passed the entire time.
I really gotta dig through. I gotta think about it a bit. Be like, which games did I play? It's like the game that immediately comes to mind is not a game that I played in 2025. So
Close enough.
It still counts.
be like, do like Red Dead Redemption 2. I think you could have a beer with somebody like Arthur Morgan.
I would say Baldur's Gate 3 for me, because
Really?
all the characters there are fantastic, and especially having a beer with Karlach, I think would be fun.
What little I played of like that game, I do feel like most of the characters would be an interesting person to just like chill and have a drink with.
Most of them. Some are a little stabby.
Right, and Shadowheart's a racist asshole, but you know.
Well, she wasn't in my. Actually, she was in my playthrough still.
I think
Karlach, Gale, Will.
I think she
and-
chills
and
out in
other
Act
people.
3. Most of them chill out in Act 3 with their negative.
Yeah, when they mellow out.
You gotta
Yeah.
get through their character arcs first. Some of
Right.
them gotta get through dipshit brain. You know.
You gotta learn that being a
we all have that every
dickhead
once in a while.
isn't actually useful.
Except Lysel. Lysel is always a space racist.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't even know who that guy is. I didn't get that far.
Klingon. She's a lady.
Yeah.
She's a
She's a warrior
Klingon
lady.
warrior. She's not a Klingon, but I feel like the Githyanki pretty much
She's
are.
junky, and you know they're always raised in like the evil space racist culture where, of course,
They're spacist.
Spacist.
No,
Those
the-
spacist sons of bitches. Not like us earthies.
Thank you.
A real man lives on the ground with gravity and stuff.
You could get a beer with a specific character in Deltarune, but I can't say any more than that because that game's so full of spoilers.
As you say,
Didn't
like,
know that.
as far as I'm aware, most characters are minors, but Also, I have not gotten very far in the game.
You haven't gotten very. Yeah. I won't spoil.
That's fine.
I could spoil it, but I haven't played it, so I'm going to spoil it in a way that I'm going to make a prediction that if it comes true, everybody here owes me a beer. Jim is going to die. Is there a character named Jim in the game?
Not Jim.
Not Jim.
Not Jim.
Poor
My
Jim.
favorite one.
I killed off Kev's favorite character in a game that may or may not have a character named Jim.
I don't even remember what game it was. Are we talking Deltarune?
Yeah, Delta. Is there a Jim?
Is there a gym? No, there's not. There's. I don't think there's a gym. I haven't met a gym yet.
Maybe there's a secret character named Jim. You don't know.
There could be. You know, there was a secret character named Mike.
Yeah.
That was close,
It's pretty close.
right? Mike, Jim, same thing, right?
Mike, Jim, similar, very similar.
Yeah.
I've given it some thought, and I actually did play a game this year, and there's a character I would love to crack a cold one open with.
I cannot believe you played a game this year.
Raffica. Yeah. I played that Hyrule Warriors game.
That
You said
Hyrule Warriors.
and
I did
thought,
say that
I
Hyrule
played that
Warriors
this
game.
year, and it's a new Hyrule Warriors, and it's very fun.
It is.
And Raffica's cool. And he's a bird. And
His
people
hair
that are
is
birds
really
are cool.
dumb. But other than his
I
dumb
love
ass
his
pompadour-
hair. He's got that pompadour. Yeah. Johnny Bravo.
Do the monkey with me.
Do the birdie with me.
Right. I feel like any of the champions in the new Hyrule Warriors would be interesting to get a beer with, just because they didn't actually put enough characterization to any of them in the actual game, and I'd like to actually get into, because that's like one of my big complaints about that game is like I feel like they were barely more interesting than they were in Tears of the Kingdom, which is kind of saying something, because in Tears of the Kingdom they kind of showed up, said like, hey, go kill that badass monster thing, and then left, and that was the whole thing. And it's like we get a little bit more on some of them, but like, yeah, I'm just like, I still really didn't care that much about any of them. I wanted to, but yeah.
In Age of Imprisonment, every character has like a series of story quests. It's a big game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much went through the normal story, or just the kind of the mainline quests in the primary story, and like it was just weird because like it came out so close to Kirby Air Riders, and like I kept thinking as I was playing this game I would rather be playing Kirby, and I felt a little bad about it, but also like the game did that to itself by not being as good as Kirby somehow.
To be fair, that's kind of where I'm at right now with Oxygen not included. That game has been my obsession like nobody's business. Like, when I was streaming Pokemon today, the entire in the back of my mind, there's just a little like, you keep playing Oni, boot up Oxygen, it's fine. Nobody's gonna say anything.
Right.
Coco
You can
would
play
let
it
me
as
out.
much as you want. No one can stop you.
I could
Not
stop
even
you.
me.
I could drive to your house that I don't know where it is, and I could poop on your porch until you stopped.
Well, joke's on you. I live in an apartment, so it's not my problem anyway.
Huh.
And you didn't even have a porch.
I have a balcony.
There you go.
I could
that
poop
beats
on there.
fine.
Still not my problem. I don't own it. I also don't go out there.
Right?
You know, it's cold and snowy outside.
Right. Do people, like, use balconies in apartments?
Some.
Yeah. I got.
I've seen some that are like
people
super decorated.
Mm-hmm.
I see people out there all the time in the upstairs above me. So
Way off in the yonder upstairs.
way off in the yonder upstairs.
I don't know. Like, when I was in an apartment with a balcony, I feel like they only added it so that they could say it was, like, 20 extra square feet than the apartment actually was, just for the listing to look good. I was like...
Absolutely would.
Yeah.
Any excuse to gouge people of more money?
Fair.
It's square feet without a ceiling.
Yeah. That sometimes you won't get yelled at for putting a grill there.
I have a grill, but it's in my garage for storage because I don't actually have anywhere to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Grill Rush.
Can't put it on your balcony?
No, because I'm not gonna be able to get that thing through the door.
Ah, that'd do it.
'Cause,
Man.
it doesn't come apart. Because I tried to take it apart so that I could transport it from what was my old store home, and all of the like bolts and everything are fucking welded down. Like
That's efficient.
why put them there if you're gonna just melt them to whatever? I don't care. I got home.
Nice. All right, now, Chris, make up a weird category and then nominate somebody at random to say the first award for that category.
I'll say a game that actually made you feel an unexpected emotion. Like you're like, oh shit, I didn't think I would have that playing this game.
Genshin Impact. Like,
Was it all the hot
Silly-
femboys?
yeah, silly gotcha anime game that, you know, it's just hot people collecting. It is one of like 3 games ever to actually genuinely make me cry.
Wow.
Like the stories, the story writing in that game is phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
It just, unfortunately, it takes you hundreds of hours to get to that point. Like I don't know how much time I have in the game, but I guarantee you it's over 1,000 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Hours. That
All
is.
right. And how many femboys?
I don't know, like 3. I don't collect them.
Oh, man. More for me, I guess, if I ever start playing that game. I've picked it up and, like, started it, like, 3 times, and then I always, like, get, like, barely through character creation or whatever. I forget even if it's not really character creation, is it? But it's, like...
No.
I've always had, like, some weird hiccup, because the first couple of times I was trying it off of my phone on Xbox Game Pass, and then, like, the connection would bugger up or something, or, like, it wasn't that the connection buggered up on purpose, it was that I had to leave, and so I turned my phone into sleep mode, and the connection buggered up because of that.
Eh. Fair.
Because using Game Pass to stream games was always, like, good, as long as I, like, didn't turn off my phone or go into sleep mode at any point.
Yeah.
Minus
Gosh,
the
yeah. Didn't we do that?
obvious
You played
input
Halo with us
latency.
through there.
Yeah, I did. That time that we did that thing, and it was hilarious because I had forgotten to bring a controller, so I was also playing
Yes.
Halo with Joy-Cons, Bluetooth
Joy-Con,
to my
yes.
phone.
Yes.
Is that when we did Reach? Or not Reach,
think it was-
ODST?
It was probably ODST.
It might have been ODST. Yeah, I forget which one it was, but
That was, all I know is that was the last time that I played Halo with you guys.
Okay.
We did ODST together.
good times.
Yeah, I love Halo.
Speed ran through the story on Legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I-
yeah.
When Kevin, when you would ask me, like, hey, do you want to do a Legendary like sprint through ODST? I'm like, no. But yes, no. I will die, and I did better than I expected because you
Yeah.
guys were there to carry me.
Yeah, when
My
there's
goals right
4
there,
of you,
man.
it's
My
definitely like way easier
For sure, yeah.
because it's
Like, you know,
balanced
how does
for
the
like 1 or
military,
2.
You don't die.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And like if one person dies, it's like, uh-oh, I'm dead. Let me take a drink of something and then just, port
Well,
back in when I
right.
run across the whole map while everyone's trying to find a mongoose to ride in.
Right.
I was also, I think,
I know that game very well.
because I've only ever done 2-player, like co-op story mode up until that point. So my experience with Halo Legendary has been, if one of us dies, it resets the game for both of us. So I was like, oh god, we're gonna get nowhere.
Oh gosh. Yeah, no,
Or at
we,
least-
we made it far.
Halo CE did that at least. I don't know if the others did or not.
I think that, well, the later ones didn't because they included, there's actually a skull in Halo 3 that, like, modifies the game. The iron, I think it's iron skull. If one person gets killed, it
Yeah.
reverts everybody back to the last checkpoint.
Mhm.
Oh.
And that was part of the Vid Master Challenge from way back. I would say 2015, but it was way earlier than that.
Eh.
You had to do all 4 players on Legendary on the last stage of Halo, finishing the level with ghosts, and have the Iron Skull on. Well, I guess you didn't have to finish it with ghosts, but it made it easier.
Yeah.
Mhm.
that was awesome. The hardest part was finding 4 people to do it with,
Right.
because no one really wanted to play the Halo campaign except for me.
Because the campaign's the best part.
That's my
I bet
favorite
that's
part.
like fighting words for some Halo players, but
Oh, for sure.
I actually
yeah.
really like all the Halo campaigns. It's funny because like
Yeah,
I feel
good.
like a couple of years ago, Halo Infinite kind of got a lot of flack for having kind of a bare bones multiplayer, and I was like, dude, the campaign is fucking epic though. Like,
I never finished the campaign.
The campaign was all right.
I quite liked it. Because like I feel like
Not my
the
favorite, but it
open
was
world
good.
was like big enough to be interesting, but it also was small enough to not overstay its welcome in, you know, a shooter game where primarily you want to kind of be focused on the action. And then when it did kind of put you on slight on rails sections for a moment, I feel like it was well designed enough and interesting enough that it's like, all right, I get a little bit of that classic kind of just run and gun, shoot all the bad guys. So
Yes,
Yeah.
I live for that. That's my favorite part of Halo. Shooting
Yeah.
all the guys.
Yeah.
Running
All
through
I
the
know
stage
is-
quickly.
shoot all those
I never knew
guys.
that I needed Master Chief with a grappling hook until that game.
Right? Exact. And plus, grappling hook. Right? Grappling hook. Every game needs a fucking grappling hook. I will die on this hill. I will
Every game
die
needs
here.
a grappling hook and a glider. Like those two need to be standard. in
Right?
gaming.
Can you imagine if they gave Superman a grappling hook?
That'd be great.
Fine.
He probably re-gifted to Batman.
I mean, you can still use it. Grapple an enemy and then pull them in to punch him.
Right?
You know?
No.
Crazy.
I mean, that's a good use of that. I didn't think
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Let's see. What were we on? Chris's.
Game that made you
Yeah.
feel an unexpected emotion.
Unexpected emotions. Who went? Did anybody? Crow went. Yeah.
Throw it.
We started talking about grappling hooks and then everything.
I-
Yeah.
we went on-
Grappling hook was a very unexpected emotion.
I got a. If nobody else is ready to go up, because I'm aware this is kind of an out of left field question.
I mean, that's kind of the point of the discussion, so go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen this podcast, right? All of our discussions are because we got derailed from whatever we started talking about in the first place. That's just our thing.
3 topics.
I've got 2 of them, but I'll save them.
I got a game, Toshin Gent. It's a very weird, kind of RPG, like PC Harbinger to PC 98. Got a very bizarre sense of humor. I was not expecting to feel, I think, any of the emotions that game made me feel just because of how odd it is. I may need to post an image of a certain man in this game, and I want to tell you, would you have expected this person's appearance just given the broad range of anything? So that I don't know if Sean can share that, or if that'll just be for us and you'll have to.
Yeah, you can put it in general, and I'll pop it on the YouTube here. Just pop it on
I
general.
will, so I'll pop that in there. Very weird game, very funny game. Some of it might not be totally tasteful, but I'll pop that in there. I'll pop this particular image in there, and we'll
Yeah.
sure it's
Taste is relative. I love cilantro and black licorice. Not together, but, well, I haven't tried them together.
Right? You never know, because sometimes the dumbest sounding combinations end up being really good. So, waiting for the image from Chris. We'll put this
Is it
thing
Jim
down
from
here.
the game? Does he die?
Oh my god, Jim! Not Jim, anybody but Jim!
Oh, Jim.
Why couldn't it have been Sans? Does Sans come back? He was in the other Toby Fox game, so.
Sans is actually in Delta Room.
Oh,
but
cool.
He doesn't, as far as we know, he is not currently playing a terribly important part. But you know, you can
Let's go
interact with
there.
him.
Hasn't died in the first 4 episodes.
Has not died in the first 4 chapters.
Right.
I'm sorry if that's a spoiler, but the game's not about him. You just get to see him.
Right?
It's about the Master Chief.
Yeah. Of course it is. Like all of Toby Fox's games.
Toby Fox games are just reskinned Halo.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
It's just blatant ripoff. There we
All
go.
right, I have posted the image.
There's a guy.
Look at that guy.
What would you
at
think
this
that
guy.
this man's name is?
Doom Guy before he was Doom Guy.
Okay.
Kick-ass candy cane prospector the third.
Okay,
I
that's
think his name's
slightly close.
Ricky.
Am I close?
No.
He could be a
No,
Ricky.
Not Ricky?
His name is
Oh,
Oklahoma Joe.
Oklahoma Joe.
Joklahoma.
Oklahoma Joe. Why he looks like this?
Not that.
We don't know.
Everybody in Oklahoma looks like that.
That's
Everyone
yeah.
in Oklahoma
I've driven through.
of course.
Like my cousin lives in Oklahoma now, and I drove through and stopped there and was like,
All three
Because of
people.
Joe.
that was Ohio. I lied. It wasn't Oklahoma.
No, very different states.
Yeah.
Very
That's
different
Joe.
They
Ohio.
both they both begin with they both begin with O. They must be the same place. I did drive through Oklahoma this year though, just the little panhandle part.
There's a lot of strange things that go on there.
Probably.
I've heard.
I assume so.
People in their pants.
I heard it only exists just because Colorado paid extra to not have a border shared with Texas.
Probably.
There's a real story behind it, but I'm not going to get into that on that podcast.
I mean, can you blame them? It's Texas.
Right? I went to Texas once. Actually, probably far too many times. It's hot there. And muggy. It's too fucking muggy.
I've been there twice.
Bad for bagpipes. Which is weird because most of the time when I've gone there, it's because I've been paid to play the bagpipes.
We do live in this arid Colorado climate, and I gotta say, in some ways, that's a blessing.
Right?
Because, yeah, you're not in air that is soup.
Fucking kills.
Yeah.
Like,
Surprisingly.
I still have trouble in Ohio sometimes with it being way too goddamn humid here.
Oh yeah.
Like
Tons
during
of
the summer,
diggity.
I feel like I'm swimming. These kitties wouldn't know the first thing about dry air.
It's much better with dry air.
Yes.
So,
Except for the skin drying out and cracking and bleeding and all that. That kind of sucks when
Well, I'm
it's
used to
middle of winter and I'm just like telling people I've been bare knuckle boxing just to appear manlier than a guy with dry skin.
I fought a bear.
Yeah.
bare knuckle boxing is safer than boxing with gloves. Would you believe me?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't
because
have
you
the
knock
data
other
to
person
support
out
it,
faster.
so
Yeah, you knock the other person out faster. Gloves are there to protect your hand, not your head. So, you know. So, you draw more blood, and it's, I think, technically safer as far as I know.
Yeah, see that's what they need to do for the Red Cross for the
Science.
blood drives. Just punch people in the face.
Yeah, just
Right.
punch people in the face.
They'll
That's
bleed
the
way
safest
faster,
way to get blood
apparently.
is punching people in the face, right?
Yeah.
Usually.
You'll draw quite a bit of blood.
Right. The game that made me have a strange emotion that I didn't expect was Age of Imprisonment, making me have the emotion of, man, I wish I was playing Kirby. Didn't see that coming. But admittedly, I knew I was gonna love Kirby Air Riders, and I like Warriors games okay in general, and when there's Zelda stapled to it, it's extra good. And I feel like it was Age of Imprisonment was more not as it didn't hook me as much as I thought it would. And part of that is I was kind of saying is I feel like they didn't really flesh out the old Sage champion guys as much as they could have. And just the story kind of left me thinking, man, I already saw 90% of this in Tears of the Kingdom. Did I really need a recap through a Warriors game? It expanded on a couple of things, so it wasn't all bad, but I was also I don't know, I just expected to like it more. Because it's me and it's Zelda, right?
One of my complaints, I think, with Hyrule Warriors, specifically, I can't remember, is the Goron champion or chieftain?
Agriston.
Yeah, Agriston.
Yeah.
Agriston looks and sounds like he is high out of his goddamn mind
Yes.
24/7. He looks like he doesn't know what game he's in.
he's a very calm
Right.
Goron.
I feel like that's might be part of the problem is because also I'm the player type who gravitates toward the big angry guy with the big angry weapon, and that's him. And he like gameplay wise, he feels like almost a copy and paste of Daruk from the last game from Age of Calamity. He's like
It was pretty close to Daruk,
he's very very similar. They're both swing the big hammer and summon exploding rocks.
To be fair, there's only so much that you can do with a Goron. It just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
His personality, like Yonobo, does not scream Goron to me. Like,
Right.
Yonobo's a little bitch. And, like, I'm used to all Gorons being like, oh yeah, brother!
Yeah,
Go bench press a boulder and then punch a mountain!
I'm gonna eat all the rocks and then climb all the rocks and then punch all the rocks and then the rocks are gonna explode and the guy is gonna die.
I
'Cause,
am
like,
Breath of the Wild! Yeah!
right? Yeah.
Like, that's what I expect, you know?
You can't have all Macho Man Randy Savage. You can't get typecast.
Right. Well, exactly. That's why I feel like Yonobo worked like for a one-off. Was like, let's have a whiny bitch Goron, right? And it was fine for one time. But then they were just like, what if we had a guy that like, yeah, I agree. He just Agriston did just kind of seem like he was like, I'm here. I'm stoned out of my mind. I got no idea. Let's go fight that cannon. He seems like a bad
What
dude.
is the world if not just an end before the end?
So what's crazy is that sounds like that could also be the Macho Man. Just different promo, different night. Depends on how the Macho Man feels.
The Macho Man after
Man
the
of
first
emotions.
performance can't keep this energy all the time. It gets tiring, body slamming people.
Yeah.
You ever pick up a 250-pound chud and slam him against the floor? It's not easy, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta spark one up to get through the day.
I'm curious, since we're talking a bit about a lot of these Switch games that I know, like, 3 of us probably played a lot of. Chris, do you have a Switch too?
I don't have a Switch 2, and I will not be getting a Switch 2.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Nintendo has unfortunately done some. I don't want a console that can be remotely shut off. I think it's
That's
long
fair.
and short of it.
Yeah.
I think this is the wrong. I'm much angrier about this than I'm playing it up, so I can just leave it there.
Right, yeah, we don't have to get into that, like, if it's gonna, derail the whole... I mean, admittedly, like I said, like, derailing the conversation is kind of what we do, but also, like we'd be on that for a while, because, yeah.
Beyond that, we didn't. I feel like we want to ring in the new year with some good news.
Right, yeah.
Good news and some good times.
Yeah. Crow, give us a category, and then pick somebody
We
arbitrarily.
have an hour and a half that we can bitch at before
Right.
Kevin and I end up in the future.
Right?
I'd say.
that's right.
good-
Yeah, you guys get to the future before us.
Yeah.
We're stuck in mountain time.
It's like I could get into it, but I'm like.
Yeah, it's...
I had some. Sorry, I want to keep the emotional games.
Oh, yeah,
had
go ahead,
two
go ahead.
that I-
Do
I
it,
had
do it,
two
do it.
that I played this year that were surprisingly very well. The first one was surprisingly very emotional for me, but that was I played Pokemon X. I played a randomizer of Pokemon X, and at the end of it, I was just I don't know. I was like content and happy, and it wasn't so much like the pillar of amazing storytelling or what have you. It was because I had sought out playing that game. I started playing it, and then I kind of like sort of abandoned it for a while. And it was a rough year. Sometimes it was difficult to stream and get in that mindset and stuff. But when I finished Pokemon X, I was like super happy and super thrilled. It felt, I don't know, the accomplishment of it was really something.
That's cool.
It was a crazy difficult game. It was just
Right.
the mindset.
Have you played Legends ZA?
I have like 100 hours in that game.
Nice.
Okay.
I like it.
Did you experience the ending after X and Y?
Oh my gosh, yes, that was so sad too.
Okay. I have never played X and Y, so that ending didn't impact me as much as the people who played X and Y.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
It's
that
so
was
sad.
Yeah, I was like a little mad at the end too, at how quickly it all kind of happens. I'm like, no, why? And now
They
I'm
do-
sad.
Yeah.
I got Jim.
Not Jim.
Not Jim.
Yeah,
Jim died.
dies.
Oh man,
You died for your sins.
I called it, but it was the wrong game, so I have to drink.
Yes.
That's spoiler. Jim dies. Jim dies at the end, alone, unceremoniously.
Yes.
But also, it's really impressive that Pokemon actually killed off a character.
Yes,
Never
and it's
thought
the
I'd see
first.
the day.
It's the first time in a Pokemon game that they use the word kill, and not for that, but when you rest on a bench in the game, it says, "Do you want to kill some
Oh yeah,
time here?"
kill some time. Yeah,
Yeah.
And that's the first time in Pokemon they've used the word
Yeah.
kill,
that's interesting.
which is a wild thing.
Pokemon's growing up. These
Right?
days they're growing
Yeah.
up Pokemon.
Next
Now we
thing
can
you
kill-
know,
we
like
can kill Pokemon.
Pikachu's gonna say "What the hell" and be voiced by Ryan Reynolds.
Let Pikachu
Yeah.
say
Oh my
fuck.
gosh. You get one F-bomb per T movie.
I really want to see like all of the outtakes of Ryan Reynolds just like swearing in the Pikachu voice.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Going back to Genshin really quick, I have a clip where I found it. One of the just random voice actors in one of the like story characters managed to slip a fuck in that they
gosh.
never caught. So he's something like, "Is the person that you're looking for not there?" Fuck. Under his breath, but God, it was so funny. I was so pleased.
Gosh, that's awesome.
Is that what they
I
get
love when
for
there's those things like they
trying to
redid the
replace-
line and they kept both.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like there's a clip in Oblivion that one NPC like they didn't catch it, that it's like they did the line and then they weren't happy with it and they were like, "Can I do another
do it again."
take?" And it's like, and so the audio clip is just like, "Can I do another take?" And you're just like, "The fuck, NPC?" I forget what they even said, but
That's incredible.
yeah. And then just like ended up in the final game. I don't know if it's probably been patched out in later versions,
No,
but
they kept it.
did
kept
they?
it.
Did they? That's
In
funny.
The remaster, they kept the the flub or whatever.
Nice. Oh yeah, that got remastered this year. I forgot.
Yeah.
I kept thinking I should play it and then not playing it, and then playing other stuff.
Other emotional game of the year, Final Fantasy X.
Nice.
First
That
Final
is a
Fantasy
game that
I've
I have
ever
never played.
I held it together on the stream, finishing
Mm-hmm.
it, and then like 15 minutes later, I I had like finished the stream and all that, and then I was just like ugly crying
Mm-hmm.
on my recliner chair, just thinking about all the sadness of the game and the emotions. It was very relatable.
But the question is, were you expecting it?
I was not expecting it at all.
Mm-hmm.
I was not expecting to start crying from, what everyone thinks. Well, I don't know. I don't know if everyone thinks it, but it's a goofball, meme kind of game.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of all I know about it because I haven't
very
played
dark.
10. Which is weird because I have played 10 too.
Oh,
Strangely
the 3 different
enough.
games I've learned.
Yes, I would imagine because but 10-2 like was oddly interesting battle system. But yeah, I never played 10, so I also like was kind of coming into 10-2 like I feel like I should know these characters a little bit, but then from what I've heard also they kind of changed what like the personalities of the characters a
Everything
lot
about
to
them
make it
completely-
yeah.
yes.
It's like it was yeah, and it's I have a strange experience with 10 and 10-2 because of that. I've always been curious to go back and play actually both of them because I'd like to get back because like I said actually 10-2 had a really good like fun battle system. I quite enjoyed it. And also like hot babes like beating the shit out of monsters. What's wrong with that, right? But also just I feel like as a fan of video games and Final Fantasy especially, I feel like I think that's the only numbered Final Fantasy I've never played. Yeah, I have played 1 through 9. I briefly played 11 because I never subscribed, but I had a buddy who was big into it. 12 I played. 13, we don't talk about 13. 14 I played briefly when everybody was jumping ship from World of Warcraft and being like no, we have to do this now. And I was like, okay. And I was like, it's fine, but it's not good on a controller.
Funny thing,
14 is if you're used to they're 14 and WoW are very different games.
the
Yeah.
critically acclaimed MMORPG with I don't know the name.
Yeah, the meme.
Right?
The like they're to my having only played WoW just enough in the free trial to be like kill 5 get it was one of the starting quests it was like gather 5 fucking whatevers, and I went, all right, I've played this for 30 minutes and I'm been bored the entire time. I'm not gonna play this anymore.
Yeah, don't worry. The rest of the game is that until you're max level.
Yeah, that isn't.
Yeah, I did not actually care for the World of Warcraft gameplay all that much. I did actually gameplay wise. I would have said I prefer Final Fantasy XIV, but the problem was that they really didn't modify the menus for a controller to work on them. And if I could have clicked through the menus in any like normal, sensible way on a controller, I feel like it would have been fine. Because like actually playing the game in the combat with a controller was okay. I could tell it was made for a keyboard and mouse, but it worked on a controller in an interesting way.
They did their best, but I play on keyboard and mouse, and I'm like, I don't. Some people swear by controller. I don't get it.
I mean, I swear by a controller, but just I don't think it worked on that game just because it was really annoying to navigate menus because instead of like going into the menu or instead of like clicking up and down with the D-pad and going between your items, you had to move the mouse clicker with the joystick. They just didn't even bother to make it work. And I was like, this, like, first of all, seems lazy, almost. Not that the developers are necessarily lazy, because developing a video game takes more wherewithal than I will ever have, and I will admit that. But, like, that particular thing, it was like, I feel like that, of all things, should be a relatively simple thing to program when you're translating the rest of this entire fucking giant-ass world to PlayStation. Like, why can't you just, like, make it so that I can click through the menu on a D-pad?
I mean, I don't know. I have nothing. I have never played 10.10.2, which, when I was young, I had the strategy guide. Like, I got the,
Nice.
I got the book for the games, but I never played the games themselves.
Nice. All right. I guess is that all we have for emotional, or do we have any last minute emotional video gaming moments?
For unexpected, I was like, if I was going with expected, I'd have very different answers. But for unexpected, I think Toshin Gent takes the cake on the what the fuck am I looking at?
Right. All right, then Crow, make a category.
Game that you started but didn't finish, but you're definitely gonna finish it next year.
Got the perfect one.
For me,
Have you guys have played Live Alive?
I have not. That looked really cool, and it's. I feel like I played the demo, and I was interested in it enough that I was like, "Yeah, I should really get this game." And then it like kind of passed me by when it actually came out, and I was like, "Oh shit, I forgot the game came out."
It's a good time.
And every time anybody mentions it, I'm like, "Shit, I should have, I should have played that game." So one of these days, I would like to get around to it. Yeah. Also, speaking of that kind of vein of game, Octopath Traveler 0 just came out, and I didn't get that yet. That's another game that I want to get that's kind of in that vein. But yeah, go ahead with Live Alive, because Live Alive, Live Alive.
Live Alive, Liberty Live.
I feel like everybody says it's slightly different, and I'm like, I don't even know, and I'm not gonna argue with anybody.
Yeah, I don't know. I like calling it Live Alive. It's really cool. Like it kind of has these like micro sort of stories to it. They're very digestible and fun to play. I don't know, the game just like hit all the levels for me, and I'm not really like I'm like baby's first RPG player, right? I know Pokemon. I just played Final Fantasy X, and I've played Live Alive off stream. and I had some friends that got it for me, like, and just as like a gift. It was really touching. So I think about them while I'm playing it too, and it's really nice and just enjoyable. Yeah, it's been really fun. But I've also been like, I've learned this about myself. If there's like long form stories with games, sometimes I just need to take a break from them and do other things and then come back to it. And then I actually end up like appreciating the story more. And Live Alive is definitely that kind of game where I'm like, I'm going to come back to it. And then I do. And then I
Nice.
enjoy it even more. And it's awesome.
See,
But
my
it's very
problem
fun.
is I can't do that. I am so notoriously bad about if I drop a game, I drop it for
It's
a
gone.
while, and then when I come back to it, it's like, well, I don't fucking know where I'm at, so I'm just gonna start over, and then I
Yes.
drop it partway through. Like, it's a vicious cycle. Uh, look no further than Metal Gear Solid 5, which to this day I've never actually finished the story. I
But
love
how
the
many
shit
times
out
have
of
you
the game.
started it?
I have 150 hours in the game. You tell me.
That's amazing.
150
That is
hours in a game I've never
wild.
finished.
That honestly, it's a little impressive, right? Like,
Yeah.
because I imagine being a Metal Gear game, it's probably relatively lengthy, 40, 50 hours, I would guess. But also, like,
It's
yeah, I don't know.
than that.
Yeah,
Metal Gear
because
Solid
it's
5 is huge.
I've played like only like a tiny bit of it because I was at a buddy's house and he was like, "Oh yeah, this is a fun game to just drop in." I guess there's like sort of a random like mission mode that you can just kind of like pop up and do a mission, and it was, and that was kind of neat, but I didn't go into it.
According to HowLongToBeatGames.com, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, just the main story takes 46 hours. Completionist run takes you 107.
So you've almost completionist runned it, but never finished.
I've almost done enough time for completionist.
Nice.
Probably answer my own category question, huh?
You could, or I got one too. So.
Go for it while I look at my list.
Yeah, so a game that I started that I'm definitely going to finish. I finished the story and actually done quite a lot in this game, but I'm definitely going to do more, try and 100% it, which I haven't done in a game since Final Fantasy VII Remake when that came out, because it was during COVID, so I could. But Kirby Air Riders is...
Of course.
Yeah, it's just so addictive. Like, you get in a loop and you're just like doing stuff, and it's like the first like group of kind of achievements is fairly easy to like. You'll like when you just start playing this game, you'll just get a bunch just accidentally, and then once you're kind of like into it, it's like it's cool to just go for another, like the next little checklist item, because like the original game, it's got these checklists of basically achievements for the different modes for Air Ride and Top Ride and the City Trial, as well as this one has a new like separate checklist for online mode, so which is kind of different achievements for playing online and getting all those. I don't know if I'll 100% that one, but I've already 100%ed the actually there's also the new story mode, the road trip mode, and I've 100%ed that one. I've 100%ed Top Ride, and I've almost 100%ed Air Ride mode. So then I'm going to go for City Trial. So I'm going to get at least those four, and maybe the online one.
You got this. I
Yeah,
believe in you.
I'm like, it's just so addictive to just get it. And like this whole game really, especially just like being as enamored as I was with the original Kirby Air Ride, like I knew this was gonna be like a really incredible experience for me personally. I know it's like a game that just doesn't click with some people, but it's also like it's the absolute perfect blend of nostalgia because I loved the original, and like new, like it's doing the same thing but way more in the best possible way. And
It
it's
seems like it was the game that was made for you.
yes,
Like,
absolutely.
lovingly, right?
Yeah. That's kind of what Sakurai does when he's making games. He's just like, no, I'm going to go all out this is going to be the best possible version of itself it possibly can. And I'm
Makes
going to work
you
myself to
and
death. Yeah, and he's just thinking of me. He's just like, man, Sean,
what would Sean enjoy?
yeah. Sean's going to love this shit.
For me, I didn't start this game this year. I don't even think I played it this year, but I'm definitely gonna finish it next year. Elden Ring. Like I've been saying for a while, like I'm gonna finish Elden Ring. I'm gonna finish it. I gotta go back.
Are you going to do it?
I'm gonna do it. I gotta finish. I'm gonna finish Metroid Prime first. Once I finish Prime 4, Elden Ring is taking that slot from my stream schedule.
Nice.
Because I've never ever finished a Soulsborne game.
I haven't either. I feel like if I did finish one, it might be Elden Ring if I ever get back to it. But I feel like also Elden Ring was kind of the game that I was like, it's my favorite Soulsborne kind of game, but it showed me that I love it in such a way that makes me kind of realize that I really just don't like Soulsborne games that much. I appreciate them a lot, but they're just not my thing because mostly I'm just like, I couldn't be bothered to like walk back to the boss that many fucking times. Which Elden Ring is a lot better at than like Demon Souls or any of the... I've played Dark Souls 3 and a little bit of Bloodborne, and like those ones are just like, I feel like there's too much walking back to the boss and not... If I could just have a checkpoint right before the boss, it would be better, but it would still just, like, I just don't want to, like, grind that much, like... Cause it's not even, like, grinding, it's just kind of beating your head against the boss, right, until you kind of... And I'm just, like, I feel like it's not...
You're supposed to do... Like, when Soulsborne players tell you to get good, what they mean, like, what you're supposed to do is to go find, like, better stuff.
Right.
Or at least some of them say that.
Yeah.
Get, like, better gear or items or something to help you beat this boss. But yeah, my method is I'm going to beat my head against that brick wall until the wall gives.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, in Elden Ring I could do that, or I could kind of go around and find something else. But in others, it's like I've 99% explored what I can before I get to the boss. So it's I can't, like, there's not, like, I might have missed one thing, but it's not going to make or break the boss fight.
Yeah.
Chris, were you saying something?
Yeah, so I actually played Elden Ring for the first time this year, beat the DLC. And I think a lot of the get good from like Demon Souls, Dark Souls doesn't make a lot of sense in Elden Ring when that game is more, you go explore and find these things and then it'll make these fights so much easier. It's like, yeah, you can still approach it that way. The games allow you to approach it through persistent. It's like success through persistence, through just learning everything. But if you're not having fun with it that way, then you don't have. There's no obligation to play it that way, other than.
I mean, I still have fun with it.
Yeah.
I'm just stubborn.
Oh, that's fair. If you're fighting your own stubbornness, that's a different thing than hearing the invisible get goods from randos.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I still do get that, but it's honestly, when I stream Souls games, it's more of like I'm essentially rage baiting. It's like, I'm bad at the game. I'll admit that. But it gets engagement when people are like, you need to be better, you need to do this. I'm like,
yeah, it's premium content right there.
I'll boost my chatting numbers.
I'm like, I played Elden Ring, and I used summons, and I used cheesy tactics, and I don't feel the least bit bad about it.
Right.
Oh yeah, that too. Like, in Elden Ring, I am so heavily over-leveled for where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah.
I've met some people, some Souls players who are like, yeah, you only need to be like level 100, maybe 150 max to beat the game. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here at level 230, like, I gotta keep grinding. Because, like they always say, there's no kill quite like overkill.
Yep. You can't spell kill without over. Or something.
Or Ian Air.
Can't spell air without R. Yeah,
Arr.
it's some
Yarr.
R. I guess we're all pirates now.
Yarr, I'll drink to that. Actually, speaking of drinking to that and being a pirate, sometimes I show off my mugs on this. This is one of my newest mugs. I got this from a handcrafter dude in Pennsylvania, and I got my pirate logo on the lid right here. So I'll kind of hold that. Because I got a little. I had one of my bandmates is a really good artist, and I had her draw this. This is my Mirthy Roger. It's like the Jolly Roger, but mirthy, because everybody should have mirth and beer, or something. So I got this custom made on the
Murphy. I'm like, oh,
Murphy.
Murphy.
Oh, Murphy.
Oh,
No,
Murphy.
Murphy. Yes, yeah. But Murphy Roger, Murphy. That's a good name, Murphy. I'm gonna suggest that.
I'm stealing that. I'm gonna
What a great
I'm gonna
D&D
name an
character name.
NPC that
Right?
sometime.
Yeah, that's a that's a good idea. Anyways,
Murphy.
and also speaking of beer, I'm opening the second beer of the week, which is from Lady Justice Brewing, apparently, and it's called Sunday Best. It's a hazy pale ale. So, sláinte.
I forgot to say it. I'm
You could
drinking
die.
Fanta. I'm drinking a Folk Magic
Hmm.
from Bellflower Brewing.
I'm drinking water.
Lightweight.
Also, side note, I love
fine.
Zeno's quote. Overkill, my friend, is underrated.
Yes. Zeno, what's up?
So,
What's going on?
Yeah.
as for the games we have yet to complete, but totally will complete in the new year, I've actually got two, but I think I'll go with the slightly more niche of the two
Okay.
for my recommendation. And that's Sorry We're Closed, which is
I don't think I've heard of that game.
it's an interesting.
I feel like we should introduce a rule right here for the rest of the forever that every time Chris talks about a game that nobody else has heard of, I have to drink.
All right. Yep.
Sure.
It's
New rule.
Because I know it's going to keep happening, and it's going to be funny to me, and every time he talks about them, I'm usually like, ooh, that sounds neat, I'm going to play that, and then I don't.
So, Sorry We're Closed. You play a woman who's still struggling to get over a breakup with her girlfriend when she gets cursed by some kind of demon, and has to like go through a hell dimension, encounters all sorts of weird, colorful characters. Very kind of unique premise. Visually very interesting. The gameplay is like it reminds me of a lot of the tank controlling horror games of like the PS1 era, but when you swap to attacking, it swaps you into first person mode, and there's
Resident
always a delay, so it's always awkward to swap between moving and attacking. You always feel like you're being rushed or like you're at a disadvantage, even if things are going pretty well for you.
Neat.
I was in the midst of playing the game, and someone said the game has multiple endings, and I went, "Wait, what?" And that threw me hard enough that I haven't played it again for a few weeks now. But I do intend to get back into it in the new year here.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Cool. Was that everybody? Or
I think Kevin.
yeah, Kevin, do you have something you're gonna
Alive.
live alive? Yeah, you said live alive.
Live alive,
All
yeah.
right. Live. All right.
Yeah, gotta live.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm so close to the end too. Like I'm right in like the final area, and I opted to finish up Final Fantasy X on stream. I said I was gonna finish before the end of the year, and I did. And man,
Nice.
does that feel cool!
Hell yeah.
I've been wanting to complete things. That's been my like goal for this year, and I've actually done very well. Happy with myself for it.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah, feels good. Makes me feel good inside and outside too.
Sweet. All right. In that case, I think Kevin, you're the last one that hasn't made a category yet, right?
That's right, and
Make
I've
it-
got a good one.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
I've had a good amount of
Oh,
time to
baby.
come up with it.
Yeah.
What is a game that you played this year that took you out of your comfort zone of games?
Ooh.
Something you tried that's like unique or new. You know, it's not the kind of game you would normally play.
Hmm.
Um, hold on.
And you must submit it to me in the form of a 5-page paper with
I'll give
MLA
that
formatted citing.
I'll put that
MMA
down.
formatted. Bare knuckle
Yes,
boxing.
yes.
MMA.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right.
MMA format.
Honestly,
I could start if no one has one off the top of their head.
I would say, honestly, probably Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment. Like, I don't like Muso games. I don't like
Yeah.
the Warriors games.
I love those
What?
games. There's so many.
But Age of Imprisonment is so fun.
Yeah, it's a good time. Five-page MLA 2,000 word count. Do in 20 minutes. Get writing.
On it. I've gotten real fast at writing. Ready for
My
Zelda Dungeon.
first 1,999 words are all going to be penis.
All right.
And the last word is going to be taco.
That might just get an A. We just need to run it through the plagiarism detector.
Yeah.
My 2,000 favorite things. Or, wait.
Yeah.
Is that the way that song goes?
Yeah. My
This is my list
2,000.
of 2,000 favorite things.
Yeah.
Okay, once more, I have 2 games that I could name.
Yeah, let's hear them.
One of which I've mentioned already, Elden Ring. I don't normally play Souls like. My last attempt at a Souls like was the original Dark Souls. Not out of any dislike for them, but they've always seemed to be a bit of a commitment to me in a way of like, oh, do I have the mental energy to get invested in this and then struggle through the difficulty of it.
That could be really hard to do too.
And
Like I struggle with that a lot.
yeah, it's like it's a startup cost, right? It's like after all the things you have going on in your life, you're like, do I have the energy? Even if this thing sounds like fun, do I have the energy for this one? I don't know if you said you can relate, but I don't know how many other people can relate to that.
1,000% I can.
But Elden Ring,
Especially
once
video
I
games.
got hooked in on that, I got real hooked in. I fully went through the whole thing, through the DLC. Excellent game. Definitely was screaming in rage at some points during the DLC.
Quick pause. Kev, where the fuck are you?
Oh,
I saw you
yeah.
walking just through Oblivion.
Yeah, he's just.
yeah.
Kev has all the fucking
I know
crazy
this game
strats.
well.
Yeah.
I just did so like I started over by this Traxxas container over here. You do 2 grenade hops to the top, and you jump to the top where I failed with that little barrier thing. And then if you walk up this funky little ledge, and you walk along the catwalk here, you can go behind the level and drop and avoid all these little jabrones here that are trying to shoot the heck out of me. And then you go right into this.
Interesting.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time in the Halo campaign just like finding weird places to go. And I don't know if people do this in like a speed run or whatever, but I do.
Right.
I mean, that is, I think, just how speedrunners figure shit out is just by just trying things.
Right.
Yeah.
I used to get into a lot of like weird places, specifically in Halo 2, where me and my brothers would just kind of dick around in the campaign areas, just see where we could get to, and like, I remember like finding the scarab gun before like anybody was like aware that that was a thing that you could do, and I remember finding it and being like, why is there a plasma rifle here? That's weird. And it's like, you picked up the scarab gun, and I was like, the fuck? And I fired it like one time, and I was pointing just enough toward the ground that I just blew myself up instantly. And I think my brother too, because we were playing on co-op, and we were just like, what just happened? What? And, like, we didn't quite process why we had died, and then we had to figure out how to get back to where we were after the checkpoint loaded, and we were like, oh my god, what have we discovered?
Did you guys ever, on Halo 1, see, Did you ever try to take a warthog on the cartographer and try to jam it in?
Oh,
Like,
through that one door.
yeah, just like
Yes,
anywhere and
I've
everywhere.
tried.
Because like it was easy enough to get it from the beach up top on
Yes.
the
Yeah, you could like go through the middle thing if you hit the thing at the right angle and stuff. But yeah, the one door, like I know exactly what you're talking about. That goes to the actual cartographer. Yeah, uh, like
Did you guys ever successfully manage to get it through?
Not once.
I
I did.
don't
What?
think
I
so.
didn't think you could.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how I did. I don't know how we did it. My brother and I spent like 2 hours just constantly pummeling the shit out of that warthog, and eventually
The
we
warthog.
glitched it like down into the ground, and then like clipped sideways into the door frame. And then after a couple more punches, I think I hopped in the front, and we managed to get it to like shit out the side of the wall. And
That's amazing.
we got it through, but my god, traversing inside of there, especially like when you go along the outside and there's that drop into the abyss, is so fucking tenuous.
Mhm.
Like I fell with that thing and we had to reload so many times, but I did manage to get it down into the
Nice.
back room.
That's
couldn't
cool.
get it back out. There's no
Right.
way
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
coming
No
back
way at
out.
all.
It's like one you're in, you're not coming back out. That's cool. I did once the closest thing I did get to that was one time in the next level, the assault on the control room. When you're kind of going through the snow area, there's like a few pillars in the way, and you're not supposed to take the warthog past that point. And
Yeah.
like my brother got really good at being able to take the warthog past that point, and it was a thing that you could do with moderate ease. But we thought for the longest time you couldn't get the tank past there, but I was the big tank guy, and so I was like, I did that kind of same thing. So that's I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna do it, and I did it like once, and I was like, yes, I got it. But no, I feel like the warthog on cartographer is like a step above that. I'm like,
The warthog on cartographer is
Crow's a fucking wizard.
Legend about
This is why you're a doctor, Crow.
Yes, that is how I got my doctor's degree. Was by that was the final test. Another one of my favorites, like getting vehicles where they're not supposed to be. This is easier to do. Taking the Banshee in the very last level, or I guess second to last level of Halo 2, when you got to go kill Tartarus.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Getting a Banshee in there, Banshee, not the Wraith. Getting a Banshee in there so you can take him down makes the fight so easy.
I remember doing that. Yeah.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's if you get the because I don't think there's like an area where you're supposed to get a banshee, but like there's a couple like where you can board them. I think I don't remember.
No,
Yeah, no, you can.
It's
board
been a
them. They
while.
start you with one too.
Oh, do
no,
they?
start you in the Spectre.
It's
thing.
been a while since I've played that level.
You play when you're playing as the Arbiter. You go to try to get the Scarab, and then when you come out up top to board it, Johnson's like, "I'm gonna kill you." Or I could kill you, but we need to kill this guy. instead.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Hop in a
Yeah.
Banshee, give me some backup.
I just so happen to have a key.
Yeah. So you get Banshees.
Okay, yeah, you do. Okay.
For the index room, the key room, control room.
Hey, Johnson
the
just
door-
opened this cutscene.
When Johnson
Hey, Johnson.
When Johnson blasts the door open, you can wedge the Banshee in there. You gotta like float it sideways and sort of wiggle yourself there, and then jam one of the wings in, and then sort of like work yourself around. It's so janky getting it in there, but you can get it in there, and then you can just fly around and like hover, and Tartarus can't do shit.
Yeah.
Unless you get close. I got too close to the ground, and one of these rounds, this motherfucker jumped up on one of the like swinging platforms, and then just threw himself at me wholesale and blasted me out of the sky. Just obliterated the Banshee. It was
OG
so
grab
fucking
hammer there.
funny.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the hammer before you could get the hammers.
Right. What was our topic?
Chris was talking about a game that took him out of his comfort zone.
It's kind of, yeah.
Elden Ring. So naturally, we talked about Halo 2.
We're out of our comfort zone on. We wouldn't normally play.
I derailed us this time.
Yeah.
Commenting on Kevin being out of bounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
Admittedly,
sorry,
like I feel
sorry,
like if you put Kevin and me in the same chat, we're probably gonna end up accidentally talking about Halo, so it's fine.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But Chris, you had another game too.
The other game I only want to give brief mention to, Arc Raiders. I'm not typically a fan of the business model or the style of live service games. This is getting more of an honorable mention than anything. I've had fun with that game, but I've had some real frustrating experiences because it is a game where PvP's not. It's like it can happen. It's not necessarily expected, and when it happens, then you just get someone just being shitty. It's just it can be a little sad, you know.
So, I'm very iffy on Arc Raiders
Mm.
because, like, I've been very outspoken. I'm very anti-AI, very anti-generative AI because it's very harmful for creatives like myself.
But Crow, think of the porn.
Uh, that
Go ahead,
that's
Crow.
different.
It's
The,
robbing the internet of crow porn.
you're never getting crow porn. The
Crowley fans?
You're not the only person. Crowley fans and
Let's make it a hashtag. Hold on, this has to be a thing now. Hashtag Crowley fans.
and Crosley. Crosley's the other one. This is not a side tangent we're going on.
You can't stop me. You're not my real dad. You're only my stepdad because it's porn. That's how that works.
Arc
He's your
Raiders
step doctor.
You're my stepdoctor.
uses generative AI in two different ways. One is for world generation, which is fine. Like procedurally generating a world using AI, whatever. That's cool. The problem that I have is they use AI voicing, which
Yeah, don't like
takes
that.
away, and supposedly the voice actors that they use, like, signed contracts or whatever to agree to it. And I don't know all the details, but like, if everything
Everybody
is good,
has their
and
price.
if they're getting paid for future uses of their voice, that's one thing. But the problem that I have is most of the time with generative AI, if they do pay you, it's like, here's a one-time flat rate, and then we have just carte blanche to use your voice for whatever we want for the rest of time, which is problematic. Or, they just take people's voices without asking.
Yeah, it's strange because they did this, like, it's become more popular with celebrities too, where like James Earl Jones has agreed to, or like his estate has agreed to allow generative, AI usage of, Darth Vader, man. He's Darth Vader.
I mean, I think it's different.
It's different there, I think, but it's still concerning. It's a slippery slope.
It is. I think it's different for bigger celebrities like that because, I mean, they're so big that it's like, whatever, you're not going to make anything that'll impact my legacy. But also, B, to them, it's just more money. It's like, they're getting more money to do less work. So, like, all right, cool, whatever. But,
Yeah, especially with somebody who's passed on and his estate is just collecting all this money, right? Like, if it was James Earl Jones, like, doing this himself, I feel like that would be very different.
But, like, for me, I don't get paid for most of my voice projects. So, this generative AI only makes it harder. Like, why would they hire a voice actor like me if they can just use generative AI?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say, and they could just use James Earl Jones.
Yeah, why am I?
I think when the AI bubble fucking pops, a lot of this shit is going to go away. And it is a bubble, don't get me wrong.
It is, but I don't think it's gonna go away.
I think Pandora's box is already open for some of this.
Because the problem
unless legislation gets in the way of it.
It's not gonna fucking happen. We all know that's not gonna happen.
So
the problem is companies, especially American companies, are very greedy. Profits before people, always. And generative AI is infinitely cheaper than hiring people to do things.
Yep.
Like, you see so many commercials now that use just AI slop videos that 5 years ago, if a graphic artist or like a video editor presented that as like, here's my work you pay me for, they'd be like, you're fired, get out of here, never talk to me ever again.
Yep.
but because it's so much cheaper, it's never going to go away unless it becomes more expensive to generate things than it is to hire people to do stuff. Companies don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna take a.
I think we could continue down this rabbit hole and get into.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. This is another one of those.
This is a very
don't like
topic.
it.
I'm more in agreement with you than I am opposed. I have different views, but I also, if I really get to talking about this will not be this will be a different. This will
We'll
be
be
a
into
whole different podcast.
2027.
A drink to the. We're talking about AI for 4 hours. It's
drink
fine.
to-
It's
sure.
yeah,
A
right.
drink to here's our political manifesto.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here's all the way modern society is failing. Yeah.
Here's all the ways America's fucked.
I feel like if we want to put a kibosh on that, the last thing we should say about the generative AI is that everybody should go watch the new SpongeBob movie because it opens with a short of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fighting an AI generated villain, and it's actually fucking hilarious, and also kind of points out a lot of the issues with generative AI. It's very cleverly written, and also the SpongeBob, the newest movie, is also fucking hilarious.
Cowabunga.
Yeah. So, yeah, go Ninja Turtles and SpongeBob. Anywho, out of your comfort zone. I have got one, or Kev, you could go, because it was your topic. What do you...
Yeah,
wanna-
I am scared easily, right?
Mm-hmm.
And games that are like kind of spooky or the jump scary kind of things, I'm like, it's too scary. I recently played Lethal Company, and it was very fun. I played it with some friends, and it was a game that I would not normally be like, oh yeah, I want to play this, spookity spook game. And I played it, and it was very fun. And I think it was entirely fun because I was playing it with friends. But that's what games are all about.
That makes a big difference somehow. Like I was talking about with World of Warcraft, like I played that regularly for years, and it was not because I was inspired by the gameplay. It was because everybody that I knew was playing World of Warcraft. It was a social thing, and it was for that. It was great. It was a so-so game. It wasn't my kind of game, but everybody I knew was playing it, so I was totally into it.
Heck yeah. Otherwise, I played pretty much every other game you would expect me to play this year.
Right.
Yeah,
Although I did get a little bit out by playing Final Fantasy, right, and Live Alive. So,
Nice.
I branched a little. Branching.
I pulled up my list of games that I had completed on stream this year, as well as my list that I need to finish, like that I've started and not finished. And it's all just like Zelda, Mario, Pokemon, resource management sims, and card games.
Heck yeah.
Right.
Card battlers specifically.
And that's the Crow formula right there.
Mm-hmm. And now I have a video to prove it. I have a raid video.
There you go.
Shows all of that off.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
It's very good.
You could play that clip from this podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like mostly this year I played things that were also kind of inside my wheelhouse, but I did get like oddly addicted to one thing that I very rarely do, which is a mobile phone game. I very rarely play games on my phone because I feel like 99% of them are just driven by microtransactions, and they're usually not all that fun or interesting to play. But I guess starting slightly at the end of last year, I've been playing the Pokemon trading card game Pocket.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's like a lot of fun. It's a slightly condensed version of the like physical trading card game. It's basically the same rules, but like kind of downsized slightly. It's half as many points. Energy is slightly different. Basically, in order to make it so that you can kind of pick up and play a match real quick. The matches have a 20-minute time limit, and I've never hit that in a single match. But I have hit the 20-turn limit, which is...
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing until I was in the middle of a battle with my Venusaur EX deck versus another Venusaur EX deck, and we were both just like absurdly big, beefy, like tank monsters, like kind of slapping each other each turn, healing up each turn. Yeah, and it's like, and I didn't even know it was a 20 turn limit until it was like, oh, you reached the 20 turn limit. I think whoever had the most points won. Or maybe it just gave you a draw. I don't remember. But yeah, it's a really easy, casual pick up and play kind of thing. It's fun to just kind of collect without having to spend any money. And I feel like it's
pretty
it's
fair on that,
balanced
too.
very well. That I have never spent a penny on this game, and I have no intention to. But I feel like I can still compete like decently with online just by strategizing well and picking my cards right and playing my cards right. It's just deeply strategic enough that I feel like it's a really interesting kind of mini version of the Pokemon trading card game.
Are you guys how familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you guys?
Not very.
Familiar.
I'm very familiar with the manga. But I watched.
Deep lore with Gaga Gigao.
I know just
Go,
enough
Gaga,
to be
Gigo.
Go, Gaga,
afraid
Gigo.
whenever I see Zoomers start talking about like various like Yu-Gi-Oh combos.
Well, so the
Yu-Gi-Oh's
reason I
wild
asked,
with combos too.
I
There he goes.
I don't remember if they have introduced it in the States, but I know over in Japan, they have a version of it called Rush Duels.
Oh
which
yes,
is-
Rush Duels are in the U.S. I have some Rush Duel cards.
Okay. One
Or
of
a
the neat
speed
things.
speed duel? Rush Duel?
No, Speed Duel is a thing, but Rush Duel is different than it's similar to
Oh,
Speed Duel.
I'm thinking a speed duel.
So Rush Duel, your field is only 3 spaces wide, and it's the same deal as like Pokemon Pocket PCG. You've got a smaller deck size, fewer life points. But one of the neat things about Rush Duels that I hope that they bring to just the base game is they have like set cards. It's essentially like Exodia. So like how there's the 5 pieces of Exodia, and lore-wise, like if you have all 5 cards, they make Exodia.
Yes.
They have that as an actual mechanic in Rush Duel, whereas like you have a left, right, and center piece of this bigger monster, and if you play all 3 pieces, they are treated as this one big like Giga Beast,
Oh, that's fun.
and I think it's really cool.
Nice,
I just like card games.
right?
Yo, same. Yu-Gi-Oh is gotten a little much when I played Duel Links a lot.
Yeah,
And then
Yeah.
some of the combos, and I played
Yeah.
Master Duel a ton too. I would play Master Duel, and I'd be so wiped out and tired from just job and life and everything. And the turns would take forever sometimes. Like some guy would just combo off and go crazy. And I actually had multiple Master Duel games where I fell asleep. And I legit fell asleep mid-game, and I would wake up and I'd be like, "Whoa, ugh," and I get back up and I won because they hit the combo wrong or something, and then you'd be sitting there for 15 minutes, so the guy goes crazy doing a combo, and then he just concede, and it's like, oh, he messed up.
that's the problem that I have.
I
with
feel
modern
like that
Yu-Gi-Oh.
sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh so much that somebody can have that absurdly in depth of a combo and then just fuck it up and lose.
Like,
Like this is irreparable now. I went too far.
back in the
Like,
day,
Joey goes nuts and
duels would take half an hour because it's you do like 3 things, take your turn, and then someone else do 3 things, take your turn. And it was a battle of attrition. Now duels take 30 minutes and it's 1 turn.
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
That was kind of because I got into what was one of the more recent video games that like was boasting like, oh, it's got all 11,000 real cards, right? Was that Master Duel?
I think
Or-
that was Master Duel.
yeah, because I tried to get into that to kind of get
I
back
played
into
some
it because
disgusting decks in that game.
yeah, because I
Disgusting.
played Yu-Gi-Oh like back in high school, but like getting into Master Duel, like they've just added so many rules that I kind of got loosely familiar with all of the new rules, but then I would be playing online and somebody would do some of that egregious combo kind of thing, and I wouldn't be able to follow it because it's going too fast. And I just, like, if I was physically at the table and I could have them explain, this is what I'm doing, this is where this comes from, this is where this comes from, and this lets me summon this, then, right, yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't. But, like, if I could have that kind of sit down and, like, I can comprehend all of this, what's going on, but, like, when I just see 50 monsters shuffle in and out of the fucking deck and graveyard and non-combat zone and swing temple zone and whatever the fuck, it's just like
the swing temple zone.
Yeah.
Is that in Sonic 4?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but it's
Temple Zone.
right. It's just like suddenly they've got 90 monsters, and I'm like, I summon a summon skull.
I've built up to now 4 comments I want to make really quick, and I'll try to rocket through them.
Do it.
Hakun, agree with Pendulum and Link Summon. Those were a mistake. Xyz summons, I actually like those. I will defend Xyz summons.
Xyz summons are fine. I think a special summon limit would help.
Yes.
Especially like with tuners.
With somebody explaining at the table what you're doing, no. I've been at tournaments before the days of Pendulum and Link Summon. People don't do that.
Right.
I dueled against this guy at a regional tournament where he was literally like, slap a card, tap his card, slap a card, tap one of my cards, slap his card, draw 3 cards, slap another card. Like, these guys...
You can't do that in Magic. A judge will get called on you so quickly.
Yeah.
You have to present the combo.
Yeah, you have to say literally everything you're doing out loud, and, just so it's clear so your opponent can respond if they are able to.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Tournaments, it's less text.
You are allowed to ask, like, hey, what does this card do? And they have to explain. But they don't have to explain every card. It's absurd.
That's ridiculous.
3.
Especially for, like, newer players and competitive.
Yeah.
Sean, I think I heard you briefly say that you were about to say, like, you want to see Joey with a modern deck.
That was
me.
That was Kev. Yeah.
You. Okay, Kevin. Video for after stream. It's somebody made a fucking meme video. It's great.
Yes. The meme video of like, well, is it like the meme video of like what Yu-Gi-Oh used to be and what Yu-Gi-Oh is now in the show?
No,
where it was like, oh man, there's a great video of that where it's like Yugi who's like, I play the Celtic Guardian, my stalwart companion, and end my turn. And then the next one is like, I play this, and then I draw this card and play this, and then I link summon these 3 together in order to play this thing. And it's like, oh my gosh, like everyone is like excited that they played the card.
I know what you're talking about, but it's not that one. It's an actual, like, it's a full duel. It's like 28 minutes long. It's Joey and Weevil, and Joey is going to battle Weevil for some tournament thing. And Weevil has this completely different deck that's basically just small
like
anime
deck.
girls. Super meta deck, super toxic, gives him absurd hand advantage. And then Joey has a combo that like counteracts it, but like it's a half an hour and it's 2 turns.
That's amazing.
And then
that's what put me to sleep in Master Duel.
Card battlers, really good card battler for you guys, a game to play. Fights in tight spaces. It's so fun. It's so fucking funny.
All the fun fights with fights in tight spaces. Sorry.
You're good. You get various cards to do different actions, but most of the time it's just like punches and kicks. So you play a card like, triple punch or something, and your guy literally just like walks up to someone and just baps him 3 times.
Oh, I like that.
It's such a funny game. And then when you finish a level, you can play. It gives you the option to do a replay, where it'll show everything in sequence. Like a short film of all your actions in order. It's great.
Yes, and it's like you're like a spy, right?
Yes.
I've seen you play this, Crow, and it looked really, really cool. It actually, the style of it reminded me of Super Hot.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
The VR, not VR game.
Yeah. Somebody joined us. Hello. Names are truncated.
It's Daniel.
Dan,
hello.
What are you doing here? I mean, hi.
I tried to watch the stream, and instead it just joined the voice channel.
Yay! Yeah,
Our
Kevin's
Discord
playing
channel's
Halo,
gotta be
and
in
yeah, we're live on YouTube, so make sure you
Excellent.
reveal all of your deepest, darkest secrets.
Personal information.
Yes.
Credit card number first.
Yeah. Then Social Security.
Yes.
And then the 3 little digits on the back.
Yes.
Yeah, we need
Just to
those
make sure.
too.
Yeah. Expiration
Just make
date.
sure it's you.
How you?
Mother's
Yeah.
maiden name, just to be safe.
Yeah.
Just making
I know his mother's maiden name because it's my mother's maiden name.
Eh,
Everybody say hi to my brother Dan.
Hello, brother Dan.
hello. Sorry, I had to get those 4 things out. This is like, I keep building up more things that I want to talk about, and my ADHD ass can only handle so many things in my brain, so I gotta get them out now.
That's
Otherwise,
fine.
they're gonna start getting pushed out.
Right? Yeah, no problem. So let's see. Daniel, that brings it to you then. What was a video game that you played that was outside of your comfort zone? We're doing Game of the Year awards. This was Kevin's Game of the Year category.
That's a good question. I played Baldur's Gate 3.
That's not outside of your comfort zone at all. That's like such a you game.
It
So
is a
good
game
game.
that I played.
Close enough. All right. Do we want to do one more round of various categories? Because we have been going for a little while now. I don't know when people had to jet out or whatever.
I think I'll need to bounce on out of here in about an hour here. But,
Okay, but we could keep
I
going
think
for a
I
bit.
can do
We can
another
do the
round.
more, like, actual categories. Most
Those weren't
anticipated.
actual categories?
Yeah, less doofy. Like, ones that you would see in an award show. You know, what is
Okay.
your game of the year? What is your most anticipated game?
We could just go Game of the Years, I suppose.
Yeah, what's your favorite esports team?
Yeah.
No.
Mine is Crow and Kevin and Sean are about to start one, and it's going to be hilarious. We're going to play one online match of Halo, and we're all going to die, except for Kevin.
It's a really long name. I think you should shorten it.
Fine.
We'll just
and
call
we'll
it
work
the-
up
The dudes.
the dudes.
The dudes and the doctor.
Workshopping
The
that
dudes
today.
and the doctor.
Yeah, Crow's a doctor, in case you didn't know, Daniel. This is an inside joke that started like 45 minutes ago.
When that
started like 3 hours.
An hour and
We've already
47
been
minutes
here for
ago.
2
Actually,
hours.
we're according to the official YouTube counter.
Crow's been going for over 7.
Yeah, you've been going for a long time.
Doing
Yeah.
our games of the year here?
I told my friend Neff the same thing earlier. It's like, once you've done a 48-hour stream, these 7, 8, 9-hour stream, these are nothing. I'm
Right.
fine. I'm built different. Yeah, game of the year.
All right, Game of the Year. Chris, did you want to go first then?
Mine's pretty easy. Even though it's only halfway complete, only got 4 out of the 7 chapters released. It's Deltarune. Not,
Alright.
not a big
Yeah,
fucking
man.
shocker there.
Right, that's also one of those inside your wheelhouse kind of games.
Yeah, that game is so inside my wheelhouse. That game, that game lives there.
I played Undertale literally because you wouldn't shut up about it.
So good though. It's such a good game.
Undertale was really good. I'm very happy that I played it.
Story. Oh, if you
It's
like Undertale, you'll like Live Alive.
Deltarune, another Toby Fox game. Gameplay was quite tuned up, very different. It rhymes with Undertale, but definitely has very different themes. Lot of the same characters, but those characters are of much less importance. Just a very good game narratively. If I showed you a clip of one of the bosses in Chapter 3 or in Chapter 4 and told you it was the final boss, you'd probably believe me.
Neat.
I have it as I tend to not do. I have not finished this game, but I'd probably have to give it to Silk Song. Personally, like it's,
Ooh.
I haven't. I know Claire Obscure won actual game of the year. I haven't played it yet, but I have played Hollow Knight Silk Song, and it is so good.
Clair Obscur is one of those that's definitely on my list to play. I'm probably not gonna get into Silk Song anytime soon. I would maybe consider it if because I kind of want to give Hollow Knight a reappraisal, because the original one I like played briefly and I kind of bounced off of it. But then, just like with all the talk about it, I'm kind of like, okay, maybe I'll give it another shot one of these days. But it's again, Metroidvanias are a little outside of my wheelhouse, just because I don't like backtracking like the. And when I do like them, I really like them. I fucking loved Metroid Dread.
Yes.
Recently. But Hollow Knight, I don't know. I just like played it for an hour or so, and I was just kind of like, that was fine, and then I played something else.
That was neat.
Yeah. So like, also like, I feel like I was just so done with the clamor around Silk Song that when it finally came out, I was more just like exhaustively like happy that it like I didn't have to hear people predict about it every single time Nintendo did a presentation or Xbox did a presentation. I'm just like, I'm almost more happy for the lack of people talking about it than I am for the game.
That's
fair. I'm like a little interested, but also because I hear that it's like so much harder than like, I'm just also like, I don't have time for that.
I honestly, I don't. I mean, it is harder, but I don't think it's like prohibitively more difficult.
Right. Although, admittedly, I'm also like the guy that was like, "Oh no, Celeste wasn't all that hard." So I feel like everybody's mileage kind of varies.
Yeah. Nope. See, I'm the opposite. Fuck, fuck those last 2 levels of Celeste. I managed to brute force my way through the second to last, but the last one I had to switch to the easier mode.
With Celeste, I've only done 1 through 7. I never did the one. I never did any of the levels that required the Crystal Hearts, and I did a couple of the B-sides. So I gotta be like, I feel like base Celeste is like, it has reasonable difficulty, and then you get to the B-sides and the C-sides, and you're like, no, fuck this shit.
I didn't even touch the B or C side.
Yeah, I didn't really.
I picked up the B side when it launched. I tried a couple of jumps, like, nope, fuck this. Goodbye.
Yeah. I did, I think, like, 1 B-side, and I was like, that was neat, and then I, like, just got distracted by another game and never came back to it. But, like, I feel like Celeste, the thing is, like, yes, you die a lot, but it also, like, you just instantly respawn and can try again. So it's, like, I feel like it's not prohibitively difficult like that. Like, because it's, like, I feel like it's more egregious to die in, like, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze or something, right? Where it's like you die and then you have to watch an animation and then you get back at the checkpoint, and it's like, no, in Celeste you die and you're just like right back at the pit that you started at, and you just have to figure out how to get across that pit next before you another checkpoint. It's very liberal with checkpoints, and it's
an old argument here. I think some people won't be surprised to hear this. I like it when it lets you get back in the action immediately, even if you have to retry gameplay. If the punishment for failure is I have to watch a fucking like 5-second or 30-second cutscene or whatever, fuck that. No, that's bad. I don't. It's not hard. It's bad.
Yeah.
So I will agree. Like having to watch a cutscene every time, that is bad. But I would still argue, like, having to go back to the point that you fail, like, having to walk back or run back, like, Soulsborne style, I hate that less than the way Celeste did it, because it's compounding frustration. Like, if on that last level, getting to a point that I can't do, it's just jump, die, jump, die, jump, dash, die, jump, die. Like, it's just repeatedly.
That's interesting, because I feel the opposite, where like in a Soulsborne, like I feel the frustration is compounded by the fact that I can't instantly go back to the part that I failed. I have to walk through and meticulously pay attention. Like, you can't just run from a checkpoint in Demon's Souls to the boss. You have to again fight right, but you have to be aware of all of the threats between you and the boss in order to get there without taking damage. because of the way the levels are structured, there's going to be multiple enemies there that if you're just sprinting for it, you're going to take extra damage, and then you're going to go into the boss with half health or down on your Healy flasks or whatever. So, like, that to me is just like, no, let me do the thing that I failed at. I failed at this thing. I can walk past these enemies. I can. I have proved that, but I don't want to do it again because, I feel like that's trivial at that point. They're not the problem. The problem is the boss, and I just want to get there, right?
So my reasoning for it is this: having the travel time, the transit time, gives me a second to both cool off and also like think about what am I gonna do? Like how did I fail? How can I reapproach this? Or just as more realistically what I do on Twitch, fuck it, we ball. But mostly it gives me time to cool off. Whereas games like Celeste, the repeated compounding, just endless immediate failure, it's frustration that feeds into itself.
I get it, but I don't get it. Yeah.
I get it, but I'm always like, if I feel myself getting like too worked up over a game, I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna step back, I'm gonna reassess, I'm gonna get up, get some water, or something like that, and then I'll come back. I like it when the game lets me take those things at my own pace and it doesn't force a slowed pace up on me. I guess. See, I would say.
I don't always like just get up and walk away when something's pissing me off because I have that like Vegeta-esque like nah I can beat it. I'm better than this.
I'm like, it's always worth it to like step back, take a breath, and then approach it again a little bit calmer.
I'm gonna turn us back to the initial Elden Ring conversation. I'm very stubborn.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will beat my head against that brick wall until it gives.
For a Game of the Year discussion, we're talking about a 3-year-old game a lot.
It's good.
It is, yeah. I liked Elden Ring, but I just think it's funny and slightly ironic.
Elden Ring is good. I understand why people were very mad about the final boss of the DLC when that came out, because I bought him post nerf, and he was still bar none the hardest boss in the game.
I mean, he should be. To be fair.
Yeah, he's an optional boss in a Souls-like, and he's the final boss of the DLC. Of course, he's gonna be the hardest thing in the game.
Right.
I feel like that takes me back to the games journalist for it was probably IGN. No, it was Kotaku, who got pissy and rated Cuphead like really fucking low because they couldn't get past the tutorial because it fucking sucked.
I mean, that
I love
guy
Cuphead.
should not be. There's a bare minimum skill level there, and I don't think it's super high, but it needs to be higher than takes 5 minutes to fail at the Cuphead tutorial, because if a 5-year-old can beat the Cuphead tutorial in like a minute and a half, there is a video comparing that, and you cannot match the 5-year-old's pace beating that for the first time. You have no business being a games journalist.
I feel like suddenly I want to like give my kids Cuphead and see how they do, because both of them were like really enamored with the Cuphead cartoon that came out on Netflix.
Oh, that cartoon was great.
It was fun, you know. It was just silly bullshit. It was fine, yeah. So I'm like, I feel like I should just have them play it and just see what they think, because that's a game that's hard, but that's oddly one that I didn't mind like retrying as much as a lot of there. I feel like there was some run back. I'm trying to think of because I haven't played it in a while, but it was certainly more than Celeste, but not as much as Demon's Souls. So it's.
I think the run back in Cuphead is more, at least in the boss stages, is more to do with getting to the new point in the boss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like the stage of him.
Yeah.
Or them.
Yeah.
And it's very rewarding when you get to it. I found that Cuphead was more difficult playing it 2-player.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yeah, because my eye would bullet hell follow like me and the person I'm playing with.
Mm.
So I would get lost. And I'd be
You're
like,
just
"Oh, I gotta
distracted by the other guy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
And we would when I played it co-op, I played it with a friend, and we would play it till the wee hours of the morning with many light beer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably spoiled in that when I played it co-op, I played it with Voice of Perseus, who is significantly better than me at that game. So,
We
8
see you,
times
Mug
out of
Man.
10.
We see you.
8 or 9 times out of 10, he carried me. But it did, like, I didn't have as much trouble. Granted, like, I was so laser fixated on my color most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. Yeah, I didn't have that trouble with losing where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because I was dead for a lot of it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I played that game on co-op like a little bit. I bet it would have been with my other brother, but I can't remember if I did or not.
Also, the boss of the DLC, just like Elden Ring, way harder than the final boss of the actual game.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Salt Pepper Man took us hours.
Yeah. Does anybody else want to go on Game of the Year? Getting back to the actual topic.
Yeah, mega side tangent
Yeah.
done.
Can I pick Majora's Mask again?
Yes, you can. Majora's Mask, but only the 3DS version, right? You gotta, it's gotta be the.
I like the 3DS version.
I said that as fighting words because I knew Chris would admit it. Like, it's so weird, right? Because the N64 and the 3DS version are like so different. They're almost different games, but they're not quite different games. Because I feel like a lot of the changes that they did were fucking great and totally worth it. But other ones, I'm just like, why did you fucking do that? That makes no sense. It's such a weird remake to look at. It's so weird, like, because, like, the Bomber's Notebook and being able
to
to...
year about Majora's Mask.
Yeah, right. But, like, the boss eyeballs is like, what the fuck? Why?
I love the boss eyeballs. They're great.
I'm like,
But why, though? But why? Like, I don't...
know. They're cool though.
I feel like I wouldn't hate them if they were there in the original... And I don't hate them, but they're just... But why? Right?
I'm like the owl statue. Say the way
The owl statue
the
was so much
saves,
better. So much better in
I
3DS.
it's like I do prefer the N64 version, but I don't hate the change. I don't think it's an awful change.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the other design changes are baffling.
For the
Right.
uninitiated, because I never played Majora's Mask 3D. What's different with the owls?
So the
You
owl
don't need to
is-
hit him with your
they're-
sword.
And they're
how you
like a hard save point. So, like, if you...
Yeah, I mean, that's
instead
like
of...
the save.
That was the same in N64.
No, in the N64, it would be a save,
that would
but,
go away as
yeah.
soon as you
if you reload...
Oh, the save is permanent.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So, like,
Okay.
if you save, like, outside of a dungeon on an owl statue and then go in and die in the dungeon, you can reload your save to the owl statue. Or if you, like, get partway and have to stop, you can just turn off the console, and then next time you come back, it's like you're at the owl statue. It's fine. So it's a hard save point instead of your save is deleted when you reload it save point.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
So while I prefer the N64 version, I can look at that and be like, fine, that's fine. I don't hate that change.
Right.
the
Glad we all agree. Majora's Mask 3D Game of the Year 2025.
So yes. So actually, I really enjoyed Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Okay.
I love me some Dynasty Warriors, and I was, I knew that the game was different for how they changed stuff up in it, and I was very scared after the release of Dynasty Warriors 9, which was not great. But Dynasty Warriors Origins was a really fun time. It was a good game. Combat was new and different. It still felt like Dynasty Warriors. You had like some similar music cues and everything, and music in that game kicks ass.
Nice.
It was cool. It was good. I'm hoping to see more of that. There's actually going to be DLC for that game coming out
Cool.
early 2026.
I haven't played a proper Dynasty Warriors game since the DS. And I'm not sure if the DS one counts as a proper one.
That is probably
It's,
one of the Dynasty Warriors games that is not a proper Dynasty
Yeah,
Warriors.
like other than that though, like the PlayStation 2, me and my brothers played a bunch back in the day on PS2. And other than that, I've only like played like spin-off ones. Like actually this year, it's interesting that we're talking about that. I played two Dynasty Warriors games, but neither of them were Dynasty Warriors because I played Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment and I played the new Nintendo Switch 2 updated version of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, which is also the first time because there was also a really good sale on that, so I got like the game and all the DLC, and it was like $12 or something, and then they updated the Nintendo Switch 2 version for free. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. So because I've been vaguely interested in it because I feel like One Piece of all properties is really the thing that would work with a Dynasty Warriors kind of game where it's just like, no, we're just adding 8 billion fucking characters, just run around and beat shit out of stuff. It's fine, and it really does work well with One Piece kind of being in this gameplay style.
One I played was Gundam Dynasty Warriors, whatever that was called.
Wasn't that on like PS3? We didn't have a PS3. Did you pay it? Was it on PS2?
It's on PS2.
Okay, must have been then.
Did
All right, I'm gonna get a refill.
I didn't do my game of the year, and Dan hasn't done his. Let's see. Did everybody else go?
I've got one more category
Ooh,
that I can pitch.
We could do a couple of more categories after the game of the year too, because I got a category that I think will be interesting. But my game of the year, as I said earlier, actually, I'm gonna hold on, drum roll, and let me. I'm gonna grab a thing real quick.
Roll.
Because I'm the kind of person that is dumb enough to keep Nintendo in business, and I was stupid enough to pay $50 fucking for this goddamn amiibo. But it's Kirby, and it's on a Warp Star, yeah. And I pre-ordered the Meta Knight one that can like, and this I mean, admittedly, these amiibos are neat because you can like switch out the rider guy and the cart, so you can like kind of mix and match. So that's kind of neat. But I'm still like, I'm never gonna use it as an amiibo. I just have it as a cool figure, right? This is why I collect amiibos, is just so they can look cool on my shelf. That's what they do. But no, Kirby Air Riders, again, like I said, mostly all I needed to say, I think, when I brought it up earlier, but it's just such an amazing experience. It's nostalgic in all the right ways, and it's new in all the right ways, and it's just more of what the original was in all the right ways. It's so fun. I'm just gonna keep playing that game forever. Kirby Air Ride is one of the GameCube games that I still just will put in sometimes and just kill 4 hours, not even realize it, because I'll be like, I could kill 10 minutes, and then I'll kill 4 hours because I'm dumb like that. Just repeatedly just playing fucking City Trial, playing a mini game, trying for a couple of achievements and stuff like that, because I had originally, I think I was pretty close, if not 100% on all of the checklists in the original, but my saves got deleted at some point, so I'm not anymore. So every time I boot up the original, it's still like I'm still doing this same thing, just kind of like, what achievement could I go for next? I could go for this one, and then I'll try for that one for a little while. I'll try for another one for a little while if I don't get it or it's different. It's so it's just phenomenal fun. It's the most hectic multiplayer game that I've played since Smash Brothers Ultimate, and again, like, yeah, again, like, fucking Sakurai just nails it. This is his baby, and he takes care of, he does good by him. So, yeah, Kirby Air Riders, easily my game of the year this year.
Makes sense.
Also, Super Mario World.
I fucking love Super Mario World. That is my favorite Mario game.
My favorite video game ever. Maybe more than Halo 3.
Wow.
Dan, did you have a game of the year?
Yeah, Dan.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh yeah, they remade Final Fantasy Tactics, and That was another game that I wanted to get, and like it came out in the middle of too many games, and I didn't get. I still haven't got Metroid also, because I found out Metroid. Like I left town the day Metroid came out, so I couldn't pick it up, and that kind of probably helped me because I have been short on cash since then, and I've been short on time to play things that aren't Kirby Air Riders since then. Anyway, real quick, I'm going to do the third beer of the week. So we've got a porter project from Four Noses Brewing Company. They made this vanilla porter. So check out them if you're somewhere that has this kind of beer.
I swapped it up to a tubular by Orno Brewing.
Roasty.
It's totally tubular, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is actually like roasty, almost kind of like not quite coffee flavor, but it's just that roasty kind of malt that is almost reminiscent of like a coffee. And then plus the vanilla on there, there might be a kind of coffee flavor in here. This is good. This is good. Anyway, go ahead.
Metroid Prime 4, it's so very Halo. It is the most Halo.
Oh,
That's one of the things that, like, I've heard that from multiple people, and I'm like, I fucking want to play this one. Because, like, I generally like Metroid games. They're not usually my favorites, but I'm also like, no, if it's Halo and Metroid, and a lot of Zelda comparisons as well. So I'm very excited to play it when I finally get around to it.
That one I don't see quite as much, but I mean, I guess I can kind of see with the production. It's very Halo. The
Yeah.
reason why, and I found out why, because obviously I'm not the only one who thinks that. A lot of the dev team that made Halo 4 or Metroid Prime 4 worked on Halo.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, cool.
several old Bungie devs, isn't it?
Yes, it was devs who worked on Prime 3 and then jumped from them to Bungie to work on Halo and then jumped back to Rare or whatever the company is that made it to work on Prime 4. So that's why it feels so very Halo, because it basically is Nintendo's Halo.
Yeah.
I will point out 1 minute to the new year. On the
Oh
East
yeah,
Coast.
1 minute. So all right, we can do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's too early. I have to drink.
I was really hoping that
Let's try again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's too early. I have to drink. Let's try again. 5. Sorry.
So I have it perfectly timed with the Halo run where High Charity will crash right as the new year happens.
Let's do it. Let's fucking watch it.
Excellent.
There it goes.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's too early. I have to drink.
Happy New Year.
East Coast specifically.
Happy New Year to Kevin, and the rest of us are in a different time zone, so it's just Kevin. How's the future, Kevin? Do they have?
This is the future.
That's Crow too, Crow and I.
Isn't
Joey,
Crow
Happy New
Central?
Year.
Nah, I'm Eastern.
No.
Oh, are you Eastern? Oh, okay.
I'm
Okay.
Eastern for some dumbass reason.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking you were. I was thinking you were Central. Yeah. Cool.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody.
Death cry.
Happy New Beer.
I have
Happy New
another,
Year, yeah.
I do have another award I would like to present before I think I will be getting off here, not in about half an hour here.
Okay. Real quick though, while we were talking about Halo, Dan, earlier we were talking about Halo and/or Marathon and/or Pathways into Darkness. Was Pathways into Darkness canon of Marathon and/or Halo? Do you remember?
No. So Pathways into Darkness was the first one made with their what's the word? The game system, but it wasn't actually canon in the history of the Marathon universe.
Okay, because I remember the Marathon like went into Halo lore. Obviously, there was a lot of references, especially like going into the first Halo. From like if you knew the Marathon games, like there was just tons and tons of references there. And I was thinking that Pathways into Darkness was like I knew it was like earlier kind of Bungie project. I was thinking it was like canonized at some point, but I didn't remember. So okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because basically when Bungie found out that they were getting bought out by Microsoft, they released all of the Marathon series in the open source so that Microsoft could not sell Marathon as a Microsoft product. So there are references in the Halo universe, but technically the Halo universe is also not canonized, synchronized with the Marathon universe. There's references and crossovers, but it's separate and distinct because the die-hard Bungie people were like, we're not going to be freaking sellouts to Microsoft.
Right. Although then it ended up like falling into them somehow anyway, because you can now buy Marathon 2 on the Xbox store. So it's come full circle somehow, and it's in Microsoft's hands anyway. So it is what it is. It's whatever. Actually, the Xbox version is pretty good. I played through it with Babbitt some number of years ago when it came out, and it was lots of fun. And split screen co-op. Every game should fucking do that. Although, admittedly, like when they released the co-op patch for Halo Infinite, I played through it with our other brother Babbitt, is who I'm talking about. And he would. It was interesting because it wasn't split screen. It was co-op via like online, and it was weird because when it came out, it was really glitchy. Like, and it was actually pretty funny to just like be like, hold on, like your tank just drove into a like off a cliff in my screen, even though he's at the top of the screen like killing guys, and it was like it would like desync between the two games and then like awkwardly resync, and it was as awkward and clunky as it was hilarious. It was so it was a surprising amount of fun to play that janky ass co-op version of Halo Infinite when it came out. I bet it's probably smoothed out by now, but
I want to hear the Chris category of the century right now.
oh
All
yeah.
right. Well, I got one, and
Quarter
it might
century.
sound like a meme, but I don't think it is a meme. I think this is gonna be a very real one. A game that you played this year that you love, but most frustrates you with essentially non-gameplay things, whether they be like developer like bugs, glitches, like technical issues, design issues. A game that you love, but nonetheless find frustrating in like a very intense way.
Oh my gosh, yes. I could think of one.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right, Pokemon Legends ZA. I have like 90 hours in this game, and I like it. I love Pokemon. I love it so much. But there are just some things in the game where I'm like, come on, guys. Like, why did we do things this way? Or why did, like, it feels like it should have had some voice acting. It seemed like they might have planned to do it at one point and just didn't. And for the beats that happen in the game, like with the cutscenes and the story and stuff, there's some that are amazing. And they're animated in this, like, really awesome... It's almost like a completely different team worked on them. And it just makes... It, like, begs the question, why didn't we do this for all of them? Why do we have these, like, funky, low-budget animations in between? It's just very odd. So, some decisions. Love the game. Absolutely love it. Characters are cool. They're quirky. They're fun. I actually care about them. It's not just like, you're that bug gym leader, right? You know, it's like, you know, they're actually more in the story and stuff. And I like that a lot. So it was a really fun game. Just could be improved. Could be improved.
Yeah, I can really see that because having played a fair chunk of ZA, I didn't quite finish it because right then Age of Imprisonment and Kirby both came out like a week away from each other, and so I was like,
Hot pack of games.
yeah, it was like a month where everything came out. Like basically the end of October through the start of December was like 4 or 5 games came out, and I felt almost as a Nintendo fan obligated to buy them all. And then, like I said, I didn't get Metroid Prime 4 or at the same day as Metroid Prime 4 came out, Octopath Traveler 0 came out, and I fucking love the Octopath Traveler series, especially the first game. I should get back and finish the second one now that I think about it, because that one was also good, but didn't hook me as much as the first one. But still, like, it's just I love the combat system in those games. But yeah, with ZA, it would like, again, it's one of the most fun, interesting departures from the standard gameplay series or of the Pokemon series, that I feel like it's just been like everybody knows Pokemon games all play the same, right? For years
Yeah,
that's been kind of the thing. Is it's very stagnant. Even when they introduce a new mechanic, like it was cool when they introduced Mega Evolution for the first time, and then everything else they introduced after that felt like we have Mega Evolution at home.
Yeah.
Like
Z moves.
yeah, it's like, I mean, Z moves were cool. That was different enough that I was like, okay, they did a different thing. And then they also added new megas in that generation. So I figured, oh, they're going to keep with the megas. And then they were like, no, now it's Dynamax. And I was like, that's just mega, but different. And then they were like, now it's Terra. And it's like, that's just Dynamax, but different. So it's like, I feel like they never recaptured the energy until, again, ZA came back, and they're like, no, we're just doing Mega Evolution again because we did it right the first time. Why did we complicate it? And I almost hope that they just keep doing
ZA. I don't know.
It's maybe not as exciting as it was originally, certainly, but I feel like the return to Mega Evolution is still more interesting than any of the non-Mega Evolution substitutes we had between.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Happy New Year, Ailing. Happy New Year.
Johnson in this cutscene here, and he does look like he's coming straight out of a meme source filmmaker video.
Right?
Oh man, Miranda Keys. She is cool.
Good characters.
The BA character.
Yeah, I honestly, both of them are just fucking goats.
I'm just upset. This
Seriously, yeah. Look at this.
He got a shotgun and a pistol.
Dual
Oh,
wielding
yeah.
weapons that even a Spartan can't.
Right?
And she's ready to just take him out. And then.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then
I mean,
and then, rip.
what's to stop them from just taking their corpses and planting their hand on the key and press idiot? Because they do that to them anyway.
No, you need them alive to activate the index.
I guess.
The Forerunners have that genetically programmed in. I'm sure the book goes into detail about it for 50 pages why.
Right?
Because all of Halo's fucking lore has to be in the books now.
Yes.
You can tell how much of a Halo fan I am by the next sentence I say here. Who's this Saboba fuck?
That is the prophet of truth. He's a great pod racer.
Yeah. You're gonna be Bantha Poodoo.
Brutes here with the different tights on.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I guess, question for you guys, because this is a thought that I had while we're on the Halo topic.
Always Halo topic here.
Yeah. Players who know Halo, so Sean,
He's a pretty
Kevin,
cool guy.
he's a pretty cool guy.
He kills aliens and doesn't afraid of anything.
Yeah, look, he's got the green armor.
Doesn't afraid of anything indeed.
He's like Doom Guy, but he's not left-handed.
The Spartan 4 program, how it's all volunteer. People could become Spartan. How busted do you think the rookie from ODST would have been as a Spartan 4?
Almost as busted as Nathan Fillion. I mean, Gunnery Sergeant Buck.
Right,
aka
yeah, well,
Spartan
what's his
Buck
face?
would be. Buck. Edward Buck.
It's like that was a
He
thought
goes,
that I
he goes
had.
full Spartan.
Like imagine us,
Any of those ODSTs were.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, like the whole ODST crew was like fucking badass already.
Yeah.
but the
They didn't
rookie-
need to be Spartan.
Didn't Nathan Fillion become a Spartan like later in
That's what I'm
Halo
saying,
5 or
Eddie Buck.
something? Yeah, he
Eddie
did.
Buck.
Yeah. I forgot about that because I only played Halo 5 once because it was like Halo 5.
Halo 5, the problem with Halo 5 is that you can't play it on PC. And if you could play it on PC, I'd be playing it a lot more. But you can't, so I don't.
Right.
The end.
I don't know.
Halo 5 is just fine. Halo 5 is
It's
just
fine, but it's not like I feel like it's weird because it's weird in a lot of ways because it's like just gameplay wise, it feels like a weird enough departure that it doesn't quite feel like Halo in a kind of a hard to describe way. that doesn't really make any sense. And it's like, not that it's bad, but it just doesn't feel like Halo. And the story is like strangely like, again, like I feel like a lot of the story beats are like weird, like almost sound
It
like
got rewritten like 4 times.
yeah, like oh yeah, we had like 4 staff like write fan fiction and stapled it all together. Kind of, and like,
yeah.
because some of it is like, oh yeah, we're just taking characters from the books that nobody's remembered existed from the books, like, except for like, but like, I'm pretty sure they died in the books, right? So, and some of them did. Like, I feel like there was definitely at least
they
one
came
character
back.
that
They-
died
they,
in the
like,
book
warped
and
away or
came in.
whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. Did
warped
they
away,
right,
turned
one of those
planet,
DM ham wave
came
like,
back.
oh yeah, I didn't mean to, right? He got away at the
Yeah,
last
and the
yeah.
timeline and everything brought
Right.
them in at the perfect time.
Okay, so it might have been one of those things, but I was certain that one of these characters died in the books, and I was like, why the fuck
blue
are
suit showed up like Gandalf the White? Seriously,
Yeah.
they just showed up, and it was fine.
yeah? I was like, this is very clearly fan service for a very obscure section of Halo fans.
Yeah, but it's like none of them really matched what they were.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing too. Is they were just kind of like, yeah, we're good guy stuff, but we're also all against Chief, even though we all grew up with him. But he wants to go get his digital AI girlfriend because, again, Crow, I'm telling you, AI porn.
Oh my gosh, Cortana.
I imagine Cortana's probably up there.
Right?
It bothers me when they kill, especially like major characters, when they kill them off in the fucking books. Like they did that to Rookie. Rookie died in a goddamn book.
Not Rookie. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I haven't read any of the books since like I read The Fall of Reach and
Yep.
the one that's like a tie-in for Halo 1, and then I read
Well, with all the spelling mistakes.
yeah, I went through. I started First Strike, but I never quite finished it, which was like the one kind of between Halo 1 and 2, and that had some interesting things, and that was
Rip.
yeah.
Yeah, Rookie. If I remember correctly, the way Rookie died is after the war. Then, obviously, the UNSC had to deal with like human separatists and whatnot and troublemakers, and some separatists took like an important governor or something hostage. So Rookie went to go save them. He got captured, held hostage. So the rest of the ODST fire team went to go save him, and rather than let Rookie be saved, they just fucking popped him in the head and then died.
Dang.
Like he got taken hostage, didn't get to fight back. He didn't get a Noble Six style last stand.
No.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here also while we're on the topic of off-brand Halo. I bet I'm the only person that even appreciates the Halo TV series a little.
I did not.
Where's a Halo TV?
I haven't watched the Halo TV series.
It's weird because I feel like it's a good, cool sci-fi story, but it doesn't match the Halo lore at all, and it very barely matches the Halo vibe. So it's like I feel like
I kind of like
yeah,
that.
I do
that with
like
The Witcher. Like the Witcher books
Okay.
are very different from the show, very different from the games. And
Yeah.
they're all good and unique.
Mhm.
I know
Yeah.
we're talking Halo, but the
Right.
Witcher
Yeah.
also,
Yeah.
also doesn't
What
end
is
up
Witcher
in
if
forms.
not just the fantasy sword magic dealing of Halo?
yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Anywho, we were on Chris's topic. What was it? I forgot.
So games that you loved but nonetheless found frustrating due to game core gameplay issues.
Right.
It would sound like Chris asked, "What is your favorite Halo game?" and tell me about it.
Well,
Like,
the
I have-
Welcome a drink to the Halo.
I actually have 2 games.
I said
once
Legends,
again,
yeah.
I have 2 games in mind, but one I'll only talk about one of them because we've talked about the other enough tonight.
Is it Halo?
No, it's Kenshi. The game known as Kenshi. It is
Kenshi.
a fucking awesome
I haven't played
game.
that game. Sean should drink.
Okay, yeah. Again, every time Chris mentions a game that none of us have heard of,
So Kenshi is an open world RPG
I'm in.
of a very non-traditional style, and that it kind of controls more like a real-time strategy game.
I'm out.
Oh.
you and you have a number, and the game is more about interacting with the world. It has kind of a leveling system more reminiscent of Final Fantasy II than anything.
Huh,
And
that's
you
interesting.
really
Oh,
start
like
the
the
game by
jobs and all
getting
that.
your ass kicked over and over.
Final Fantasy II actually wasn't the job. Final Fantasy II was the one where like you would level up stats by using them. So if you used
Oh,
melee weapons
Oblivion.
more, you'd get more.
Yes.
But you had to level up your hit points by taking damage and things like that.
Yeah,
Like
so
your
it's
teammates
like
punching you.
Yeah.
you get tougher in Kenshi by getting the shit kicked out of you. So, and the more you get the shit kicked out of you, the tougher you get. That kind of thing. So, getting the shit kicked out of you is, in its own way, training. You're like, yes, I got the shit beat out of my
Like a
toughness
Super
went up,
Saiyan.
kind of stuff. It's a fucking fantastic game. You can play it as just a dude running around the world. You can play it as like a full. You can make a full city and have like a full city's worth of people, and everything in between. The issue is because the game was made by one dude in his garage. The game is full of technical issues. Loading, it's like loading times.
Like
You
the
can be running
performance.
through an area and have it take 2-3 minutes to load just the next chunk of area that you're just running through. It has memory leaks. If you drop somebody, sometimes they'll bounce up in the air. Pathfinding will randomly get fucked. And people will get like stuck between two containers they shouldn't get stuck between, and you'll have to like reload. Just all sorts of random technical issues. I have screamed at this game probably more often due to these technical issues than any other game. Because I'll be screaming at my characters to not run in a certain direction or don't swim in the acid.
Yes.
Just all technical issues.
That's what the healers always kept yelling at me in World of Warcraft, and I was like, get good.
Okay. I was like, if I wanted you to swim in acid, I would have clicked in the acid. I don't want you to swim in the acid. Why are you swimming in the acid? Kinds of shit.
Sounds like Pokemon Legends EA.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, same category.
Yeah.
That is one of the weird things about the ZA battle system is like you're like in control of your Pokemon, but only like sort of like positioning wise. And it's like if you could, I almost feel like it would be better if you were like able to position the Pokemon like almost like direct control of the Pokemon. But it is what it is. Anyway, sorry, go on, Chris.
Fantastic game. Absolutely highly recommend. Highly recommend getting through kind of the difficulty of not knowing what's going on and getting your ass kicked, feeling like you're or dying at the beginning because you're some absolute nobody. But it is riddled. But once you get past all that, it is still riddled with technical issues.
Nice.
Remind me what the category was again?
The category is games that you absolutely loved, but also found incredibly frustrating due to non-gameplay related issues.
No,
Like not this was not a part of the design kind of thing. Or
Yeah, like technical bugs or features you might have wanted to see fleshed out, right? Is that fair to add too?
yeah,
I felt that way about Pokemon. I'm projecting.
you're good. You're good.
I'm a projector.
Projector? I hardly knew her.
The game has a frame rate. It's like, did you love this game but it had a frame rate of like slideshow quality? You know, that'd be a reason to include it in the category.
That's the last Legends game I would have said. I feel like technically ZA was like a step above where Pokemon has been the last kind of few games, but that's also just not saying very much. It's
Not in the texture department for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
In Lumio City
But
and all
admittedly,
that.
I will let them have like shitty generic ass textures, and I will let that slide so much better than I will like fucking watching a Gyarados like at 1 frame per second, right? or
Oh
one
my
frame per
gosh, yeah,
2 seconds when it's flying over the waterfall, which was the problem in
yes.
Legends Arceus, where you're just like, when you see the Gyarados flying over the waterfall, you're like, holy shit, that's really fucking cool. And then you like, it gets like a
Realize
certain
it's
distance
further
away
away.
from you, and it's just like 1 frame, 2 seconds later, 1 frame, and you're just like, well, that
Yes.
ruined all of that effect.
The variable frame rates in games, the worst one I think of is sorry, Halo. Halo
Eh,
4 was the first one I noticed where like they did variable frame rates for like enemies that were further away from you. And when that happens in games, I don't know what developer thinks that's a good idea because
Right.
it's rough. It's really rough. I can understand having like low poly models for distances in games. Like heck, I mean Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, like
Yeah.
very limited RAM kind of light N64 games they did that with. But now we're in this newer age of games where like the animation and stuff should, it should all look similar,
yeah.
further or not, or at least hide it better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pokemon did that quite a bit.
For me, just because pretty much every game that I've played this year has either been well polished or the problems I have are gameplay mechanic wise. Um, the one game that fits the category is Tabletop Game Shop Simulator. Great game, has a lot of potential. I enjoy it, but also very apparent that it's a very early access game.
The
Yeah.
spraying people down where you have to get. What I
That's
remember
it's
about that was
odor.
having to get 2 machines instead
Or
of
the-
one because one machine, 2 stinky customers entering at once.
You're
Only
thinking
one would get sprayed down.
you're thinking TCG.
I am thinking DCG. I'm thinking.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm lumping them together. There's a lot of games that are like that, built off that framework now.
Yeah. Tabletop Game Shop is a fun game, but it's very apparent that it's early access.
It's all the simulator games now. Like, was it? There's like the fast food simulator one. It's the same type of. I don't know. I don't want to call it an asset flip game because that's not really what it is. But it has like the same framework with new mechanics thrown in.
I think Acid Flip has a pejorative quality to it where it's like, oh, you're only in this for the money, as opposed to someone using the assets because they don't have necessarily the artistic skills to realize something that they truly believe in.
Yes, and I think the simulator games aren't quite. I mean, there's some shovelware asset
Yeah.
flip ones that I'm sure you'll find on Steam, but the ones that we see that are like the successful ones, like the TCG Shop Simulator and the one that Crow mentioned that my brain is forgetting to the what is it? Is the board game tabletop?
Yeah.
Shop Sim. Those like you see the effort and you see everything in it. Like Schedule 1 feels like that too, and Schedule 1 is a very like. I mean, heck, it was a platinum rated sales game for Steam this year. Clearly, people like it. It follows the similar sort of framework of whatever it is. I don't know if it's made in Unity or something, and it works. They're fun. They're fun games.
Tabletop.
Not
I
knocking them, just noticing them, not
So
knocking.
I do have a good story about Tabletop regarding the asset flip, whatnot, making their own stuff. When tabletop or not tabletop TCG. When
Oh, I love the
TCG
artwork in it too. It looks like my art.
And that's the fun thing. TCG's artwork initially, when they first launched it, they used generative AI stuff, or well, not intentionally.
Oh, I didn't know
should say.
that.
So they had I think they had a trio of artists to make the cards, and one of those people used generative AI instead of being a real artist. So
They were an art director.
they didn't know. When they found out, they promptly fired that person and then hired somebody else to remake the art as actual
Nice.
art. So, very heartwarming story.
Yeah.
Artwarming even.
There's
Very
a
heartwarming
good reason to
story.
get rid of somebody like that anyway, because then you don't have copyright on that art.
Yeah.
Like even outside of like moral reasons, there's pretty good business reasons to get rid of somebody doing that anyway.
Oh man, I love the art in that. It looks like my little Shabazzle star. Like there's a card that looks like that. I had a couple of people actually reach out to me when that game dropped and was super hot, and they were like, "This looks like your stuff. Like, did it Were you involved? Are you part of this? And you're like gaslighting me, and I'm like, no, this is not it. It's just a cool cartoony star. Like, it's not terribly unique, but it's me. Not me working on the game, but it's my style, and I
Right.
love that.
Mm-hmm.
I could also say my honorable mention was Baldur's Gate 3 because the game seriously needs a Control Z option. Because no, in fact, Karlak, you're not supposed to attack the air. I didn't want you to attack the air, and I didn't want somebody to run
Yeah.
10 feet out.
Actually, speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3 might be my thing for this because I played Baldur's Gate 3 primarily on my ROG Ally, which is a handheld similar to a Steam Deck, but it runs Windows, which I liked because then I could play all of my Xbox Game Pass games just on this handheld. But I also bought Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam and played it on there, and I can tell there was so much love and care put into this game, and they did not once question whether or not anybody would seriously like to play it with a controller. So they made controller controls, but they suck. They're
Using,
it
like the wheel and all that.
Yeah, it's just like the wheel is like I mean I don't know, it's just
I'm never playing that kind of game.
and just
with a
like when you're
controller.
moving around your character, it's it's like when you're like actively moving in the world until you get into a battle, it's fine. But once you're in a battle, like moving around with the thing and then clicking the thing is like it's weird. And also just like the particular button binds are very like almost randomly chosen. And again, like Chris said, like there's no way to go back, right? And I feel
No
like
Control
it
Z. There's no Z
yeah,
on your
because like
controller.
once you move to a place, it's like you're stuck there, and I'm like, I feel like it should be like something Fire Emblem adjacent, right? Where you can like kind of
Yes, with the
project
old
where you're gonna
controls,
go,
back.
see how much damage you would do with whatever spell you're gonna use, whatever attack you're gonna use, and then like take it back and maybe move a different character first or something if you wanted to, like stuff like that. Like I feel like would have made the game so much more playable from a tactical perspective. And again, a lot of it I feel like would have just been better if I had been playing on mouse and keyboard instead. But still, like just that small thing, like being able to like take back a single, even if it's just one, right? Even if it's just I moved. Oh no, I'm gonna move over here instead, right? It's a tactical game. I feel like you need to be able to think tactically, and if you're stuck to the first thing that you pick, I feel like you're not necessarily thinking as tactically as you should be allowed to in this style of game.
Oh man, if it were like 2016, I would have said Divinity Original Sin 2 or 1, whichever had come out, would have been my frustration point kind of game. If you've played Divinity Original
Valerian
Sin 1 or
Studios
2,
games. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
style.
Ano-
It's a
yeah.
style thing.
well,
Yeah.
the problem with that game though was I would cast spells, and you would target the enemy, and it'd be like, "Yep, you're gonna hit him, and you're gonna do such and such amount of damage," and you'd cast the spell, and it would just miss, and it wasn't like, "Oh, it missed," it would like go through them, or it would hit a wall, and they made that a lot better in Baldur's Gate 3, where it will say like, "Nope, like this is interrupted," or like you're not gonna hit them if you do this. In Divinity Original Sin 2, it was like, oh, you cast this spell and used your turn. It just didn't work. We're not really going to tell you how or why. You just kind of missed.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say that you missed, but you missed. Next turn. And then the game will lag out, and then like 8 other enemies try to move at once, and it doesn't work.
I think part of it is due to the complexity
Yes.
of what they're trying to allow. Those games, that is a big benefit of those games, is you can do a lot of shit that a lot of games don't otherwise let you do.
Yeah.
But as a negative, it doesn't let you undo things that obviously shouldn't you pretty obviously didn't want to do. I can misclick and I can move someone to a fucked position and take 2 attacks of opportunity. That
Yep.
when I was like, I didn't even mean to do that. I misclicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume that there's probably a mod that you can get that gives you a rewind button or a Control Z button.
There
Uh,
is.
Okay.
It's the Withers Naturals mod.
I will say,
There's big natural.
I will say,
Naturals.
as a small side note, with the combat thing, you can get it like avoid swinging at the air or the floor because I do that a lot. Uh, if you click on the like, just like select the attack you're gonna do, and then you click on the profile picture up top in the turn order of your target, it will do that, and it knows
Yes.
to attack whoever's in front of you. I forget to do that a lot, but that
I
is a way
like,
around it.
almost exclusively do that
And
from
I
my
understand the way
Divinity
they
days.
let you swing at air is because sometimes a creature goes invisible, and sometimes you want to take a Hail Mary and try and hit an invisible thing.
Oh no, I'm
I
too
think
bad at
that's
clicking.
cool.
My aim just sucks. That's why I swing at air.
I just would prefer that when it says it looks like you're targeting nothing, it'd be nice if there was like, I don't know, a confirm button or something like that.
Mhm.
That would also be cool. Or you can just do what I did last time I streamed Baldur's Gate, which is just use AoE. Because I've started dealing with the ball cultists, so I'm having to fight invisible enemies. And while my
Oh, wow.
character has the eye from what's his ass, the Magic Man, so I can see invisible, that is only within a certain radius.
That is
Volo.
Volo.
Yeah, Volo's eye. So my workaround is, where was the last place that I saw the person? All right, ice shard, fucking fireball. I don't know, just throw something that's AOE. I'm gonna fish this motherfucker out,
Hmm.
even if it means dropping their corpse.
Yeah, it's in the hag fight.
Oh yeah.
I remembered feeling very smart because I was able to have Karlek throw a void bulb when she went invisible and like pull her in and like hold person when she was mirror imaging with the woman you're there to rescue.
Yes.
Just hold personing and being like, well, one of you is immune to this.
I recently discovered that Karlak Karlak and Lysel both have enough strength that they can just grab an enemy and throw them into another enemy, and that has become my new favorite way to fight.
That's
It is
amazing.
really
It's
good.
so fucking funny.
We
I have
murked Auntie Ethel when I'm playing with a group of 4, and we
Yeah.
she didn't even make it into like her lair or whatever. We just destroyed her.
So
am
I
trying
yeah.
to avoid spoilers. I'm aware that one's pretty mild, but
I play with mods.
Sorry.
I have the bigger party mod, so I have every character. Like everybody's in my party because I don't want to miss things. I want to experience everybody's stuff all in one run. So yeah, pretty much any enemy that I run into, they don't stand a chance. I'm just steamrolling the game most of the time.
very nice.
Hmm.
I have struggled with 1 or 2 fights.
I think I'm gonna stick it out to hear the rest of people's nominations for this, and then I gotta bounce on out of here.
All right. So yeah, does anybody else have a one for this here thing? Did everybody who went? Let's see. Most of us went, I think.
I think everybody went.
Brother Dan.
I also got frustrated with Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm not even sure if that's a game from this year.
I mean, technically,
It's fair.
No.
Majora's Mask is, so it's fine.
yeah. Fucking Majora's Mask. God damn it!
That game pissed me off with all those dang eyeballs.
I can't believe that won Game of the Year 2025. Don't fall off a cliff.
Eyeballs.
Also, I've been drinking every time that I notice you die, so I'm gonna drink
Me
again.
too.
That's the rules. All right.
I think with that, I will bid y'all an adios, and may y'all have a happy new year.
Yeah, fare thee well, Chris, and Happy New Year and all that, and tut tut, jolly ho.
Where things are good and not the bad kind, where everyone's dead.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Don't worry, only Dan will die.
Oh, well, that sucks. I like it.
Goodbye.
Rock
Bye,
out.
Chris. Thanks for hanging.
I've got one more category for you guys since we're all Zelda fans.
Yeah.
Zelda Dungeon, we recently released our yearly best Zelda ever.
Yes.
Reason I got on this is because you brought up Majora's Mask, and I learned recently that the first ever best Zelda ever, Majora's Mask, took the crown. and then it
Yes.
was Ocarina every year for 7 years straight until Breath of the Wild usurped it for the crown this year.
Mhm.
What is your guys' best Zelda ever?
Ocarina of Time.
Triforce Heroes.
Admittedly,
I'm kidding. I love
said
Triforce
you-
Heroes.
I love Triforce Heroes. It's not the best, but it's way better than everybody says it is.
I
It's a
ranked
great
it at
game.
the bottom, and I asked Rod if I could assign it negative points. I hate
Oh
that
my
game so
God.
much.
Hold on, with the three of us need to get together and like stream this game, but one of us has to have a modded 3DS.
Yeah, that's the hardest part of streaming it.
Yeah.
That and
Also,
finding somebody
yeah,
to
actually,
control it.
also now that I think about it, the 3DS online infrastructure no longer works, so we'd also have to be in the
Yeah,
same
I think you
place.
needed to be in the same Wi-Fi. Yeah,
Yeah.
or we give VPN or Hamachi or something.
Yeah.
I think you could do that on a 3DS.
Yeah,
I'm sure that we can find a way.
I'm sure.
to
Yeah, I bet there's a workaround.
yes, with the heaviest air quotes possible.
Right.
Yeah.
But no, I would love to
Majora's
play
Mask,
through that.
easily.
But yeah, I
So.
like honestly, like out of the multiplayer Zeldas, I actually think Triforce Heroes is the most interestingly designed because it makes the best, most interesting use of the multiplayer aspect. You know, with the totem mechanic, sometimes you have to be 2 people high, sometimes you have to be 3 people high in order to do whatever happens to be the puzzle. And the puzzles are all relatively simple and straightforward, but also like figuring those out on the fly when you're in the middle of a chaotic boss fight is just kind of, you know, it's like, okay, we've figured that out, and now actually also like getting together so one of us can pick up the other, but oh shit, I picked up
Yeah,
the
you
wrong
need
guy
to
because the
buy
guy with the
Toto
bow has
and-
to be on top, right, or something like
Yes.
that, right? It's just it's silly, wacky bullshit that like that I actually think makes this game really absolutely fun and unique. And personally, I didn't mind it single player as much as a lot of people did because I feel like
Yeah, it's just rough with the doppels.
Yeah,
It makes you wish that you could just press a button to be like, oh, I want to be a 2 high or a 3 high.
right, yeah,
know,
it's
like
and that's
both
kind of
of them
fair,
are
but it's
whatever.
also like I feel like I could cheese it like so well where like somebody's about to hit me and I just switch to a different doppel and then I wouldn't
have
take
to do
any
that first.
damage.
You have
And
to do that against Lady Maud. 100%.
Yeah.
You have to do that.
yeah.
She'll wreck you otherwise. She's tough.
So it was
I
like
didn't have a good time with this.
I felt it was playable.
That's
It wasn't.
fair.
It wasn't as good. It certainly wasn't in the spirit of how the game was designed. Kevin died. We have to drink.
Also,
But it was. It was still like it worked. And again, like if you're, I feel like playing it the ideal way. I feel like it is the best designed.
You gotta play with 3 people.
Yeah,
okay, so
of the multiplayer Zeldas.
since you're playing Devil's Advocate
Oh, gosh,
and
the best
defending
one.
Triforce Heroes, defend that story.
No.
Oh my gosh. The story is not the most important part at all.
You know,
it
I
is
am one of those guys
it
that
is
will, like,
ridiculous.
90% of the time say, yes, of course, Zelda is not known for its stories. And that's not necessarily an excuse, but it's also, like, this is not, especially out
Helmsley
of
had a
the...
great character arc.
right? This out of different Zelda games is not one that you play for the story. It's one that you play for the mechanics. And I feel like, personally, I play Zelda games specifically for the mechanics. I like the stories in Zelda generally, and this one was enough, like, I feel like it was exactly enough stupid, funny, that it was fine, right? I didn't, I wasn't horribly offended.
We're in
Yeah,
Utopia.
right. It's like, lol, the princess needs a new dress, right? You know, it's like, it doesn't need to be that much. It was there
Yeah,
enough
color.
to give you the silly, weird-ass dressing up mechanic, which also, I feel like that was really fun, having the different costumes that, like, oh, this one powers up the boomerang, this one gives you extra hearts, and they're else, like, this is a silly game, and, like, I feel like because of that, you can't compare it to like the story of Twilight Princess where everything is edgy and dark and gritty and stuff, right? And you can't compare it to Wind Waker where everything is edgy and dark and gritty, but you don't notice because of the art style, right? It is what it is. It's exactly what it needs to be for you to get through the game and nothing more. It doesn't try to be anything more than a stupid silly side thing, right?
I mean,
And I don't think it
it's
needs to.
ended
I
the
don't think it
statement
needs to.
as it doesn't try.
Fair enough. You know, but again, it doesn't have to.
I should, I guess, add the addendum. I never played it multiplayer.
Oh.
I never had friends with the 3DS in the game to play it, so I don't have that experience. My
Right.
experience is shaped by the limited single player gameplay that I had.
Yeah, that's rough,
Or
buddy.
being like, this sucks, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only Zelda game to date that I've never finished.
Okay, it's fair. Honestly,
I-
it's a multiplayer game that it seems like it got a single player component at the end.
Yeah,
will
and I feel like that's
give-
kind of the. I feel like that was the downfall of its single player was that it exists, because
I will give it-
I do feel like they stapled it on at the end. Yeah.
I will give it credit. The costume mechanic is a neat idea,
See,
and the music in that game fucking slaps.
Oh, the
it's
music
so good,
slaps.
especially since like there's the fucking
Yes.
8-bit Link outfit that you can also get a chiptune version of every
Yes.
fucking track in the game.
Like,
Yeah, they did.
It's
not
so
do
good!
that.
It's
They
so
did not
good!
cook that hard.
Yeah.
you know?
if Zelda Dungeon, if we do a ranking for like best, just like musical best games,
Yes,
like,
musical
game
March
soundtrack?
Madness.
Hell yeah.
Every year.
that's just for like best individual song.
That's best
Yeah,
ever.
yeah.
Yeah. But
I-
I've personally gotten the Riverside from Triforce Heroes onto that list. It did not win, but it is a
No,
good song.
I mean,
it's a great
any-
song.
Any song that has Triforce Heroes tacked onto it is just destined to lose.
Right.
Yeah,
but-
because no one really played it, and it's rough, and it's not.
Mhm.
I don't know.
If there
It's not
was
traditional.
a
Like,
ranking
Four
of Zelda
Swords or
games
whatever.
by soundtrack, first of all, Wind Waker would win. But I think that Triforce Heroes is a dark horse contender for best soundtrack because it's so good.
What's crazy is I don't know if enough people think of it this way. I might be wrong.
Mhm.
I think that Twilight Princess is one of the best Zelda soundtracks, and not just Midna's Lament. Like,
Well, the thing
all
is,
the
like,
areas, the
every
themes, like they're great.
the best part about Twilight Princess's soundtrack is that every tune is Midna's Lament, but different. That's like stylized for each area, right? That's what's
Yeah.
fucking brilliant about the Twilight Princess soundtrack. It's so good. I would personally rank Wind Waker higher still, but I love Twilight Princess's soundtrack so much. I would probably rank it
Great
second.
music.
Like out of
Yeah,
the whole Zelda series,
fair.
I would definitely rank those two. For a long time, Wind Waker had like my favorite soundtrack of any game ever, and it was only it was the first Octopath Traveler that I feel like beat it for soundtrack.
I
It's
think
oh,
Undertale
man.
wins it for me.
Undertale's a
Really
really good
amazing.
soundtrack, really good.
Yeah.
All I know is when we do March Musical Madness this year, I'm gonna be pitching hard for basically every Wind Waker song, every Cadence of Hyrule song.
Oh,
and
Cadence.
Oh, Cadence of
most-
Hyrule, yeah.
So good, so
And
good.
Triforce.
Especially, I mean,
Bless
honestly,
you, bro.
Cadence of
Bless you.
Hyrule
You're
is
you're doing good work. You're doing Hylia's work.
yeah.
I tried so hard to see if I could get an honorable mention for Cadence of Cadence of Hyrule in Best Zelda Ever, because this year we switched it so it's only like
Like
canon
mainline
games.
game.
I noticed that because I haven't read the list yet, but I started. I listen to the Zelda Dungeon podcast regularly, and I started that episode this morning. So
point, I'm gonna be
I'm interesting to listen to
Nice.
the rest of it in here because I haven't looked at the list, so I'm curious to see what I assume Ocarina of Time won like it always does. But I'm always curious to say, ooh, don't spoil it, Yeah, I was I'm curious to see then. That's interesting.
Kingdom.
I spoiled it earlier, and you apparently missed it, which
Oh.
is great.
You said something about Breath of the Wild. I thought that was the year Breath of the Wild came out or something. So yeah.
But yeah, it's
I was on the Champions Cast every week.
I tried my best to, even if it was like, hey, can I just like throw its name out there in the Four Swords Adventures entry? Nope. I couldn't. I wasn't allowed. But I tried. I tried my damnedest.
Good on you, Crow.
I don't quite have that pull yet. I'm getting there.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, give it time.
So I'm pretty sure this is okay to
Talk-
I've
talk
talked
to
about it on
Massies.
my streams. I
You
haven't
have-
talked with Massies one-on-one yet.
Oh, you should. Mossie's is awesome.
In due time.
He's good. He's a good
Um,
friend.
so we are sometime next year, maybe February, maybe April, sometime next year. We're going to be hosting a Zelda Dungeon Olympics, where it's
Mm.
various mini games and challenges and whatnot.
Yes, the minigame
style,
Olympics. We did
Zelda.
that at a marathon one year. That was awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna potentially do that as like a regular thing, but I am going to be one of the broadcasting hosts.
Cool.
Nice.
So I'm excited. It's gonna be a good time.
And you're hosting
yeah.
the roll goal segment.
I'm on. There's no roll goal. It was pitched.
Yeah,
Some
roll-
Come on,
fucking
come on.
pitched roll goal. And
There's
I
a
was
lot
like,
of Zelda
"Don't
Dungeon
you dare."
fan. There's a lot of Zelda Dungeon staff members I know that like roll goal.
I like roll goal. It's not like
hate it.
it's just
I don't
such
like
a
roll goal.
so
It's
much.
frustrating. It,
I've-
it reminds me of I don't know, bad vibes somehow. I don't know why.
I don't know. I like it because I feel like it's like the most whimsical
Just not good
thing
at it.
in Twilight Princess, and it's so almost out of place that I just love it for no like it.
Yeah.
It's not an amazing mini game, but it's like it's fun enough, and it's just silly bullshit in the middle of again, the dark gritty like we're the angsty game, right?
That's how I feel about Star Game. But come back to that.
Oh, Star
Roll goal,
Game.
Real quick, roll goal. Part of the reason I fucking hate it is because I 100% every Zelda game on stream. You have to beat roll goal 64 fucking times.
Really?
Yes.
I
It
didn't
is
know
levels
that.
1 through 8 times.
Oh, that's nasty.
God, I hated it. So I literally spent an entire
I'm just not good at roll goal.
stream just doing roll goal. I wanted to bash my head through a wall.
I don't remember doing it that many times, but maybe because
I know I didn't. I clearly didn't 100% it.
like what do you get from doing it that many times? Is it a
When you beat it the 64th time, what's her ass at the fishing?
Oh, I
pond,
forget her name at the fro.
She will fill. No, not with the fro. The younger sister with the hat. She runs the fishing hole.
Oh. I'm thinking of the girl at the watermill.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
thinking of the girl who runs the canoe challenge. But yeah, she will fill your wallet to the max. So generally, you want to do like
Okay.
knock out 63 rounds of roll goal, then just go drain all of your money somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
and then go do it, and then she'll just max out your money.
Okay, so I didn't know that. I guess that's the only thing that I don't believe I've ever done in Twilight Princess, because I thought I had 100%ed that, but
Yeah, because what fucking
And-
psychopath would
'cause
play
that's-
roll goal of
that's
all
a,
things?
you're right,
64
because I'm
times?
like, I know I
A
beat
lot of Zelda. A lot
I
of Zelda
beat
fans
every right, yeah. Admittedly, there is a time in my life where if I had known that, I definitely would have done it. But like now, I'm just like, no, I'm too old for that shit. Right? If all you get is rupees, I couldn't be bothered.
would. I haven't gotten all the Koroks, and I'm okay with it.
I got all the Koroks in Breath of the Wild. I haven't done any.
I feel like I might go back and finally get all the Koroks now that Zelda Notes is a thing where you can, or the little like smartphone GPS bullshit that you're just like, oh yeah, I got Zelda telling me where to fucking go. I'm like, okay, now I might be able to, right? Because I feel like
Go to Zelda Dungeon. Use the interactive map.
the interactive map on Zelda Dungeon is so fucking good, but just to have like the interaction between the actual game and the interactive map is just like that. I feel like is the bridge that like makes it more doable to me. Where it's like it's got a tracker on the ones I have and on the ones I haven't. Whereas like the interactive map is great because I can see, but like I have the full guide. I have a whole spread out, like it's a giant fucking map that came with the hardcover Breath of the Wild guide. It's got all the Korok seeds on
the
it.
videos
But then
from us
like to
playing the game.
look on to right, yeah, but to look like at this map versus my map in the game and be like, which one of these 900 fucking dots don't I have? It's just like I can look and look and look for hours and I wouldn't find it, right? And that like that was the problem. Like that made it difficult to like find the last shrine on the interactive map. Or I don't think I even used the interactive map
When's the last time you've used the interactive map? Because I know, like, from my time in Zelda Dungeon 2, right? Like, from 2019 was when I left the site. I know there's been so many improvements on the map, and the wiki content has gotten amazing. Like, the
wiki
wiki
team does
projects
so
and
good.
stuff. Like the wiki team is really, really amazing.
Okay.
There's some awesome people, very dedicated, and
I do feel like I was
I
more
think the
using
Zelda Dungeon
the
wiki is the
physical
best,
guide that I
most
had.
user-friendly wiki for Zelda on
Okay.
the internet, but bar none, bar none.
Mhm.
Also, pour one out for Sergeant Johnson.
Poor Johnson.
The Johnson.
Can I read, stepping back to roll goal again, can I read a segment from one of the articles that I wrote to you guys? Just because
Yeah.
I'm really proud of it. It's very funny. So it was an article, it was a daily debate. What is the best mini game
Yes.
in Zelda? Let's see, it was...
Ocarina of
Many
Time
mini
fishing.
games-
Good question.
Many games are easy and straightforward to pick up, like Clean Cut from Skyward Sword, whereas others are harder and can take a few tries, like the Super Cuckoo game from Ocarina of Time. Then there's Roll Goal in Twilight Princess, where you never truly win. You simply try your best to not lose your sanity, as the reality of the limitations of Wii motion controls slowly sink in after you fail time and time again, and spend way more time on it than you have any reason to, because you have to beat it 64 times to truly 100% the game just to say you did!
Nice. Admittedly, it's so much easier on GameCube.
Crash out over Roll Goal.
If it makes you feel better,
not
I
alone.
like it better on GameCube. But I did at least complete every challenge on Wii and GameCube and Wii U actually. Yeah.
I did it on Wii U. I did the HD. But I just, God, Roll Goal. I try to make funny things in every article. I try to be funny. I try to be the funny man, and I kept that because it was really funny. But also, I genuinely got heated while I was writing it because I had just recently finished the playthrough. I think for Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess.
Yeah, it
It
was
was
still
fresh.
burned in my brain.
It was fresh and it was personal, and it
the
still
scars
is.
were fresh.
It still is personal.
Yeah.
Who generally is doing the? I don't know if you can reveal this, but who generally is doing the editing for your
The
articles?
copy editors.
Yeah.
We have a
Is it just
few.
rotate?
So we have quite a few copy editors now. They've recently upped the team size for that.
Nice.
Obviously, Rod does some, but he also helps with a Metroid site now, so his time's very split.
Okay.
Let's see.
Gonna see yourself copy editing in the future, Crow?
No. If it paid, yes,
Yeah.
but it doesn't
Well,
pay, and that takes up way too much time.
Yeah.
I can't.
Zelda Dungeon is a labor of love, and
It is.
it's a labor worth spending.
I adore
Great,
Zelda
great
Dungeon.
community, great people.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be a part of the team, but I got my own channel to think about.
Yes, yeah.
I
You got
can't
bills to
take away
pay,
the
man.
time to copy edit. If they ever approach me about it, I'd be like, I'm honored. But I'm sorry, but no, I can't. It's not that I
Oh,
don't
wait a
want to;
minute
it's that I can't.
Right.
Because that thought process did hit me, like a month or so after I joined when they announced the new copy editors. I was like, would I ever do
Good
that?
for you.
No, I can't. I shan't. I won't.
And just don't.
But it's a good time. I've been thoroughly enjoying my time in Zelda Dungeon.
Good.
Good people get me to flex my riding chops,
Yeah, man.
and I've got many compliments about my funnies, so that makes me feel good.
Nice.
Good.
Hell yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything else we want to kind of go over? I guess we're almost midnight for somebody else, but I'm still an hour away.
We're
Yeah.
almost to Central
Almost
Standard
Central.
Time,
Yeah.
or as my friend Neff says, real time. New Year.
Right.
Central Standard is ZDT, Zelda Dungeon Time.
Yep.
Where the
CDT is-
headquarters is based out of.
Oh yeah, that was another comment that I was gonna make. Taking a couple steps back to Triforce Heroes.
Oh
Obviously,
man, I love that game.
financial situation
fan.
doesn't support
fan.
it, but if in the future I'm able to, I want to take a trip out to Chicago for the Zelda Dungeon Marathon in June. I'll fall
my
on
God.
that sword and I will play Triforce Heroes on the marathon.
I feel
I
like
would
you
really-
would definitely
I'd really
find a
like
new
to.
appreciation for it. You know, again, it might not be like your thing, but I do think you will have a new appreciation for it if you can play it like the kind of intended way with a
Yes.
with a couple other guys or people.
Couple of oops.
Yeah.
I would love to make it to another Zelda Dungeon marathon. I don't know if it'll happen, but man, I'd love it.
You and I can go together.
That'd be cool.
We'll have our
road
own
trip.
Zelda Dungeon marathon with blackjack and hookers.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that, but
Oh.
I like the enthusiasm.
Something I did this year, Crow, I can tangent into a fun thing that I think we could all talk about here, is this year I participated in the Linktober Creator Con.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
I played 12 hours of some really fun rockin' Zelda games. Triforce Heroes wasn't one of them. But I played some Mimi ones, right? I played through the Zelda CDI games. I also played Majora's Mask 3D. I had a really fun run that I do of that I've been doing. I've been doing pretty much that same run since my time at Zelda Dungeon. 2015, I think, was the first year. Maybe it was 2016. I did the first run of Majora's Mask 3D and that kind of style I did, and I've developed it a little bit over the years. But man, oh man, I love that game. Playing it from a speedrun perspective, it's really really fun. I also played Oracle of Seasons. That game is tight.
Do you guys? I have, I've already got plans in works for what I'm gonna do for Zelda Creator Con this year.
Yeah, man.
My goal is every year to go bigger. Like whatever I did the previous year, I need to go bigger the next year. So the first year, I didn't really know what to do, so I did two days were what I call the Ganon Gauntlets, which was Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, start a new game,
Get to
go
Ganon.
go trucking to Ganon, yeah. And then I think I did an Ocarina of Time, something to do with Ocarina, I don't remember. And then last year, I did it was the debut of my first Zelda game show.
Yes, it was
I did
so funny.
I did an Ocarina of Time bingo race. Ocarina of Time randomizer bingo race. And I did just an episode of me and some friends, crafting a Zelda D&D one-shot. So
Oh, that was
Nice.
that was a lot of fun with that too.
bringing in a couple of people.
Kev
This
died, but
year-
I'm out of beer.
You guys get the teaser, you get the spoilers. You guys and whoever is listening. Day one is going to be, of course, another Zelda game show, but this
Yes.
one specifically is going to be featuring the Zelda Dungeon staff. I'm pitting one person from every team against each other to see which
Nice.
team wins. Day two is going to be a team game shuffle race. So groups of 2 or 3, however many teams. There's going to be a list of Zelda games, and while I haven't decided what the criteria will be, when the threshold is hit, that team needs to drop the game that they're playing and boot up the next one and try to get as far as possible.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
And
like a
then
relay race, kind of.
basically, and then day 3 is. And I promise, I came up with this before I was approached about for the Zelda Dungeon team. I was gonna do Hyrule Games, which was a
Oh
Zelda
yeah.
Summer
The minigame.
Olympics.
Well, Crow, Zelda Dungeon did it first, man, because I played in the Zelda Dungeon minigame Olympics in 2019,
It's
and
fine.
they got a patent on that.
I will. I'm gonna call it something different, but Hyrule Games is probably what I'll stick with. The Zelda Dungeon one will be my chance to
Hyrule Hysterics.
get a test run, see how does it work, what can I
Yeah.
take away from it, learn, and then
Sure.
improve upon it.
It was fun doing it, and I think some of it we figured out on the fly. But playing the Kuko minigame and A Link Between Worlds, I think was a big hit. It was survive as long as you can.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I remember that one a lot because that was when I made it too.
I don't know if I should or am allowed to talk about the ones that are coming up. I'll probably hold that as just in
Yeah,
case.
keep that to the vest.
Um.
You and I spoke a little bit about the The Zelda game show.
Oh, the game show. Yes.
I
Yeah.
think you wrote me about it, and then I don't know if the timing worked out for it. I
Yeah.
think you were gonna do it this year.
I was gonna do it in December, and then it didn't end up working out for most people, so I scrapped it. I'm gonna try
Okay.
another one.
Let me know. I'm in.
I guess now this year. It's 2026 now for us.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
I
let me in.
will.
I'm here. It's also 2026 for the folks in Central Time too. So happy New
Yeah,
Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, good job, Central people.
Central P.
Welcome to the future.
But yeah, I will let you know. I'm still refining a few
love to play.
things. I have all the categories dictated, and this is I'll probably say this every iteration. I think this is gonna be the best game show yet.
Yes.
It's
Nice.
definitely gonna be the funniest.
There.
Which is
There was an
a high
incredibly
bar.
apt. Oh, there's definitely a high, yeah. You got to top yourself every year. I mean, what I've seen. From
I'm a
it,
bottom
it was
myself.
Hilarious and amazing.
Last. the
You're our
last
boy,
game
Sean.
show
I'm so much of a bottom. If somebody tells me to get on top, I do it.
Yeah. Yeah, the last game show set a high bar in terms of funnies because it was so
Yeah, it was
goddamn
such a
funny.
riot, man. It was
But
dang funny.
Part of that is just because of the people that
Just
I
the
had
people.
there.
Just the people.
Like they're so fucking funny.
So
Tim, Arcanic, I'm gonna invite him back. Like he lost the last
Yeah.
game show, but I want to invite him back because he's so fucking funny.
yeah,
And also-
losing is irrelevant in it. It's about
Yes.
almost losing. It becomes like the thing. You become like the
underdog?
Oh my gosh. Well, you become the underdog, but you become the oh my gosh, what is his name? I can't remember. He was a big dungeon master person, and he's on Game Changer.
Gary Gygax? Oh no.
Brandon Lee Mulligan.
Brennan Lee Mulligan. Brennan, I'm sorry if you're watching this. I goofed your name.
He's
up.
the
That's-
biggest fan of my podcast in the whole world, probably.
Well, Brendan and I go way back to our time, playing D&D together. Brendan Lee Mulligan, he has carved the niche on Game Changer for being like the guy who's good at the game and gets like abused for it. So people are like,
Right.
oh, Brendan's gonna win, so we're just gonna sabotage him right away.
Right.
Crow, the best description, and I think the most like apt description and best compliment I saw and heard from someone right in your chat, and I forget who it was that talked about it on the show too, explaining a little bit of it, was someone compared what you were doing on the Zelda game show to Game Changer,
I remember
which is I love Game Changer, and it's true. It felt so similar to it, where you have improv comedians that are on this game show hosted by Sam Reich, who's very funny, and it's part of the Dropout live streaming service, formerly College Humor, and we're also going to beat Halo, by the way. I got to play another Halo. Here we go. Gun at Chief Jump.
You can make it.
the
Looks
Game
like we're
Changer-
gonna have
Oh, I
to
missed it
jump.
at the end there.
You gotta fucking. It transformed into a warthog at the end.
I fucked up that jump once because I tried to get cute with it, and I ended up like
You can
clipping
mess it up.
something. And I got stuck on the edge, and then just like haphazardly fell off the side and had to start over.
Yes, you could totally mess it up, and they bring you back a little. It's not too bad. Game Changer.
Yeah.
The Zelda game show is like Game Changer, and I love Game Changer, and I want to be on the show, and I want to be an improv comedian.
You will be on the next Zelda game show, I promise you.
Thank you.
Schedule allowing, of course. But
Yeah, did-
you are on the top of the list of prospective guests.
Good. I've got funny answers, and I know a lot about Zelda.
Some of the now obviously some categories will be different each time. I've determined a few what I've dubbed evergreen segments.
Potent Potables.
Yeah, the silly trivia questions, what I called the master mode question or trivia questions, which was the super hard like niche lore, whatever's, and then the Twilight Mirror on the wall, the smash or pass. Those three, I'll
Oh.
probably have on every game show.
Side
But other
on.
than that, it'll
Side
be
on.
You need to do like a smash or pass, but it's like you have to pair two people, like so it's like Sidon and Tingle. Not one or the other. It has to be both.
Oh, sorry, it's not Smash or Pass. It's Fuck Mary Kill.
Oh, okay, 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 all
Oh.
right, all right.
Because there's a website that has just a bunch of like Zelda characters and pictures in it, and you can choose how many it selects, and then just hit like shuffle, and it will
Oh,
bring up
gosh.
in my case 3. But the
That's
funny
scary.
thing about it is not every picture is correct. So like there was one that they did that was supposed to be Nadra, that was a picture of a map.
Hmm.
It's so fucking funny.
I'm gonna bone that map.
I'd marry that map. Well, Crow, you're left killing it.
Crow has to kill the map.
Yep, that's
Sorry,
fine.
nipple.
These are the rules. We don't make the rules.
Sorry, it had to be this way. But no, it's. I'm very excited for this. It's
Yeah,
gonna
that sounds like a lot of fun. I would be down to watch and or participate in something like that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
be the goal, like the
roll
eventual
goal?
goal. What I'm gonna do.
The roll goal.
Roll goal.
The roll
Is-
goal is to do
uh,
64 shows.
I'm going to have probably 2 more Zelda game shows with like different casts each time, and then I'm going to do a Champions game show of all 4 of the past winners go head to head. So Lamb,
Okay.
Pat, and whoever wins the next 2 will go head to head for whoever is the ultimate game show
I've got
winner.
a shot.
And then after that will probably be the Zelda Dungeon one. But after that, I'm gonna do a different game show, like a different category.
Boom! Mario. Throw
I
him through a
could-
loop.
I was thinking either Pokemon or D&D.
Both quality ones. Both right up my alleyway here.
Hell yeah.
Dawn, what's up? Happy New Year.
Hi Don.
What's up, dog?
There's the new year. It's good. Everything's on fire already. But
Sounds
it's okay,
normal.
because we have Zelda.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we don't have real Zelda. We just have Age of Imprisonment, and it's fine.
I mean, Age
I like
of
Age of
Imprisonment
Imprisonment.
is,
I like it. I like the people characters.
is canon.
That's right.
That's now hold on. Now hold the fuck on. Everybody says they advertised it as canon, but literally in 0 of their ads did it say the word canon.
But it's coming from Crowbird Cannon, and he would know that it's canon.
Fuck, I can't argue with that. Okay, it's canon.
Yep.
One of the one
You
of the
gotta
ads,
drink.
Mr. Bird Cannon. I'm out of beer. I can get another beer, but I also have to pee. Do you guys have a sec to let me go pee and get another beer? Because I'm down to chat for a little while longer if you want to. But
Yeah, Crow and I will talk about our favorite.
yeah, that's my favorite kind of
Yeah.
So you'll be right back.
All right, yeah, and then I will, and then we can talk about something or whatever. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Can I forget? Did I ever send you the playlist for my Curse of Strahd playthrough?
No.
D&D? Okay, I'll send it to.
Send
So
it over, man.
I've mentioned this before on the stream plenty, lots of times. I'm a DM for a Curse of Strahd campaign that's
Yes.
off Twitch, but we record every session so that select individuals can watch, and also just something that we can like reference back later if we want to make like have art commissioned or animations or pull clips or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I do the same thing, but I stream it on Twitch, and I know that not a lot of people will watch it, so I record it for them.
But yeah, it's I'll give you the
Strahd
playlist.
playlist, yeah, shoot it over.
It's a good
I'm into
time.
that. Curse of
Um,
Strahd, I think, is a big like leaping point for people to do like a module campaign, right? And then take the characters at the end of it, and then like shoot that into like a homebrew sort of campaign.
That is what I'm going to do if they serve. So, there are 5 endings that I have because I'm not doing this like running it as written. I'm not doing it raw. I have modified the fuck out of this campaign.
Yes, yeah, and I think that's expected with it too.
Well, no, like I assume you're very familiar with Curse of Strahd.
I'm actually not very familiar at all. I know
Nope.
the basic layout, and I know that there's things that written within the module are like they give you sort of like DM points to move away from like the stuff
So
that's there versus like what you can, develop and change.
so there is a town called Valaki, which is where my players are
Oh,
at
Wallachia.
currently. Valaki is the midway point. When you finish Valaki, you're halfway through the campaign. I have changed so much, and I've added so much to this game. It's more like they're a fifth of the way through the campaign.
Okay, cool.
I made it big. Like this is going into 27.
Big curse.
Yeah, it's a big curse. But there's 5 possible endings that I have written. 2 of them, the players survive and can continue their quest. Only one of them is a good ending.
Oh, wow.
Every other ending is bad.
Oh, man.
And I'm very excited to see what they do. Because, yes, if they get the good, true ending, the players go on living, their story continues, but that won't be the end of Ravenloft. Like,
Okay.
they're gonna leave, but Ravenloft isn't going to leave them. And I can't say more than that because I don't know if any of them are lurking, but I don't want to
Okay.
spoil things. And
That's
I mean,
fair.
I could probably say it and they would all forget by the time it happens because this is years that, like, specifically the plot point that I'm thinking of, because there's going to be a major plot point that happens in the follow-up campaign from Ravenloft. This is years from now. Like,
That's pretty cool to think that
4
far
or
out.
5 years from now.
This is a deep campaign, then.
Yes.
I say this, and I played a campaign that lasted over 7 years.
We are. We're getting close to a year. The first session was May 6th. So,
Okay.
7 months, give or take.
Nice.
Oh my God, you're pregnant?
We have no, shut up.
Oh.
we have 22 videos in the not every one of them is a like campaign session thing. It's 22 videos, 18 sessions thus far. We do have we do have a couple of what I have dubbed filler episodes, which is us playing party games like Jackbox as our characters.
Filler. I hardly
That's
knew
really
her.
fun.
So
Filler.
the players playing as their characters, and then I really just alternate between Strahd and their like the NPC that they're in charge of protecting, Irina. I've sort of bounced between those two because those are the 2 most important characters in the campaign, and the 2 characters that they are most familiar with. Irina, because she's been with them for half a year, and Strahd because it's Strahd.
It's strong, yeah.
They've met him a couple of times now.
Mr. Strahd.
And I am surprised they have not tried to piss him off. Probably because I
You
I
have
had
very,
them...
non-trigger happy players then.
Oh no, I do. I very much do. They love to antagonize.
Okay.
But
I guess they're scared because it's like, this is the guy.
yeah,
The
well, I think
curse is named after him.
I think it's because of the introduction that I gave him. Because when he was introduced, he flexed his power. Like
Oh, okay.
to them,
Full Strahd.
this man is equivalent to a god.
That's awesome.
So
I mean,
Like,
he's a big deal.
yeah, he's very powerful. Like I have his character sheet. I don't think I've added it in. I have not added it in Roll20 yet, but I have his character sheet. If they tried to fight him now, he would probably solo them all on turn 1.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah.
We almost had that happen with the Beholder fight where I just played in a game the other day. We played a Winter Solstice event, and we fought a Beholder. We wrecked that Beholder, man. But that Beholder could have gotten us pretty messed up.
I remember.
Sean, I've got playlists here. I've got Halo playlist. I've got tanks, Final Four, or Me and My Hog.
Meme hog.
I know I've done the tanks and the. Let's see, final four. Oh, is that the last 4 levels of like
Final
the
Four is
first?
the last 4 of 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, the last level of each one. Yeah, okay. Because I'm trying to remember which of these playlists I've done. Because I know I've done the tanks and the hog one. Because especially playing with my brother Babbitt, he was always the warthog driver, and I'd jump in the back and shoot all the shit. So that was like the first one we did. Yeah, Final Four is good. You get 2 good warthog escapes. You get a crazy thing with the Arbiter and whatever in Halo 2. And I forget the final level of Halo 4. I haven't.
And then you get Halo 4.
Yeah, and Halo 4 exists too.
Flying at the Pelican.
I played growing up.
Okay.
I was designated driver for the Warthog. Mostly because he fucking sucked at driving. But also because
We always used to make fun of Daniel at being crappy at Warthog driving, but he was probably fine, and we were all just a bunch of dicks.
I was bad at using the Gatling gun. I was pretty good with the Gauss turret.
Mm-hmm.
Or Gauss, however it's pronounced.
Gauss, I think.
Awesome.
I've always said Gauss. Like, now that you say that, I'm like, have I been saying it wrong for 20 years? Probably.
It's actually pronounced go. No.
Right, yeah.
Pronoun.
Les go canon.
C'est go, canon.
It is Gauss. Okay, I was
Okay.
right.
Talk to me, Gauss.
Yeah, so the Gauss turret. Or no, I was wrong. I can't. My.
It's Goose. Talk to me, Goose.
Yeah, the Goose turret.
The goose turret.
Honk, honk.
I was pretty good with that, but other than that, nah. And then the
Hey, I know that guy.
tank, I did
Hey,
not
well
allow
done.
my brother to drive the tank because he would constantly forget where I'm at or like not realize how powerful the cannon is, so he would blow me up constantly when I'm trying to fight something.
You guys want to hear a funny story about this last level of Halo 1? That Daniel was part of. I don't know if you remember this, Daniel, but you had completed most of the campaign, and this was you were gonna go do the last level, and I had literally never played a campaign level, but I'd played a bunch of the multiplayer because usually when I was playing, it was like the 4 of us brothers playing. And you were like, you want to play the campaign on co-op? And I was like, okay. And so this is actually the first level of Halo that I ever played. Was
Oh my God,
the last
the
level.
mob.
Yeah. And,
I think the only hard
yeah.
starting point would have been the library.
Oh, the library. That's a rough one to start with.
I'd played enough of the
What's up,
multiplayer
man?
that I feel like it was fine. We got through it and it was cool. But,
That,
Em,
it's
Happy
definitely
New Year. It's not New Year by you yet, but Happy New Year.
yeah.
Sorry, we have M Swan in the chat. M is super cool.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Em.
M, I'm playing Halo right now.
Em, you're my favorite
we're
person in
just-
Kevin's chat. Everybody else in Kevin's chat is just so-so.
We're celebrating the new year, reviving a fun podcast, Drink to the Past.
Yeah.
Where we talk about games and we drink some stuff.
Yeah.
Talk about games.
Last
Games
time
of
we
the
did
year
this
right now.
Mm-hmm.
before I was a Twitch streamer.
Right?
No way.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we played the D&D game.
because I was a YouTuber back then.
Yeah.
I started my Twitch.
And Chris played a swarm creature that was a whole crew of pirates. It was fucking
played the
hilarious.
crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My 5-year anniversary is in March, and that campaign was like 7 years ago.
Wow, is it that long?
Oh my gosh.
Shit.
It's been a while.
Right? Yeah, life
Good, sorry.
existed and happened, and it was weird.
That a world. Yeah, yeah. Amen to that. Life existed and it has been weird.
And everything
We're getting there.
purple for a second.
What did you call me?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. M is in 40 minutes. M will be ringing in the new year.
Awesome.
And Sean will be too.
Hell yeah, go mountain time.
You guys are like
You guys-
neighbors.
Do
Nice.
you guys know how Sergeant Johnson survived the ring?
No, I never finished that book.
It's classic.
Like I said, I started that book, but I never finished it.
I've never read any of the books. This is from the shorts that I've been bombarded with by YouTube, which I'm not complaining. Great.
I think it's the Cole Protocol that tells you about that. I'm not too sure.
That sounds right.
Cole Protocol might be where he becomes a Spartan. Spartan 1.
What Johnson did.
By the way, Johnson's a Spartan 1.
Because why
basically what
not?
Johnson, that would explain why he's such a badass. What
Yeah, that's how he
Johnson did
survives.
To survive, he basically hid under a rock. that honest, legit. He found a spot away from the Pillar of Autumn, and he bunkered the fuck down, and then he might have found a pelican to like fly away or something. He did something to like signal Chief that he's still alive. So Chief circled back around, and he picked up Johnson and the few other survivors, because there's only like a half a dozen survivors or so.
That's how we do. M would hide under a rock.
Yeah. 'Cause obviously Johnson was somewhat near the pillar, but not close enough to be exploded from the detonation. But yeah, he bunkered down and he waited for the kaboom.
Yeah,
And then afterwards,
and Halo 1 blows up in a wild way, too.
Hell yeah.
yes, it gets ripped the fuck apart.
I love the end of this game so much. I love, like, honestly, just Halo 1 so much anyways. Especially because Kev's got the, like, primary example right here. Fucking 12-shot round shotgun.
It's awesome. It makes the
saddened.
library bearable.
Yeah.
I found out recently, Halo Campaign Evolved, the remake that they're about to release, they
Yes.
nerfed both the shotgun and the pistol. For whatever reason, I don't know why they felt the need to do that.
Halo's been nerfing the shotgun since Halo 1.
Right.
And it's a crying shame.
Or,
It's,
no, I lied.
Halo 1
I'm sorry.
shotgun is
Not the
best shotgun.
Not the shotgun. The shotgun is untouched.
Okay.
The battle rifle or the assault rifle.
Ah.
The AR.
Yeah, it's
AR
dumb
got
and
nerfed.
stupid.
The AR's clip size got reduced.
I'm okay
It
with that.
was reduced in later games too. I do like the 60 bullets in this one, but yeah, I think it was like Halo 3 when it came back, because it wasn't in Halo 2. Yeah. It's yeah.
They brought it to 32. in
32,
Halo
yeah.
3. I know this because I've seen the reticle on it for so long.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, they reduced the clip size of the AR, which, like you say, that's fine.
Yeah, that one, it is what it is. I like the 60, but it's
It's a
fine.
Mac, not a clip. Sorry, my
That yes.
military career is not the most military knowledge I have is from playing Halo and watching Hogan's Heroes with my
They
dad.
reduced the mag size.
Right.
But,
I was more of a MASH kid myself.
the pistol,
Oh yeah. Da, 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 da,
They,
da.
they
You know the
nerfed
name of that song
damage
is?
The name of the song?
Yeah, the MASH theme song.
Yeah, it's called the MASH theme song.
Yeah, it's my favorite. No, actually, it's really kind of a, it's almost, let's see, what's it? It's called Suicide is Painless.
Oh my gosh. That's
And yeah, it's
dark
a
name for
very,
dark show.
yeah, but it's a really good song. It's
Depending
there's
on who wrote the episode.
right, yeah, there's the song has lyrics. It's actually a really cool song. You should look it up sometime.
I didn't realize it had lyrics. You know,
Yeah.
Hogan's Heroes also has lyrics as well.
Probably.
Yeah,
That
it's
sounds like a thing.
Heroes, heroes, husky men of war. It's like weird lyrics. Man.
Yeah, the pistol got nerfed, so it doesn't do as much damage anymore. You cannot one
Can't
shot a
force
hunter
shot?
in the back.
Oh, 0 out of 10. Too
It
much
takes
water.
Two or three shots to down a hunter from the
That's
back.
criminal.
You can still punch him in the back, but
It's not quite right.
yeah, don't really want to get that close.
Don't keep it loaded, so you have to find ammo on the way.
Yeah, apparently, there was a Spartan in Halo War that fist fought a hunter and won.
That
Like-
sounds like a
Sounds
thing
like my
that
dude Jerome.
would have happened in the
Yes,
lore.
I
Yeah.
think it was Jerome. He fist
Jerome
fought
was
a
always
hunter.
a tough one.
He won. Then the hunter's Bond brother got pissed, blasted him point blank with the plasma cannon, and a motherfucker took a step in its direction, ready to throw down before he died.
That's Jerome, man. Jerry.
We should all do like a melee only run of Halo sometime.
Oh my god.
Just 4-player co-op. Nobody do anything but
Only melee.
melee.
Honestly, I would be not on legendary, but I would be down.
Coward.
I think you can beat the game too.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
You can beat Halo without firing a shot, I think.
Yeah, the only thing is you have to throw the grenades into the vents, but like
Yeah,
other than
that's-
that, like yeah, you could do it.
but you're not firing a shot, and you got to use your fists to throw
Mm-hmm.
grenades.
Yeah.
instead of running a person over, do you need to get out of the warthog each time and then
Yeah,
slap
punch them, yeah. No.
I think running over is fine, just not shooting from the vehicles.
Yeah, just one person in the side seat has to be
melee.
pushing the button. Because you can punch. I'm pretty sure in Halo 1 at least you can punch in the Warthog side seat, right?
Yeah, all of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
all of them you can.
Campaign evolved, and you definitely will be able to.
I'm simultaneously excited for that, and I'm also like, I have enough versions of Halo 1, and they're just like available on like basically every console. Like, do we need like?
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm glad that it exists, but does it need to? But
I'd like to get it.
also, just put it on goddamn Switch. Why is Halo not on Switch?
I'd like a remake. It's cool that they. I mean, they have done. They've quote unquote redone it, right? But there was the redo on 360 where it took a second or two for these old nasty textures and these cool fancy pants ones that look like from Halo 3. It used to like fade out and then fade back in, and now they have the quick one button press, and I think that's cool. It preserves the old engine and all that. But it would be cool to have like a true blue redo of it.
Yeah.
Because this game is, this game came out in 2001.
Right.
It's older.
That's fair. I don't know. I'm one of those like I don't mind like an older aesthetic if it was made in that generation and it still looks like presentable, which I feel like Halo 1 does. Like I regularly just play Halo 1 on my original Xbox copy on 360 or otherwise, right? Whatever console, but
Master Chief Collection 60 FPS. Ooh, it's nice.
yeah, and admittedly, like I'll play the remake version on Master Chief Collection when I'm playing on Master Chief Collection. Usually, I just play the remake version, and it's like I feel like they're both like great in their own way. It's like I don't feel like the Master Chief Collection or I guess technically the Xbox 360 remake, which is what's presented here, is like replacing the original. It's just
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a texture.
so
of
I
it.
I'm like
I think Halo 2 benefited from the Master Chief Collection's upgrades more than Halo 1.
I feel like that's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially like the really huge overhaul they gave. Like Halo, like that's one of the best looking games just
The
in
first
the
fucking
world.
cutscene.
It's so good.
Cutscenes.
The
They made
cutscenes in that
cutscenes
game
for
are
studios.
so good.
Like when you see High Charity and like the ships flying in space, God, it's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit came out in like 2014.
Yeah.
And there's already
It's like
decade
it
old
still
and
looks
gorgeous.
better than like most things that are coming
Most
out
games
today.
today.
Yeah, it's fucking phenomenal.
Their studios, dude. Blur.
To be fair, Don, Halo 2 is also pretty fucking hard because the
Halo 2 is
Jackal
wildly
snipers
difficult.
are on crack.
Yes.
Yeah, there's some of those that man, especially when you're like on single player, just like running through, just like
Like you poke your toe
you just
out
gotta
and-
die a few times to remember where all 12 of the fucking jackals are in that corridor.
Like you're going through the alley.
Yeah, Legendary is insane.
Step a
Yeah.
toe, just like in the alleyway,
Mm-hmm.
and those motherfuckers like bank a shot off of 3 buildings to shoot
Yeah.
you in the back of your head.
And there's like 3 of them, and they all double tap.
yeah,
Yo, Oxide, what's good, dude? Happy New Year, man. Ringing in the new year with some Halo.
Oh yeah, it's the Haloist New
Halo.
Year.
Halo's gotten me through
Yeah.
some good times and some bad times.
Mm-hmm.
I love Halo.
Hell yeah.
There was a point a few years back where Halo really helped me. It helped me just, have something to focus on.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly Halo 3.
Mm-hmm.
Love that game. But I have so many hours. I have, a couple hundred hours on just this version of the game alone. I know I played it
Right.
on Xbox One as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd be curious to see like all of my overall Halo hours because I know I've played, I've been playing it regularly, like more than probably any other Xbox game on every Xbox since the original, and I own it on PC, and I've got a lot of hours on. And that's probably my most played PC game is probably Master Chief Collection. I would guess because I don't play on my PC a whole hell of a lot.
I wonder how long it's going to be before the next Halo game, and what are they going to do? Like, are they going to continue the story on Zeta Halo?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I'm sure they'll continue the story with the Banished, because at least from
They seem to
from
be
the,
pretty set up for it.
with the lore videos that I've been seeing, and apparently what's been set up in the books, the Banished are not something to be fucked with. Like, they mean business.
Oh yeah, they're time traveling and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. We'll see.
It's hard to tell with Halo because they may just be like, "No, we're just gonna destroy all those plot points," and Cortana,
Right.
they're just gonna gone,
They killed her off screen, not even in a book. Just like
just
nah,
off
she's dead
screen.
now.
Yeah. Just like here's the same Cortana, but it's not the same Cortana because it's the weapon. Except for now we're gonna call her Cortana at the end of the thing. It's fine.
Actually,
I need a weapon.
she has a different name. It's not Cortana.
Did she change it? Yeah, I forget what it was at the end.
'Cause they
It's
didn't say.
Cortina.
They did not say because it was just a teaser. She's like, "Have you picked a name yet?" She's like, "I have." And then they just cut to black. They never tell you.
I
in the
feel
fucking
like
game.
I feel like
Susie.
I feel like she asked, "Do you think it would be okay?" was her line, and I feel like that implies that she's taking the name Cortana.
So
That was my interpretation of it.
the funny thing is that was Chief's interpretation too. He apparently the way that he responded, like he was candid. He was afraid that she was going to choose Cortana. He would have ultimately supported her, but that would have like essentially damaged their relationship. Of like he would not be able to see her the same.
Her name is actually Microsoft Copilot.
Joyous, Joy.
Joy.
Yeah, because she was named
Joyeuse.
after
I'll say.
some.
Pixar's gonna sue because that was the main character in Inside Out.
Right, but yeah, her name is Joy.
Okay.
Joy. It might be Copilot. They could rebrand it.
Right.
They could.
I think
People who never read the books would never know.
Microsoft probably had some reservations about their big flagship video game naming an AI after the text, like the rogue evil AI after their
Yeah.
like built-in Windows feature.
Yeah, because there's no doubt that when they first released their predecessor to Copilot and named it Cortana, it was definitely them playing off of the love from the Halo fan base.
Yes,
But then-
and there's people
yeah.
that know who Cortana is, like as the Microsoft, feature, and not like the character, which is wild to me, right? Like,
And then
Mhm.
I feel like if Nintendo had some
Cortana
AI
is-
chatbot called Bowser, and people are like, "Oh, I know Bowser. I use that to make funny pictures on the internet."
Right.
and then there's people who
Bowser did my homework for me.
Yeah,
because of the
Bowser.
porn.
Bowser did my homework for me. What a sentence! That's a sentence that could only be uttered in now 2026. But
Right. Not for me yet.
You didn't even. I brought it back full circle from the beginning, and you didn't. I said there's people who know who Cortana is because of the porn.
the porn, yeah, AI
Right.
porn. Well, some people may only know about
When AI porn is copying like human-made AI property, like because Cortana was invented by a human, so she's an AI, but she's being copied by AI. But what's going on now?
It's all Bowser.
Fucking Bowser.
Oh, Bowser.
Doug Bowser, he retired. It's fine.
Yep. Today, yesterday. Well,
retire, yeah.
now yesterday. Yesterday was his last day.
Yesterday for you, it's still his last day in this time zone.
It probably is still technically his last day too, because Nintendo of America is based in Washington.
Yeah, that's true. So it'll be his last day for another 2 hour or hour and a half. Anyway, that poor guy. Have you tried shooting all the bastards?
I'm shooting them. They keep coming back.
Tell them to stop it. Shoot them while they're down. Sometimes it
Little
helps.
bastards in front, big bastards behind. I think they say that in Halo 2.
Probably.
Thank you.
There's something about this jump that you have to make that is just not.
Yes.
It's like just enough where you like.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Just slip. And
I know that jump, and it's so like it's so awkward. But and there's another way around to get up to the others. Like if you go through a different tunnel, but
it's all the way over there.
Exactly, yeah, and I'm like, no, it's so much more efficient to jump this way. Except then I boof the jump 15 times trying it, and I'm like, I should have just gone around.
It's like Master Chief's on ice skates here.
Well, I think it's because those like
I saw you
things are like just at the height that you can jump.
Yes.
They made them too thick.
Seriously. It's like, who designed this core here?
Who designed the Pillar of Autumn?
Yeah, it's huge too. It's like crazy. And why does it take 2 rockets and maybe grenades to blow this up?
I feel like there's something weird about the hitbox, because sometimes I feel like I get it like right away with 1 grenade and it's fine, and sometimes I'm like throwing grenade after grenade or rocket after rocket and it just won't blow up, and I'm just like, why? Which, like, so I feel like it's something janky with the hitbox or something.
To be fair, you would want really powerful shielding for your ship's fucking engine core.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is space America, and we've got beautiful, powerful grenades. Like, we could blow them all up. Bang.
Especially being in
Space America.
2552. Like each of those ships is basically being powered by a small star.
Yeah.
The Infinity probably was, being the biggest, most powerful ship ever created by the UNSC. Also, I think implementing some Forerunner technology.
I think so. Yeah, I think they integrated some.
I know by the time Halo Infinite rolls around, the UNSC has utilized, like, they've been studying the fuck out of Forerunner tech, and they've been implementing what they can. Because do you guys remember the dig site that Truth launched from, that created the portal to the Ark?
Yes. Yeah.
So that thing's still there.
Oh yeah.
Like that shit's still there, and that is
got a one shot there.
Right? See, sometimes it's just one shot and it's fine.
That is the new UNSC headquarters. Like it's their research station, it's their HQ, it's their everything, because that shit is the bunker to end all bunkers. Like, the Banished tried to glass it and it didn't work. So,
Fire hot.
Professor Beho.
Ah, fire indeed hot. Yay, somebody got my thing.
No one ever gets that, too.
Yeah.
You got the reference.
No one ever gets the random Futurama reference.
Right. Everybody who didn't get the reference has to drink.
Doesn't get the reference?
Yeah. Did you get the reference?
Get to the elevator.
It's okay, Crow. If you have to drink, I'll drink for you. I'm a helper.
I don't get the reference.
All right. That's watch more Futurama. It's good for you.
If Scorn were here, Scorn would get it.
I've watched a lot of Futurama. I just don't remember it. It's all been in bits and pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, kaboom. Ward.
That elite right there that was on the elevator had a name in the book. I'll give you
That's another thing I found out. So in Halo 2, you know how when you play 4 players in Halo 2. It's Chief, the Arbiter, and then 2 seemingly random elites.
That's in 3, yeah.
3, yes.
Right.
Those 2 elites have lore.
Oh, they've got a lot of lore.
Yeah. But it's funny that elite that you just killed, like that's how we got on this a little bit. With like he has a lot of lore in the Halo novelization.
That was John Balar.
Uh,
I don't know what his name is.
it was Zuka Zamami.
I don't
And
remember.
he's
any of the
following
names.
Chief
And,
like a lot
yeah,
of it.
he's
right?
like he's in the background for the whole book, and then
Yeah, I just killed the heck out
and
of
then he
him
just
right
like
there.
dies
5
in
seconds.
an elevator. It's like.
Yeah.
It's like, why did you even bother? And it's like, I guess you just had to fluff out the story by like writing half the chapters from the elite's perspective.
Yes.
But I
This
was,
is a very short book.
yeah,
Those 2 guys are essentially the Arbiter's like Secret Service agents.
Like a health pack. I need a health pack. I don't think we're gonna get one.
you're probably all right.
Hey, run that hog.
Head out on the highway, going to a show. Run over all the fucking alien dicks.
Play
got it,
in rock and roll.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Getting shot at. Second hand.
That's how it goes when Owenna is in command.
Cause it's a long way to the top. If you wanna rock and roll.
If you want to get to the top.
The cream of the crop. Right to the top.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
All comes back to macho.
Getting through the mall, man. Yeah.
I think it started with Breath of the Wild, but all Gorons in all of my Zelda streams are Macho Man.
Yes, they
Randy
all are Macho Man, yes.
and like varying types. So, like the old Gorons are old Macho Man, young Gorons are young like baby Macho Man. Oh yeah! It's so hard on my voice, but also I think it's really fucking funny.
I love it.
That
Even
is- that
before
is-
too, when we were talking Gorons too, you went Macho Man promo.
Uh-huh. I like that is one of those things of I do that for me. I do
Right.
it because I think it's funny. Everybody on the planet could tell me, Crow, that's not funny. Shut the fuck up.
I
And I'd be
like
Too
it.
bad. Sounds like you're
That's
not
how you gotta be.
the crop.
Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in. Goro.
Goro.
The Goracho Man. Probably should have went lower, but we went
Macho Man Goro
higher.
Savage.
Yes. Oh look, a turret. Bye bye. Cortana to Echo 419. Echo 419, you're an important character. You got a face in the trailer.
Yeah.
Really? I don't
Yeah, they
remember
show
that. That's interesting.
Foehammer
Huh.
in the newest, the remake thing.
Oh, in the
So you could
remake
actually
trailer.
have-
Okay. Huh.
In the remake trailer, and on the OG. In the OG, she's just a voice. You know our
Yeah.
motto. We deliver.
We deliver.
There is a model in there. You can
Yes.
you can land on the ship, but it's
See Foehammer.
it's just a generic soldier model.
Mhm.
Yo, seriously,
That's another
shared amongst yourself.
right. Yeah. That's another like weird glitch area was getting onto the Pelican in some of the levels in Halo 1. Like,
Yes!
especially
Oh my
in
gosh,
the
yes,
one where you're in the
control
swamp.
room.
Oh yeah, and that
Oh,
one
343 Guilty Spark
yeah, in
too,
343 Guilty Spark, like if you get out and like jump on top of the thing, it'll like fly you and then you can like skip half the level
Yeah.
Yes.
And I feel like there's a couple of different places where, like, you can get to just some weird, like, just areas you're not supposed to go to, and they're just neat just because of that.
My
Assault on the
favorite
control room. Oh my gosh, just brings you to the most
Mm.
random spot too, and it just like it kills you.
Hmm.
I think the funniest thing for 343 Guilty Spark when you hop the Pelican is getting to see just the ghost guns floating in the air.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Norway.
That's cool, because it's like, which is funny, because it's like, it makes that atmosphere when you're going through the first time and you don't know, you're like, who's shooting at the Marines with marine weapons? What the fuck? And then it's gone.
Yeah.
But then when you get there and it's just guns floating in the air shooting, you're just like, that's fucking hilarious.
But also, if you don't know, like, imagine the person who, like, that was their first playthrough and that's how they found out, and they're like, this doesn't answer anything. If anything, I have more questions.
Right?
Lots of backyard fireworks going off. Oh man, you know I heard.
How
a
did
ton of
this
fireworks
fire
by
start
me, but
underwater?
I
have
heard
not
them
heard
way
any.
earlier. I haven't
I
heard
am
any
amazed.
like of late.
Like, even for New Year, I have not heard any fireworks at all tonight.
So many by me earlier. I think generally, like I've learned something about people in Maine. They like to go to bed early. They're early risers. What just killed me? What I just
You just smashed yourself
my
at
car?
the wrong angle. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That was weird. Oh, we have to drink because Kev died.
Car accident. Yeah.
It's
I'm out of
probably-
Wear your
so I need to get
seatbelts.
my,
A, it's cold as fuck.
to get my plum
outside,
wine.
But also B, it's really windy.
Mhm.
Like, funny enough, as soon as it turned like midnight, New Year's, the wind kicked up like crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, very windy. Big whim here.
So not ideal weather for fireworks.
And miss your mother have see you on the new year. I am. Thank you for coming by. It was great seeing
I
you.
am. I don't know why I'm
enjoy-
waving.
Right on.
Enjoy time with your other half. Have a good new year. And I'll catch you on the flip side.
Don't die this
Here we
time.
go. Boop.
See, now you're fine.
I died here before too. I like tripped. I killed the two the flutteroonies here, and then I just ate it. I don't know. I tripped on a something.
You ever try to get the warthog past that barrier?
I thought about that.
I've tried.
I don't remember if we did or not.
When we did the playthrough years ago.
No, not then, but like me and my brothers would, because I am certain we tried at some point, but I really don't know if we got past. Yeah.
I don't know if I ever succeeded on that.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna get a refill. He'll hydrate too. Everybody hydrate up.
Hydrate with beer. Got it.
Close enough.
I'm bad at this game.
Yeah.
But Kev just beat
He gets a
Halo.
long sword here, and he takes his helmet off, and underneath is another helmet.
Right?
You don't see it, but people have. All right, I'll be right back.
That was like one of the weird things about the Halo TV series is like he took off his helmet like 5 minutes in.
Really?
Yeah. And he's just like yeah. Like most of the show he has his helmet off. Like unless he's actively fighting aliens, he has his helmet off. And that's one of the weird things that just doesn't feel Halo about the show. But it's also like it's a neat sci-fi story that is completely devoid of anything Halo. It's so like I like the show, but it's hard to respect it as a Halo show. But
Yeah.
it's in this weird place for me where I'm like, I want to keep watching this, but it just doesn't feel like Halo at all.
Because we never see Chief's face like, in any of the games.
Yeah, and I kind of love that, and I almost feel like it would have been an interesting like directorial decision to go with, like, especially since they got the voice actress to play Cortana. Like, I feel like you could have gone the extra mile and then got Steve Downes to voice fucking Chief. That would have been great. I would have been so down for that. That would have been awesome. I really did like actually because they, like I said, they got the voice actress to play Cortana, and like they have her like it's a little bit of like CGI with the thing, but it's like mostly like it's live action like with CGI kind of on top of a like a bodysuit kind of thing. So
Yeah.
it's like it's
Okay.
yeah that's the word. But it's like very obviously her face, and I'm like that's just a kind of a cool nod to the original games too, which is another like weird thing in this series' favor that like that makes it feel like Halo almost. And the same actress again plays Dr. Halsey. No, or is Halsey a different actress? I forget. I'm thinking of the game. Yeah, anyway. But it's like I feel like they got the character of Halsey right, and the kind of way that Cortana is interestingly similar to her right. But like that's like the only thing. Like then it's also like going into this like weird like voodoo magic almost kind of thing where Chief finds a magic rock that somehow leads them to Halo, and like it's weird. And then there's like this whole political drama in the background of like some unrelated planet and a mercenary guy and an orphan, and it's like what even is this? It's neat, but it's I just it's not Halo, and it's weird, but it's good. It's so weird.
I mean, if it's good, it's good.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's another show I've been meaning to catch up on.
Might have been a Star Trek show that they rolled into a Halo show.
Right.
Eh,
I've got this Gekikon plum wine.
Ooh, Gekikon makes really good sake. That's kind of like one of the go-to sakes you find inexpensive in the U.S. It's a pretty good brand. I bet I have a bottle. Right there.
Yeah, I've got Gekikon.
That's quite nice.
in my car.
It's sweet and it's tart. Just like me.
Hell yeah. You're my sweetest, tartest podcast guest today.
I appreciate that.
Crow,
and I'm Crow.
be better. I'm kidding. We all love Crow, or Mr. Bird Cannon, and as he is. Dr. Bird.
Dr. Bird.
Dr. Bird Cannon.
Heresies
Have you ever put a
to
bird
be
in a cannon?
More effective than you might think.
I mean, honestly, if you put anything in a cannon, it's probably gonna kill a guy.
Oh my gosh. Heresies redeemed the dubious potion. Oh my gosh, this is so apropos.
Does
for
that mean
the-
I have to drink something weird?
show.
I want that to mean I have to drink something weird.
It means I have to drink something weird, and it's great that you're going to see this. I'm going to go get my dubious potion. I'll be right back.
Okay, hold on. In that case, I actually should probably like bring up Kevin's stream so I can see what's going on. So hold on. Twitch.tv/Shabazz. Oh. Boop boo boo.
Let's see. Baby. There.
Oh, but he's not on video.
Well, I'm getting the drink.
I got hit with ads, so.
I was getting the dubious potion.
Oh, there he is. You're in the
Okay.
corner there. I see.
So, I have this.
Mhm.
I have this redeem. And Arises, this is perfect that you did this.
Yeah.
It is what I call the dubious potion because it is dubious. It is like something rank out of a Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom brew that you would get. It is from Hidden Cove Brewing Company. It is Derogation Barrel Aged Sour Cabernet Grape Ale with natural flavor added, aged in red wine barrels. Woo!
I mean, you lost me on
Here it
the
is.
sour Cabernet.
That is a lot of words for one beer, and I kind of love it, and I wish I was there.
Vol Renhar, thanks for the follow. You're here for a great moment. This stuff is rank. It is nasty. It is foul. It is disgusting. And it's old, too. This is an old wine thing.
Love
that I got this maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, and it's been sitting in this bottle, and we chip a little bit at it each time. So I got myself a little flute here. Casually sipping on a 2-liter Dr. Thunder ES.
Yeah.
This thing is going to permeate the room. Oh. Ugh. Ooh. Well, I'll wait for Arises to get out of the ad jail.
Yeah.
In 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2. It's on separate countdown. Arises, let me know if you're back. Derogation. Yeah, this stuff it's disgusting. It is. It makes you start seeing things too. And I don't know how this works with wine, but if it's already fermented and you have it sitting around for like 5 or 6 years, does it like ferment further?
I don't know. I'm not a wine guy.
It would depend probably on whether or not it was made to bottle condition. Some
It's an
beers
ale.
are made like that. Yeah, so some beers are basically made with the characteristics. They basically put extra stuff in the bottle so that it continues aging in the bottle after it's bottled. So it may or may not. But otherwise, it would continue to change over time, but not necessarily age or ferment differently.
Cloudy.
I was when you were pouring it, it was like I can't tell if that looks good or bad. But now that you're holding it up to the cat, that looks vile.
Yeah, and it's sour grape.
Ugh.
All right, well, Happy New Year, everybody.
If I was there, you'd be
Arises,
drinking
this
that
one's
alone.
for you.
Right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I appreciate that, Crow. 'Cause
Here's
I-
Kevin on my phone for
Sorry,
all
buddy.
of the viewers at home.
Like we're
You can
good
barely
friends.
see it.
Friendship has its limits.
Chug,
and
chug,
drinking
chug,
has its
chug,
limits.
chug.
Oh, so disgusting. Oh my gosh, it is pungent too. It is pungent. I feel like I'm drinking Malort here, and I've had Malort before. It's weird. It's like it's nutty, and it shouldn't be nutty. It's got a nut flavor to it. Oh. Oh.
Starting off 2026 drinking nuts.
Right? Oh man, if only I had nuts in my mouth.
Oh. Oh man, Arises. Points well spent. I feel it.
Right.
I feel every single one of those 75,016 woo points.
I know what I'm saving up
Oh.
for on Kevin's channel.
You got that's so. This is what you should expect when
Nice.
you're saving those slamos. For
All
this.
right. I'm going to be
Oh.
away from the keyboard for just a sec because it's almost midnight here, and I'm going to go
Almost midnight.
say ring in the new year with my parents and say stuff. So I'll be just back in like 2 minutes. It's almost
So-
All right.
For the chat, why is the cost 75,016? That's so specific.
Do you know that? Do you know why?
No.
Oh. You need to get now. You really need to get more informed, Crow, as a Zelda dungeoner. The number 16, and specifically when you add a woo at the end of it, very, very important to the wrestling world. 16 is the amount of times that Ric Flair, professional wrestler, retired professional wrestler, has won the world championship.
Fair.
So we have cornered the market in the Zelda Dungeon, I don't know, wrestling crossover community.
Uh-huh.
And sorry, I'm like tasting this nasty grape thing.
You're good.
It's grape nuts. So yeah, Ric Flair. Oh man, he's a great promo. I love the Ric Flair character. Terrible person, great wrestling character.
Terrible person, great. That's funny.
So number 16 is a big deal. Like I just did this with Mossies recently. I pull up at a random gas station, and they have like the little poles delineating where you can park and all that.
Yeah.
And I park and I look, and there's a sticker on the front, and the sticker on the pole says 16, and I was like, that's just great. I take a picture of it, and I just sent it to him, and he just writes back, "Woo!"
Amazing.
We love the number 16. I think there's another good picture of Mossy's from years and years back at a Zelda Dungeon Marathon, and him and I went out to, I forget where it was now. It was like a burger place or a sandwich place.
Yeah.
And we sat down there to eat, and they let you grab the number for what like what order you're gonna get. We grabbed 16, so there's a picture of him sitting near the 16 placard on his
That's great.
on his bench there. Happy New Year, everybody in the Central Time Zone.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
We made it. Yeah, I think he said he was calling his parents.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did say that.
Oof, I need to move to the sweet tart taste here. Oof, much better. Yeah, we love Ric Flair. Let me know, Crow. I could send you some great material that would go over well. Specifically with the Zelda Dungeon folks. I think Rod's a big fan, wrestling fan too.
I think I've seen him talk about wrestling. I don't. Whenever wrestling gets brought up, I sort of check out.
Yeah, that's fair. But you know the Macho Man so well. That would impress a lot.
I do, but everybody knows Macho Man.
Okay.
Like, Macho Man is one of those things that just you don't have to know wrestling to know Macho.
Yeah, he transcended wrestling. It's like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
I would argue to a lesser extent Ric Flair too, but definitely the Hulkster.
What's up, guys? I haven't seen you since last year.
Hey,
Yeah,
buddy.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, we made it.
Like
New
you're
Year.
late to the podcast.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. We've been waiting since last year for you to get back.
Oh man. Well, all right. Well, I'll celebrate with some good Irish whiskey. So this is my last little bit of this stuff, which is called the Green Spot, which is really good Irish whiskey for anybody who likes Irish whiskey.
Nice.
And I got my cool ass little leather mug here with a anchor on it. I like this.
Well, I'll drink to that.
Slanche.
Slancha, my friend.
That's all right. We'll all drink for Crow.
Arises missed the dubious potion. I gotta take another sip of it then.
Oh no.
Chug, chug, chug.
Arises, it's foul. It's absolutely foul. I popped the cork off this thing, and it's disgusting smelling. It's nasty, it's rank, and it's just for you. It's all cloudy in the bottle, too. And when you pour it, I think Crow was even saying, it looks bad.
Yeah.
Just gonna give myself a little touch here. It's almost like a nasty bilge water. Similar in taste and in color. Very bilgy. But we're gonna drink it just for you and for the entire Mountain Time Zone. Oh. And it tastes like nuts, and it shouldn't. Oh.
I looked around at my cabinet to see if I had anything even close to as dubious, and I do not currently.
That's okay. You deserve the good whiskey. The worst rosé. Yeah, this is a few shades. This is like 50 shades darker of a rosé.
Right.
Oh man.
All right. Well,
Glad
now
I
it's
have this redeemed.
No way.
now it's 2026. So Kevin's first game is going to be Halo 3, right? Because you were in
Halo 2 right now.
Halo 2 right now, but you were
Well, I
Halo
played
3
Halo
when
3
when we
Yeah.
hit
Yeah,
your
the
new year, right? All right. So,
So-
Crow, are you streaming a game on your side or?
I am not streaming a game. It has just been face cam for me.
Okay.
But I have been playing Oxygen Not Included.
Okay.
I guess I probably could have and maybe should have been broadcasting it, but
Right. Yeah, that's fine. It's whatever. But I was wondering. I was like, okay, now the question is like, is it gonna be like a different new game for the year? Because I'm watching Kev play some Halo here, and I'm like, I'm here on my PC, and that's like one of the games that I could just boot up right here, and that would be
Halo is
okay.
timeless.
Where the fuck is Steam? There it is.
Halo's pretty great.
Updating Steam. Don't update. Just let me play Halo.
Yeah.
Halo is my favorite. So Halo 2 is my favorite game of 20. Well, no, Halo 3 is technically for me. Halo 3 is my favorite game of 2026, bar none.
Right. Out of all the games you've played this year, Halo 3 is
Yeah.
the best.
It's the best one, yeah.
Oxygen Not Included, my game of the year so far.
Right.
All right. Top contenders here.
I'm still updating Steam. Now I'm gonna play Tembo the Badass Elephant just to throw everybody off.
Yes.
Or like
one of
fucking
the Game Freak's greatest games.
Jump Force. Tembo is fucking silly and fun, and I love it.
Yeah. I was playing Traveler's Rest up until an hour ago. I'm not familiar with that game. Arises, how's your new laptop been? Have you been able to experience some more games now that you got the laptop?
So what are your guys' New Year's resolutions? What you planning?
1440p.
1440p.
Beautiful.
Could not have planned that. Fucking
Can that
perfect.
be clipped on both
Somebody
channels?
clip that, yeah.
Please clip it.
I'm proud of you both.
Hey, there's a Steam winter sale. I never would have guessed. All right, library.
Oh my gosh.
That's incredible. Same
1440p,
thing, same
man.
time, same cadence. We've been friends for a long time.
Yeah. Sean and I know we've completed each other's sandwiches many times.
Yeah. It's a thing.
God, that was funny.
Hey, one of my friends
We
on
even-
Steam
we
had
even
played
had
this
some,
previously.
We had some lobster roll
Hell yeah, that was a good fucking lobster
a
roll.
while back now,
Yeah.
but man, it doesn't
Yeah,
feel
that
like
was,
it just the other day.
Yeah, it was because that wasn't this last year, but it was the year previously. In
2024,
yeah, and that would have been August that year because it was like the first week I was
Yeah, I
in the
remember it was
Pennsylvania fair. Yeah, yeah, and I came up.
We were able to walk around, and you just I don't even think you needed a sweatshirt.
No, I mean I'm a Colorado kid. You know, it's like
You get used to the cold.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm like,
Oh yeah, for Maine, yeah.
It's like when I was working at Kroger, it would be like 30, 40 degrees, and I'm out there in like a t-shirt or a light jacket. They're like, "How are you not cold?" I'm like, "I'm built different."
All
right.
you need is a light sweater.
Mhm.
What's the perfect date?
It's as soon as
Was
it
it
drops
April
below
something?
0, I'm out.
I know the quote. April
It's like April 19th.
19th.
Or something.
Yeah,
All you need is a light sweater.
yeah. It's not too hot and it's not too cold. I'm patching the Master Chief Collection so it can be my first game of the year. Unless
yeah,
Jump Force doesn't need a patch, in which case it's going to be Jump Force.
Heresies, yes.
Oh yeah, it's going to be Jump Force apparently. I wonder if I can play this on mouse and keyboard because I don't want to unplug my webcam. So I mean, I could unplug my webcam, or I could go get another
Oh,
USB
I
cable.
missed it. So I'm gonna set a reminder for tomorrow. Clip at 4:15ish.
I think RC's got it.
Darcy, did you get it? I see. Dang, I missed it.
Okay.
That's okay. We'll be okay. I've got a reminder. I'll never forget. Look at these cutscenes.
Right? Oh yeah. It says I've played Jump Force for 38 and a half hours. I feel like it hasn't been that long, but maybe
Okay.
maybe I've played a lot more Jump Force than I ever realized.
You got it right at the laughter. Oh man, devastating.
Oh man, my potato's chugging trying to do all this at once. I'm gonna not do this.
Here's that part that Crow was saying. Get a banshee. Come on, give me some cover.
Yep. Now, the question is, can you fit it in there?
In the scarab?
That's what she
Or
said.
in the
In the control.
Heyo.
I'll try.
You've got to try it.
Here's
You
my
might
try.
have.
I'm not surprised, Dawn. There's probably a lot of people on Twitch right now, and just internet chatter. Sorry, Crow.
No, it's alright. I'll get it tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got a reminder to clip.
But no, you to get it into the control room, you might have to break the wingtips off of it. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that like way back in the day, but I don't remember how or like. Yeah.
It was. You definitely have to like side waddle it in. It's very finicky to get it to fit, but.
That's what she said.
Beautiful.
There
Side
you go.
waddle.
That should make it easier to get it in.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Oh. And I bumped my
You just got to be
webcam
careful
anyway.
because having done that now, you're.
Yeah, now I gotta fight all the dudes.
Probably should have waited to break it, but that's okay.
Oh, that's all right. Now I'm equipped.
You're an expert. You got this.
My slightly used banshee. There's a voice actor in Halo Reach who does the voice of Sword Control.
Uh-huh.
And Sword Control is the guy who's like their main. I don't think he's an AI. I think he's just a dude. And he is like the voice narrator, background PA person.
Yeah.
In Oni Sword Base, and his voice is so awesome, and it's so precise. And I think about him, and I especially think about it when he says banshees, because he doesn't just say banshees or like take care of those banshees. It's take care of those banshees. It's almost like a Jonathan Hurley kind of voice. He's amazing. I love Sword Control. If you're out there, Sword Control, I hope you're having a good time hanging out with Brendan Lee Mulligan.
One of these days, I'll be one of those voice actors.
Right, and we'll be like, hey, I know that guy.
You'll be Sword Control, and I'll be like, oh man, I love the guy that does Sword Control voice. He sounds just like Crow.
Did you know he was a doctor?
Dr. Crow.
Dr. Crow does whatever a cannon bird does.
I heard he got a Nobel Peace Prize for shoving goose where they don't belong.
Something like that.
Story checks out.
No, it was the Nobel Pieces Prize.
Pieces, yeah.
That's the kind of story that's so interesting, I'm not going to fact check it. I don't care enough to argue. I'm kidding. I don't fact check anything.
The Wikipedia page is there. Eat your heart out, Dr. Stone. That's a real name.
Actually, his real name is like something totally different. And he's like the third, maybe fourth most interesting character in the manga.
I actually don't know anything about Dr. Stone except that that's the name.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting premise, and then like partway through, like the more interesting character gets sidelined, and I'm like, oh, okay, bring back the guy. And maybe it does later, but I got distracted by... Actually, like, right when I was reading that was right when Kazuki Takahashi died, which is right when I reread the entire series of Yu-Gi-Oh! Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
I finally finished watching the end of the
Takahashi.
Yu-Gi-Oh anime. The at least like the first I don't know what not arc, but Yu-Gi-Oh the series, not like GX or what have you.
Dual
Right.
Monsters.
Duel Monsters, yeah. I finally finished watching the last episode of it. I had been at it for a while, and just life and all that, and things related to it. Had been watching it before, and then just kind of paused it.
I feel like I remember like watching that like finale back in the day, but it's like so hazy I don't even remember a lot of it. Did it? It ended up like kind of going through the weird like time travel bullshit with Bakura, didn't it? Or did it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the final arc, everybody goes back in time. Sort of. It's
Sort
like
of. Right. Yeah, they're kind of
Yeah,
like
it's
astral
like
projecting
Yu-Gi-Oh.
themselves so they can see like what's going on and whatever.
yeah.
But it's mostly kind of like ancient Yami and ancient Bakura like fucking up people with
It's-
monsters.
It's
And then they have
basically
the big duel between the Pharaoh and
Yeah.
yeah, we come to find out later on that it's actually just like basically a tabletop shadow game played between Yami and Bakura.
Yeah.
all right, Crow.
Yeah, because I remember like there was also like
Your energy.
in the manga like it ended up like kind of ending after they kind of returned to the future. They like basically had to do like a D&D campaign almost against Bakura, and all of them were transformed into like little like D&D figures, and that was actually kind of
That
cool.
they kind of did that right on the island, where
Yeah,
they all
you're
like
thi-
were
you're
their
thinking
cards.
Duelist Kingdom.
Duelist Kingdom.
Bakura put them in their favorite cards.
I like Change of Heart. That's my
Right.
favorite card. I love how British I am compared to the rest of you
You could also be thinking,
Japanese or non-American students.
I can't believe I gave myself wanker's crap for this.
Yeah, Bakura, you're one of my favorite people.
you could also be thinking of Dungeon Dice Monsters, that little mini
Dice
arc.
monsters.
That was a different one because that was that was a neat kind of like sidebar kind of, but I feel like that was like more of a like almost filler arc in the anime kind of.
It was.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Apparently, it led to its own series of games too. I didn't realize
It did.
that. I
They-
thought it was only part of the show.
They bombed, but they exist.
Yeah, they exist.
You gotta.
Bro,
you
what
gotta
do I
get
do?
out of it.
Do I have to trigger the door and then hop in?
Yes. Yeah, you gotta hop out and hop right the fuck back in.
Hop the fuck out in. Or whatever
I've
Crow
never had a
said.
banshee in here, and this is sorry, a banshee.
A banshee.
Take care of those banshees. Uh-oh.
Good save. Yeah, you gotta be,
Yes.
gotta be real careful because you are hurting bad.
Oh yeah, I'm a weak banshee. Oh, Miranda. Miranda, my girl. I like Miranda Keys. I like the Keys family.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I used to reenact the Halo story with my cousin.
On that,
We would
that's
do it
an
with Lego.
on a weird note. Do you wanna? I wrote a song about Captain Keys. Do you want to hear it?
Hell yeah! Dude.
Pop that back up. And then let's see. Let me see if I can find it. I've long since forgotten the tune, but it's probably posted on one of my YouTube channels back because I did like a segment on my first YouTube channel, I think, when I was $0 Productions, and I called it the Interdimensional Bard, and I would like write folk songs of like random shit that happened in video game worlds.
Hell yeah!
So let me see here
Dawn's
if it's.
right there
I bet
with
it's
me.
on
Hell
Drive.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saved it here.
Can I get a
Let me see if I
hell
can
yeah?
get it.
Hell yeah!
Somebody tried to do that at TwitchCon. Like,
The
while I
Stone
was
Cold
there
Steve
one day.
Austin.
Yeah, and most people were not into it. He got a couple of people to
Oh
do it,
my
and then he
gosh.
tried again, and like 2 or 3 more people did it, but like half-assedly. It was very cringy.
I'd be up there for it. If you're down with TwitchCon, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's different when you're
Oh
Stone
wait,
Cold
no.
Steve
I'm
Austin
sorry.
and not
I
some
lied.
other person.
It was not a hell yeah. It was an oh yeah, like a moaning oh yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
yeah.
That's
And
why it was
stuff.
super cringy.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
I think if they had done a hell yeah, it probably would have gotten a lot more people.
Where's my Banshee?
What are we there?
Did I not load it right?
Oh. Huh. Maybe you need to,
Maybe I needed to hop out of it.
yeah, like hop out as you're loading in or something.
Nope, here he is. Let's go, Banshee.
Okay, okay. I'm very far
was-
behind when I watch because it's
Yeah,
John
it's
screen
the-
capping your like broadcast, so it's double.
Oh yeah.
So when you say a thing, I have to wait like a solid 5-10 count.
Oh yeah. This is awesome, Crow. I've never done this before.
Yeah, just don't get too close. He will fuck you up if
Oh yeah, I
given the
believe it.
opportunity.
They don't call him Tartarus for nothing.
Tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce. Barnacles. I like tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce is good.
Especially on a really good fish and chips from southern Maine.
I used to not like tartar sauce. For the longest time, I did not like tartar sauce. I've
That's
only
fair.
like in very recent years, like in the last year or two, come to appreciate tartar sauce. I'm still a little picky, but I can get down. I can get down with some tartar.
Like taunting me.
The Ballad of Captain
Oh,
Keys.
there's
All right, I
Halo
found it.
Visible.
He's very tanky, and you unfortunately don't do a whole lot of damage. Just the upside is you don't have to get hit.
Okay, I found my song about Captain Keys.
Alright, here we go.
The Covenant came, and when they left, of many cities we were bereft. But they woulda knocked our planet right out of the sky if not for Keys, one hell of a guy. They snuck up behind, thought he'd be none the wiser, 'cause you can't shoot backwards with a vaporizer. It looked like Keys was in a tight bind, but the Covenant couldn't read his clever mind. A better soldier than Keys I don't think there could be, a pilot and a leader for the UNSC. Wheeling his left hand, throttle in the right, nobody could match Captain Keys when he set out to flight. They fired their nukes at the Autumn's rear, and Keys put that bad boy into first gear. Flipped a bitch and headed right at him. This crazy plan the Covenant couldn't fathom. Their nukes traced the ship around the Keys loop. The savvy Covenant pilot had easily been duped. Took one ship out, but there was 3 more, but a backup plan old Keys had in store. Keys jumped into hyperspace to lead them away. At least the planet dwellers could be saved that day. But when he emerged, what he saw wasn't Plan Ed. He had to crash land on a ring-shaped planet. What happened next is a terrible tale. You could say he succeeded or say that he failed. He fell to the creatures that spawned by that world, but info he found forbade their plan to unfurl. There you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
We love you, Captain Keys.
Pour one out for Captain Keys. Pour it. Pour it.
I'll drink to Captain Keys.
I'm gonna pour it down my throat.
And his daughter Miranda,
And Miranda, yeah.
who does a really great running bit in this scene compared to the original Halo 2, where she's just running with her arm outstretched and then grabs the thing. A very comedic cutscene.
Right.
It is really funny, like flipping back and forth in the cutscenes between new and
Oh
old.
yeah. Like, look at this.
'Cause you can hot swap.
Little explodey. Whereas it's like, whoosh.
Little space spermy.
Yeah, seriously. There's Miranda right there looking, and She is in all of her Halo 2 glory. What a babe. Seriously, Commander Keys here. Little Halo crush on her. Still do. We all love Miranda Keys.
All right. I think it's
I
probably
think Halo 2 is a good spot to end it.
Yeah, ending with Halo 2. Because
Fair enough.
You beat 1 and 3 already. So
That's right, yeah.
We did the trilogy.
Right? The good ones. I mean, Halo 4 is fine, actually. But,
Yeah,
4's
Halo
alright.
4 is fun.
yeah.
Reach is great. ODST's great.
Reach is fucking epic.
Oh, yeah.
Love Reach.
I'm,
Bro, where are we going? We raiding someone?
yeah, it's double raid somebody. Let's do. Have you met actor Pat?
I don't know.
Okay, he's a big Zelda guy as well. Playing a game called Mini Shoot Adventures, but he's in PSD, so he has not heralded in the new year.
All right, let's pass the good vibes to actor Pat.
Sounds good. All right, and for everybody watching on YouTube, which is currently all 0 of you,
Yeah.
bye.
I have it pulled up.
Oh yeah. Oh, Crow's here. All right, I got one guy. Hell yeah.
I got one, guys.
I
Right
have
on.
it somewhere, but there's a tab and it's lost on my screen, but I'm there.
Right.
Actor Pat.
It says I have 4 views.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us.
Rock on. Yeah, this was a good stream. Let's do this again sometime. We're vaguely, loosely planning maybe on doing this as a semi-regular-ish something. So next time, maybe sometime this month, hopefully, I'll kind of touch base with you guys, and maybe we can set up another like end of the month stream or some such. We'll kind of wing it.
For sure.
So
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, folks.
Happy New Year, y'all.
Goodbye.
And Daniel's here too.
Chatting with y'all. Yeah, man. Later, skaters.
Rock on.